remember like all of them. I don't remember it being connected to, to.
I think it's working now. I got my
Okay,
channel
that's
on. All right, cool.
Right, this is it. Gabor Mate tips. It's actually spelt mate, Gabor mate, but and there's no inflection on the e, so it really it should be pronounced mate. To have a the a mate, it needs an inflection on the e. But anyway, for improving self-worth, mindfulness, self-reflection, and self-compassion. That's what this video is about. But you look at share this tab instead. Anyway. Right, you'll see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Look at his eye.
Yep.
You see his eye?
What? It almost looks like it's fake. Like they did, like they CGI'd it or something. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean they haven't. And I looked in the interview that he's done before this. It's not like that.
So you've been noticing a lot of people like this lately?
No, this is the first one. That he's the first.
That's really dark, dude. It almost looks like he tattooed his eyes. You know what I mean? Like people who get that black tattoo on their eye.
Or because I've had the same thing, it's filled with blood. It's just completely hemorrhaged, and there's no white left to his eye because it's just blood because of the hemorrhaging, which means he's been hit in the eye. Right, it could mean he's been hit in the eye, or maybe it could be something else. Honestly, I don't know. But it is a bit weird. You know?
If you look into the topic, the Vril, VRILL,
yeah,
there's some history there that suggests that they introduce a parasite like a worm into that eye.
Right.
And that's what causes the blackness, and it's kind of like it's akin to demonic possession, giving yourself over to a parasite, right?
Yeah, I honestly, I think there's way too much. Hollywood has been so involved in presenting these situations and scenarios that it's. I think what they do is they present it in a very graphic way, but that's not how it happens. You know, like they'll say, they introduce a parasite into the eye, and it, blah, 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 it's this archonic demonic possession or whatever. I don't believe that that's how it happens. I don't think that's. I mean, I don't know. At those sort of levels, up at the top, who fucking knows? I don't know.
Who knows, right?
Maybe it is. Probably it is. Probably it is. Probably it's something really crazy. But
you have to be pretty dark to have I mean, I stay up day and night, and my eyes don't look like that.
Well, no. Basically, you have to have been smashed in the face with a pool cue for your eye to look.
Yeah, right.
But there's no
a bunch of times, like 4 times, 4 or 5 times.
The thing is, there'd be bruising and swelling. Now, maybe the bruising and the swelling's gone, but the hemorrhaging is still there because that happens as well.
Right.
But
or
he's actually been hit on the eye, like something, or it's a disease or an infection or something, you know.
Or he might have something going on in his brain, like a brain problem, like. Maybe I don't know.
If you just do a Google search for like celebrity black eyes, you'll see that there was a rash of these. I mean, it was like a wave of them.
Yeah.
I can absolutely believe that there is an aspect of humiliation and
Public submission.
Yeah, public submission, where basically they get smacked. They get fucking smacked in the face, hard.
Like Chris Rock. Like Chris Rock.
Like a gang initiation almost, right? Like to get beat in. You gotta get beat in to get in. Like blood in, blood out. You know.
It's basically
humiliation.
you are our bitch.
Right.
Kind of thing, you know.
It's a handler. Yeah.
Yeah. So there is that. But I mean, what he says. I have to share the sound on it because I can't.
Hey, it's good to be able to hang out with you, Richie. This is cool, man.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
definitely.
I was happy when I seen him pop up because I didn't want to do my own live stream tonight because I didn't have nothing to stream about. But I was hoping somebody would have a stream with people on. I was gonna join.
Yeah.
I was waiting all night. Nobody was on all night. Like I was like, do I have to start a stream just because nobody's on? But no, I didn't do it.
I was doing the same thing, man. I'm doing a data recovery from a hard drive failure, and my PC is just swamped doing the data recovery, so I can't use it to do anything. So I've been just sitting here, same thing, Ray, just hoping that somebody would do something.
Well, I found out that
cool.
Saturday night we're going in to have the baby, like Saturday, Sunday morning. So like I got a baby coming this weekend. So
wow, man.
yeah. So I'm gonna just take all the credit. I carried the baby. I'm giving birth. I'm giving birth to the baby. Right. I'm delivering the baby too on my own. I'll let the doctors assist me.
Right. The men that do play an active role in their partner's pregnancy, right? Then because there's a lot of men. I'm sure you do take an active role in it. You know.
Well, let me tell you,
sure that
the first baby, I took an active role. Right. The second baby, my daughter Elizabeth, she's only 2. They wouldn't let me really into the thing because of the whole thing because they were limited. 3 people.
You're breaking up, Ray.
Not for me.
No. Yeah. So they were like three people a room. Like type of deal. When they were having so. I couldn't I couldn't get in because I had to watch my other son. So
I'm talking about more active role during the pregnancy.
Yeah, like I cut the cord. I cut the cord on the first one. I was in there. I cut the cord. It was crazy because the doctor, right? I was like, I want to cut the cord, and she was like, you do? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, all right, I'll let you, right?
Did you say yeah with my teeth?
I was like, yeah. I was all macho about it. I was like, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go, right? So she like right as it's time to cut the cord, she put like 2 clamps like here and here, and she gave me this like surgical scissors, and she was like, you gotta cut like right there in between these 2 clamps. And I'm like, okay. And then she put a chair behind me, right? And I'm like, what's that for? Like, I don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be fine. She's like, no, you're going to need it. Trust me. As soon as I cut the cord, I felt like I was going to fall down, dude. It was like, I had to sit down. And I was like, wow, the doctor knew that was going to happen. They deliver like 50 babies a day there. So, like, that's all they do. It's just baby after baby. It's crazy. Yeah. Like, you can hear them delivering one baby in the room next door, and then they come over and start delivering your baby. And then the nurses are amazing. They just go over and deliver another baby. And they're really good at it. And I'm like, and they really care at this hospital that I go to. And I was like, and I asked them one day, I'm like, how many babies do you deliver? And the nurse tells me 50 a day. And I'm like, that's all you do day and night is baby after delivery, baby. You're amazing. Like, I was like, that's amazing. Like, it's
that's a lot as well. That's a lot of energy to be like for one person.
Dude, they spent a lot of time just on my girl, and I was thinking like, if they have to do that with every woman, and it's always a different situation.
Super Sidewinder, come back, man. I think he's got a bad connection, maybe. And
his hard drive crashed again.
He's on his phone, I think. Magavelli, yes, mate. You're on Boston Ray's channel, and Ray's mirroring it.
Yeah, but if you want to come on the stream, he has the link on his channel. 007. What is it called? 007.
Yeah. If you want, well, dude, you can put the link in your chat if you want.
I don't know how. I can't do it from here, but
the link that you followed.
Yeah, I have no idea what it is.
Do you know, every time I lose the screen that I'm sharing, it's because my screensaver's just come on for no bloody reason.
Yeah.
Right. Link. And that guests.
Just post the link right up on the screen. They can type it in if they want. That's what I do. I just type it in when worst case scenario.
If I put it in a private chat and then you can put it in, you can copy it and put it in.
All right, let me see. Where's the private? All right, private chat. All right.
There it is.
All right, copy link. All right, I got to go over to my YouTube channel.
He's back. I was.
You might get an echo for a second while I go into the YouTube channel to do it, but I'll try to mute it quick.
Yeah, me just mute the volume. I did. I hadn't know. I was looking up on the. I was looking on the overlay, the chat overlay on the screen. I wasn't looking at where the chat's actually coming up because it tells me when somebody's in another channel. It says paired, and they come up in a slightly different color. So Jonathan Compai.
Compla, Jonathan Compla.
Oh, Compla. Sorry, I thought it was an
Compala. I was wrong too. I was wrong too.
My eyes are bad, man. My eyes.
Yeah, no, that's a tough one. I think that's Italian.
And Magavelli.
Yeah, Magavelli.
And Voy as well. You right there, Voy?
Yeah, that's Voy.
So, yeah, I was because I saw the name. I saw Magavelli, and I thought, oh, all right, here we go.
No,
because
he's cool. I've seen him in Martin's chat. He's into the hip hop, the rap. He's cool.
Because I've just had some numpty making made a defamatory video criticizing me for basically, obviously the guy's IQ isn't much higher than his shoe size.
Did you see? Did you see the hit piece they did on me on the Frauditors Network?
Nah, man.
It got like over 16,000 views, dude. Like they got way more views than I got on my own video. You know what I mean? It didn't make me look bad. Actually, it actually made me look good, and it got me a bunch of subs. So
I was going to say it will get you subs. It'll end up getting you subs. I got when Simon Dan did he did a hit piece on me early on back in 2018. He did a hit piece on me, and my channel exploded. I got like 2,000 subs off of his hit piece.
Is that why these people are doing these hit pieces on each other? Like, you notice how like there's certain channels that are like promoting Globies right now? Like, they're flat earthers and they're like going nuts about Globies. I'm like, dude, I pretend that they're not even there. You know what I mean? Like I pretend that Globies are like the cops now. Like, I just don't even look at them. I don't acknowledge them. I just
Awakened
pretend that.
Alliance.
I'm done trying to like wake people up. Like, I don't know.
Mate.
You know what I mean?
I watched Trinity for I can't watch his streams because I just can't listen to these people that keep coming up. You know, I can't. I wouldn't be able to do it.
It's cool when you go out and do it with like a group of people, like how we did in like me and Christian and Brian Stavely. We all did it in South Carolina and Greenville, and then down in Florida with Tommy Tell the Truth. And like we went to like all these bars and we played like truther songs, right? And people would come up and ask you questions, you know, because they're like really interested in the music, and they're coming from a genuine place, and then you have a better opportunity to talk to them than just like going at them with a bullhorn, like you live in a container.
This is the thing. Just shout out Awakened Alliance. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Loving the hat. Can't hear you yet.
Hey, bro. Thanks, man. Good to hear. Good to see you. Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, you too. You didn't have a wrench because this is a new channel and you obviously haven't been on for a while. This is my third channel, isn't it?
What are you doing getting picked up all the time, Richie?
My last channel that they deleted, I didn't even do anything. They they lied. They blatantly lied.
Yeah, they did that to me too.
They said they were taken down for breaching.
Messed up.
I was really careful with my last chat with the Magic Treehouse. I was careful. I didn't say or do anything that would have got me community struck. I was careful with it.
Yeah,
but they still did it. They still gave me community strikes and deleted my channel.
I just recently got my channel monetized, which I don't really. I'm happy because I fought for it for like 5 years on YouTube, but I've really had to be tough with them, dude. Like, first they kept telling me, you don't make enough of your own content. Then they were like, you need to upload us a video, right, behind the scenes, showing us how you make all your content. And I'm like, that's weird. Like, they never asked nobody else to do that before. Like, why would they, you know, like, I make more content than a lot of people, you know? So, like, for them to tell me, it was almost like an insult. You know, I was like insulted. Like, you're telling me I don't make my own content. I have my own show at night. Like, I make music. I have my own art. Like, we do everything like ourselves on our channel. Like, every once in a while, I share like somebody else's video from the community just to promote them. But it's not like, and because it has something to do with the topic. Like, if I find a video on YouTube that's about the topic that I'm doing a stream on, and they already did all the work for me, then why am I going to go and do my own presentation when they already did a good job? Just play theirs. You know what I mean?
I've got strikes against songs I've written. So.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
me
like,
too. Me
Yeah.
too.
I've been fighting those too. I've been winning on some of them and losing on some of them.
I
I realized this. When you fight a copyright claim, okay, what you need to do is you always go for fair use, no matter what. They give you like 4 choices, right? You pick fair use every time, right? And then then the next screen, it gives you like all these different reasons of that are okay for fair use, like, right? It's like if it's a parody, if it's a cover song, if it's for entertainment purposes, like there's a whole bunch of like, there's a whole bunch of reasons, right? But they only let you pick one, right? But then there's a paragraph underneath that you can like leave a comment. So what I do is like I'll pick like the main reason, like if it's a parody, say, I'll pick parody, right? But then I'll say, this was a parody. It's also a cover tune. It's for entertainment purposes. Like I'll list every single reason that they have for fair use in the paragraph, right? Like apply it to the video. Like I'm like, well, this was for educational purposes too, you know. And then you win sometimes. I won one yesterday, but then I lose sometimes too. And then if you appeal it the second time, like they let you appeal it if they deny you. You're at risk of the second appeal. The first appeal is fine. You can't get in trouble. Nothing happens. You don't get a strike or anything like that. But the second appeal, they tell you that you can lose your whole channel, or you could be taken to court for copyright. So I'm like, I'm straight. Like I never appeal it any further. I just appeal it like the first time, and then after that, if they say no, I'm just like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not even
appealing any. Bothered appealing any of them because when that first started happening, all I had was my phone. And it was just such a pain in the ass making a complaint through the phone. It was almost impossible. So
you need the desktop site.
Yeah. So So I didn't bother. But
But it's important though because once your channel does get to monetization, right? All those copyright claims, they're gonna tell you no. They're gonna tell you no. You gotta either clip them out or fight them somehow. Like one or the other. You gotta make a decision.
I'm not monetizing my channel, so I don't care.
You're never gonna monetize. You don't ever want to monetize it.
Nope.
I mean,
nope.
I feel like this, Richie. I feel like when I was asking people for donations and stuff like that, it's almost like begging for change. You know what I mean? It's like you might as well just hold up a sign outside on the friggin'
exactly what I'm
highway.
Doing. That's exactly what I'm doing, dude.
But most of the people on YouTube are like us. They're broke. They don't have money, right? There's a lot of rich people out there too, but a lot of our people are just regular people like us.
Dude,
so
I monetized my first channel, right?
Yeah.
I made 70 euros, which was they should have paid it out, the 70 euros. But I still, 3 years later, haven't got that 70 euros.
Yeah, I
didn't receive a penny from YouTube. So
That's happening to me on Odysee. Somebody joined my Odysee like $5 a month, and they've been paying $5 a month, and it's been like 3 months. So I looked and I asked Odysee like, what's going on, like, and they said, oh, we've been paying you, right? I checked my bank statement. There's no payments from them. So, like, I don't know. And then now I can't even. Now I went and tried to check the other day, and there's no way of me even emailing them back. I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Like I'm just gonna tell the person to like not to withdraw his thing because I don't want him to. I don't know where the money's going. You know what I mean?
So I've just had a hit piece done on me because the video that I've just put up, just saying about membership, like join my Ko-fi, and
buy me a coffee.
No,
I
don't. No, buy me a coffee. I'll stop using
it. It's all right. I mean, you can upload a lot of music.
Stripe is not all right as far as the financial industry is concerned.
Yeah.
Stripe is not all right. Stripe.
A lot of them use Stripe. A lot of them use Stripe.
Yeah. And so my friend's financial advisor said, basically, if you want to appear respectable, then don't let Stripe be seen on your bank statement.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I've seen anything from Stripe on my bank statement yet. So
The payments from Stripe. The payment. If the
I
payment
haven't gotten one yet.
Right.
But well, I don't know. Maybe Teespring. Maybe Teespring is through Stripe. I'm not sure. It doesn't say. It doesn't say Stripe though.
Basically, Stripe. Buy me a coffee, right?
Yeah.
Think about it. Buy me a coffee. Anybody could sell anything through Buy Me a Coffee,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you can.
That's a good point.
You can sell sex through Buy Me a Coffee.
Yeah.
It'll cost you 10 coffees. 10 coffees for a blowjob.
Yeah.
Right, I never thought about that.
And that's why Stripe is not respected, because too many prostitutes.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it's because of the OnlyFans prostitutes.
Oh, OnlyFans is connected to
basically.
Stripe.
Yeah, all of their payments go through Stripe.
That's bad.
So that's
I
why.
might cancel my Buy Me a Coffee now.
I did, mate. I cancelled it.
I didn't know that.
I've taken the fucking links off. I made a video about it. About it and said, right, thank you very much. Buy me a coffee. Won't use you again.
No. I mean, I don't need it that bad now. Like what I was saying is like I'm monetized now, so it's like I feel like at least get the money from the Google ads. You know what I mean? Like,
That's
like
the
I don't
thing,
know
though,
if
no, dude, but the earnings for the Google ads when I was monetized, right?
Yeah.
was like
it's
60
nothing.
cents.
But it's better than nothing.
Well, I guess it's better than nothing. But if you're only going to earn $4 in a year,
Yeah.
yeah, it's better than nothing. But
Yeah.
$4
They said they told me
in a
that
year?
they told me that like my threshold's like $100.
$100.
They said
It's
once it
better
adds up
than
to 100, they give it to me.
like-
They'll pay it out.
You put in.
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I haven't gotten one payment yet. I just got monetized like last week, so we'll see what happens. I just don't want to have to ask the subs for money. I'd rather it come from Google, you know, because I do a lot of work and I deserve to be paid, but I don't want to charge for truth, and I don't want to and ask the people for money. I want Google to pay me because they got the money.
Awaken the
Yeah, let
Lions.
the
Have you got
corporations pay.
have you got any earphones, dude? Have you got a headset?
Oh, yeah, I do. Hold on, man. I'll mute.
If you could put your hands-free headset on, like, or, you know, if it's cable, not Bluetooth, but if you've got a cable headset with a microphone, it would be a bit better because I can't hear you too well. Yeah, putting truth behind the paywall. This fucking numpty that rocks around in his bathrobe, playing with himself when he's watching the Teletubbies, probably. But he's basically, that's his criticism of me. Is apparently I'm too small a channel to be asking for membership and putting truth behind a paywall. If anybody watches the video, and it's an advertisement for my Ko-fi, and it's basically
Ko-fi, K-O-F.
K-O-F-I.
Yeah, I know what you're saying now.
And it's you know, it's something that nobody has to do it, man. Nobody has to do it.
Yeah.
But I've put some benefits. So you know, there's 2 tiers, and there's benefits in those tiers.
Yeah.
And if you know, it would really fucking help me out in at the moment in the position that I'm in. But I've always said I won't ever put truth behind a paywall.
No,
it's
I try
my
not
music.
to.
It's
The
my
music,
that
Yeah.
I put the Ko-fi for. It's
Yeah.
for the music. So
I understand.
You know,
it's all right to
somebody
charge.
plays-
It's all right to charge for your music. Exactly. I have I have 5 albums already.
well,
you know?
I mean, it's only covers, but you know, it's just basically to like the top tier membership is you get to come and sit backstage. You know, I'll send a link to the stream so you can come on the stream. You know, have a chat with me in between songs, stream it to your channel.
Yeah.
You know,
It helps.
And I'll do, you know, I'll make bespoke videos on, you know, I'll record a song bespoke for people and stuff like that. Right? So I'm doing something extra, but but you know, like with donations, I say, you know, make a request. You don't have to make a donation to make a request. I'm not gonna say, oh no, you haven't given me a donation, so I won't do your request.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody donates some money with a request, then I'll probably do that before. I'll probably do the people that have requested, that have paid, you know, have made a donation with their request.
You're a musician by trade anyway, right? Like that's what you basically. So yeah, I mean,
unable, being stopped from plying my trade, being stopped from doing my work. So the only way I can do it is like this. This is the only fucking avenue.
They give us this platform that's like worldwide, and they don't expect us to charge for our music, like. You know what I mean? And you were saying you're a small channel, but you'd have
the only reason I'm not charging anything. I'm just offering people an opportunity to help me out, because I'm being screwed over by the Spanish government, and I've not been able to work for 2 years. So I don't have any fucking income other than what people donate to me. That is my income. And it's not because I want it to be my income. It's not because I quit my job to become a fucking professional beggar on YouTube. I lost my job because of the fucking corrupt government. They won't let me work now. And my only option is charity from good people, right? And so I say in my video, in fact, let's fucking watch it. Let's watch it. And to that prick that made the video, what you should do, mate, is you should become a top level member, and you should send me your The hit piece was basically because of that video, because apparently I'm too small a channel to be asking to be putting truth behind a paywall and asking people for memberships. Do you see anywhere in that I'm putting truth behind a paywall? And that I'm, you know?
No.
Like,
basically you're being smart, because that's what you're doing on the Ko-Fi is the same thing that YouTube is just allowing me to do through them, you know? So you basically just went around YouTube, you know? That's pretty smart. Like, I wish I thought of that before, you know, because now you don't even need to worry about their monetization because it's the same thing. You set up memberships, 3 tiers, and I'm doing the same thing too on mine. I'm trying to give back. Like, on my highest membership, whoever joins the top level, it's like $20 a month, I think. I'll hook them up with a free special Boston Ray merchandise. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm working on giving. I want to give back too. I don't want to just take, you know. So,
well, like I said, I've said it before. I'll say it again. This is how it is. The only reason that I'm asking anybody for donations at all is because I can't work.
yeah.
If I could work, when I was working, right, the only reason I ever monetized my channel and ever put a fucking PayPal up and I started asking anybody for money was in 2020 when they fucking locked us down and I had no work for 6 months.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's like, if people want to judge me for that, then
I don't think anyone.
I want beer anyway.
What? Who judged you? This guy? This is the only one? I mean, nobody.
Yeah, no, yeah, and all the like, I had a little sift through the comments just for a laugh, just to see what people were saying, to see if anybody, because I've heard it from a couple of people have sent me links and said, "Oh, this guy's made this video about you."
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, God.
And his eyes are black.
Hey, no, that's Gabor Mate, mate.
Oh, that's a different guy.
Yeah, no, it's not. Fuck me. If Gabor Mate, if this guy had made a video about me,
you'd be rich.
I don't care. I don't care if he'd be like him slagging me off would actually get me probably fucking 20,000 subscribers. If Gabor Mate was to get up there and do a hit piece on me, it would probably get me 20,000 subscribers. So, you know, no. But I'll tell you what. Right, we've lost the Awakened Alliance. And we've lost Super Sidewinder again. Not great connections, I think.
Was he back? He came back. I didn't even see him come back.
No, he's gone again. Super Sidewinder's gone again, and
but we have Little Wing 619 in the chat.
We do have Little Wing. How you doing, Little Wing? So I want to listen to this a sec.
Yeah. I ask people, I have my own bag of tricks as well, and that happy childhood story never stands up to any kind of scrutiny. You know.
He's actually right. What he's talking about childhood and people that say, "Oh yeah, I had a really happy childhood." He's talking about people that on the surface, or what they allow themselves to remember, or what they tell people about their childhood. They've had a perfect childhood. It was really happy, right? And that's what I say to people, isn't it? Because it was. My parents, like I had a really good childhood, right? Especially compared to so many other people. I had good opportunities given to me. I lived in a really beautiful place in the country. You know, I was connected to nature. We had animals. There was a lot of love in the family, and you know, it was good.
Yeah, me too. I came from a good family, good uprising, and I don't have any complaints with my family.
I mean, the thing is, if I really go back and think about stuff, it wasn't good.
No.
It was, you know, it wasn't all good.
Yeah.
School was traumatic. The first.
Yeah.
My first 4 years in private preparatory school was traumatic. I was like I was bullied. I was badly bullied there for 4 years.
That sucks.
And then I changed. I got taken out of that school because I was not none of it. They didn't want to teach me anymore because I wasn't applying myself because I didn't want to fucking jump through their hoops.
It's the school systems. I had trouble in school too, and you know, it's the school systems.
Well, dude, this was a different school system to the normal school system. You know, this was a £60,000 a year. Basically, it was a path: preparatory school to college, to university, to London, basically. Go, go and work in the city. My mum wanted me to be either a barrister or a surgeon. She thought I could be a brain surgeon.
Wow, that would be
It's literally.
I wouldn't want that on my hands. I wouldn't want that responsibility.
Me neither.
No.
Me neither. And I don't want to work in I don't want to be a barrister, and I don't want to be a fucking businessman. I want to be a musician. I want to be a
Me
singer.
too. I
That's
want to
what
be a
want.
musician too. We are musicians, but we're like starving artists at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't always want to be a singer, and I didn't always want to. I always wanted to play guitar, but
You got a wonderful voice, though. You can sing really well, better than me.
But I've wanted to work in the music industry and have music as my life since I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, what this guy's saying, right?
Yeah.
And it's really important that it doesn't, because otherwise people blame themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I had this, one of the saddest letters I received. I mentioned this in The Myth of Normal.
Play that again.
I mean, it's often I run across somebody who says, but, Doc, I was addicted, but I had a really happy childhood, And then that's when I issue what I...
That's it. He's talking about addiction, right? And so people are addicted to drugs, and they don't all have unhappy childhoods. They don't, they don't think they did,
Yeah. Addiction's all walks of life, dude. It's all different reasons people get addicted. Some people, it's to drown out the pain. It was mostly pain. All of
It's
it's pain.
escapism. In every
Yeah.
single case, it's escapism of one's. You're either escaping the pain. It's pain that you're escaping. It's either physical, emotional, or mental,
Yeah.
or spirit. Maybe spiritual. Maybe it's
Maybe.
spiritual pain.
Yeah.
called a Happy Childhood Challenge. It takes about 3 minutes of conversation, just asking a very few basic questions. And like you said, you have these trick questions that you ask people. Well, I have my own bag of tricks as well. And that Happy Childhood story never stands up to any kind of scrutiny, and it's really important that it doesn't, because otherwise people blame themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I had this, one of the saddest letters I received. I mentioned this in The Myth of Normal. There was a guy in Seattle who read my book on addiction, in which I point out and argue that addiction is a response to trauma, and particularly trauma incurred in childhood. And he writes back, he wrote me a letter saying, I found your book very interesting, but I can't blame my mother. I'm a because of myself.
Yeah.
I just felt so bad for the guy.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get it. First of all, he didn't blame his mother. I don't blame parents at all. Parents do their best. It's just that his mother, like maybe I as a parent and perhaps you as a parent, our best wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Because at that time we still haven't worked out stuff.
Right? And think about that. Why their best wasn't good enough. It wasn't their fucking fault at all. Because they were the subject of their programming.
Yeah.
They were the subject of their indoctrination. And their indoctrination never fucking taught them how to deal with themselves. So how are they going to teach their children to
Yeah.
to be people? You can't. It's the blind leading the blind, basically.
Yeah.
That's what's been going on. The blind leading the blind for the last, at least since they put the school system, made it mandatory, and took over the education of the children. At least since then.
Yeah. A lot of people are homeschooling over here in the U.S. now because there's so much crazy stuff going on in the schools. I mean, I have a lot of people that I know in the civil rights community, and we've been fighting it. I went up to the Odysee meeting for the whole school system in the whole state where I live in Massachusetts, and it was like a school board meeting, and the moms are like having trouble. Like there's like a civil rights group of moms that I know, and they've been trying to get into this meeting for like a long time to speak up for the kids, and their kids go to the schools, and every time they tell them like, you got to make an appointment, and then they do try to make an appointment, and then they tell them, they give them some excuse every time, it's like, and then so we just forced our way in.
The last thing they want is parents in those meetings.
Yeah. So we forced our way in, and one of the ladies I was with got arrested. We just pushed our way right through. They tried to say we broke one of the metal detectors, or one of the machines that wouldn't let us through, but we didn't. They didn't. Nothing was broken. But yeah, it was nuts.
They don't want.
We were just trying to speak up for the kids. We were just trying to speak up for the kids.
Hearing what was going on, and they don't want to hear. Because basically, the thing is, everybody thinks there's so many people still think that school's there just to look after the children and and to teach them and that. But no,
the cop took me like a battering ram, and used me to hit the lady because she was standing in the doorway, and she's like, she was like blocking the door, and they were trying to get us to leave, and we're like, no, this is a public building, this is a public meeting. Our kids go to the schools, and we want to speak up. When you're not telling us no this time, we're coming in. So we just walked right through. So the chief of the police takes me.
Did you film it? You should have.
Yeah, I have it on. I have it on. If you want to watch it, I have it on film. I mean, I have the whole thing. If you want, I can share it if you want. It's pretty long. It got 100. It got like over 1,000 views already.
Whack a link, definitely whack a link in the.
Yeah, you might not want to. We might not want to play it on the stream because I'm lucky that it even stayed up. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. No worries, man. But I can always discuss it on Rumble.
Yeah. I'll find it. I gotta get my phone back on.
If you drop a link in the chat and in the private chat, so that I can just I don't need to go into the chat.
Yeah. You know what? I can go over to my YouTube channel and just find it. Hold on a second. Boom. I keep forgetting that I have a computer here, and I still go to my phone to do everything,
I still do so much on my phone. I still edit most of my videos. I edit on the phone because it is easier, it's quicker, and they've got, the apps are actually really good, and you've got to pay for, like I had Final Cut Pro. I had a 3-month trial on Final Cut Pro. And it is professional. It's really good, but you've got to do everything. All of the little bits you have to do. Whereas when you use an app on the phone, it's like these little widgets that you use. Yeah. It does all. You drag and drop. Well,
editing videos on the editors on the phone are easier than editing videos on the computer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's much easier. It's better for the sound to do that on the computer because you've got more control. You've got more space, and you can have it big. You can see the soundtrack. You can see the peaks and troughs and everything in the soundtrack, and it's more accurate than this tiny little fucking image that you're looking at on your phone.
I got the link. Yeah,
nice one. Yeah, pop the link in if people want to go and, if you haven't seen it, go and check it out. And I'm going to check it out after this stream. I'm going to. It doesn't let me.
I'll put it in the private chat because it's not letting me put it in your. Like I can't do it from here.
Are you not? You have to be in the chat to do it.
Yeah, but that's the link. If you want to, if you can grab it and just throw it in the chat for them.
I can do that.
But yeah, but that was a big video I did, man. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. It's madness. It's gonna upset a lot of people. I'm telling you right now. Viewer discretion is advised on that one.
There's the link.
But that just shows you what's been going on in the school systems here. They won't let the parents speak. They won't let the parents, like the moms who are awake that know what's going on, that are against them. They don't. No, can't do that. They're letting politicians come in. People that are pushing the things on the kids for the new school year. That's what it was about, right? They told us, no, that's not what this meeting's about. And then the next thing you know, we see the lady walking right through, this politician lady with a thing on her face, and we're like, and they were like, she's coming to push the agenda on the kids for the new year, and we put a stop to it. Like, we went nuts, but we all got thrown out, and one lady got arrested, and I think she's still fighting them in court. I filed a complaint for him against the officer who assaulted. He used me as a battering ram into the lady, so he hit her with a deadly weapon, me, and he assaulted me too. You know what I mean? So it was like a double assault with a deadly weapon, and it was a cop, the chief of police, the chief of the Malden police. So, and he wouldn't give me his name; he only gave me his badge number. So when I went to the police station, I put Chief Tyrant number whatever it was, you know. So then I seen him. Listen to this. So I fast forward to last week. I was food shopping at the grocery store, right, with my family, and I seen him. Right, he was there. He was just happened to be on duty, right, and my son goes, you know, every time, like, because I always film the cops, so my son's always like, "There's the cops," you know. He's like 5, and he's always pointing cops out to me now.
Bit of auditing. It's always good to do a bit of auditing,
he says,
man.
my son says to me, "There's the cops," and I said, "Oh yeah, Joey," and he's like 5 years old. I'm like, "That's Chief Tyrant of the Malden Police." He assaulted me during the Odysee meeting, right? I was like, but that's all water under the bridge now, right? But then before we left the store, right, we weren't stealing or anything, right? We never do. We had a whole bunch of food. We just paid for everything. He had the people. He was like, "Not so fast," right? And I was like, "What?" You know, and I was about to stop filming him, but I was like, you know what? I want to get out of here. I have a bunch of food. I'm with my family. Like, I don't want it to be a big thing, right? I'm like, so let's just see what he has to say, right? He had the loss prevention people come and like check our receipt. It's like total abuse of power, you know, basically like he just because I made a freedom of speech comment to him, you know, my First Amendment right. He had me searched on the way out, you know? It was like, wow.
Yeah, and the worst thing, the most frustrating thing about it is you just got to suck it up, man.
Yeah, he's
You
pissed
just gotta suck it
because
up.
I put a complaint for him. But now what I'm doing is I learned how to do the public records requests, right? So, like, there's a lot of these cop cam channels. I have a channel called Cop Cam Junkie, right? That's me and Singe Man, right? We just upload cop cams, right? So all the cop cameras, the police cameras, the police that do have cameras, they're all public, right? If you request them, right? There's no copyrights on them, right? So you could make a channel, Richie, right, of cop cams, right, and not even tell anybody it's you, and it'll get monetized right away, and it'll get a bunch of views. But you got to get the right cop cams. You got to request them yourself. You know, you got to get ones that aren't already up on YouTube or up on, you know, you got to get your own, and then you get a lot of views real fast, and you get monetized right away.
The thing is, right, there's a certain amount of work that has to go into doing
It's
that.
work, yeah.
So I don't have a problem if
But I
somebody
found-
does that.
Yeah.
Right, you know, it's like, oh, they're not making their own material, whatever. No, but they've taken the time to go and sift through the cameras to find the decent ones to put.
Well,
up.
what we do is we watch the news, we read the police blotter, we read everything that any police reports, any big arrest that we see on the news.
That's work, mate.
We
That's
request,
fucking-
we
that's-
go and request the footage, and we
That's
get it
footwork.
first.
That's footwork. That's effort.
Oh yeah,
You know, so.
but it's not that hard.
absolutely.
It's not that hard though once you learn how to do it though, because
Yeah.
like one of my friends who's in the civil rights community gave me a paragraph, right? And normally they charge you like $25 for like a processing fee to get police cameras, right? But in this paragraph, he wrote a law that says I get it for free. And I was like, that ain't gonna work, you know? And I posted it in, and sure enough, they processed it for $0. And I'm like, wow, it works. So it works for the laws here in this country, but for your laws in your country, you might need to figure it out. Like, I don't know the laws over there.
In Spain, they don't have cop cameras. The cops don't have cameras on them. In Spain, here, right, this
Yeah.
is a little island. They're Spanish police. The local police are obviously local police, but then you've got the nationals, and the Guardia Civil who come from all over, and they're Spanish, and they're a law unto themselves. They're an absolute law unto themselves. If you back chat them, if you give them any shit, they'll beat the crap out of you. They'll get their fucking truncheons out.
That's
and
how it
beat
was here.
the shit out of you.
Before the cop cameras, before they had
illegal.
cameras?
It's illegal to film them.
Oh, so you don't have the First
You
Amendment.
don't have. So even if somebody films them, if somebody stands there and films them in secret, you can't. The evidence is inadmissible because it's illegal to film them.
That's crazy. So there's
And
there's no transparency at all.
And there's always two of them, so they'll just say, "Oh yeah, he attacked."
He fell.
Yeah,
they'll
he'll say
beat
he
you up.
attacked. He'll say he attacked. They'll say, "Oh, yeah, he attacked."
He slipped in the shower this morning. Like, They make up the dumbest things.
They'll just lie. But I mean, I've seen it. I've seen a video on YouTube where this copper just started smacking this guy about, and the woman, his girlfriend, was filming it, and he turned round, smashed the phone out of her hand, right, and it just smashed that, completely obliterated the phone, and then fucking decked the woman, just knocked her clean out, poof, and went back on the guy, and this was being filmed from somebody in a window. Like somebody was filming it from up in a window.
And you know what's crazy? If we were to play like one of us truthers were to play a video like that on one of our streams, it would get taken down right away. We would get a strike. But if you have just a cop cam channel and you just upload them, they don't do nothing about it. If it's just the cop cam video and it's just like you don't make any comments about it and you're not biased and you don't take any sides and you just leave it up, they allow it. It's weird.
In Britain, they wear them in Britain. I think they just, I mean, all of them, they just turn them off if they, you know, or they say, oh, there was a problem with the file. The file was corrupted.
Oh yeah, they always do that stuff. And we noticed here too that like a lot of them when they give them back to us, there's like these weird colors. Like they use this weird editor. Like it puts like blocks of colors on the screen and different things where you can't see what's going on, or they'll mute certain parts out where we can't get the information. But basically the paragraph that I have, it tells you I'm requesting every cop that was on the
Freedom
scene.
of Information.
Freedom of Information Act, yeah. I'm requesting everything. The police reports, all public records. Like, I got it so, like, they have to give you everything, you know?
I'll tell you what, man, right, this is one thing that's happened, particularly it's increased over the last 3 years, is auditing. Like, now, there's people out there that are doing it wrong, and they're just being fucking dickheads. So the way they're doing it, they're trying to provoke the police into doing something, which is fucking stupid. But there are some that are legitimately auditing, and they're, you know, they're showing. So
you know what's crazy about it? The cops know. Listen, when you go up to the cops around here and you're auditing, they can tell if you're legitimate or if you're just some like punk off the street trying to cause trouble. And when you're legitimate, they kind of treat you with respect. Like the cops want to be on camera. They want you to film it. You know what I mean? They love it. It's like it's like the TV show Cops for them. You know.
The thing is, most of the cops that you meet on the street are actually they're good people. They're trying to do a good job. It's the ones that are, it's the responders, it's the ones that that they send into the protests and stuff. Like in the UK, in the protests that were going on in the UK, I noticed it, right, and then Roxanne confirmed it for me because she was fucking there and she heard them talking. I said, those coppers aren't English. I bet you any fucking money they're not English. They're not even from our country, right? They're not wearing traditional British police uniforms. They're wearing this military outfit that this could be America, it could be fucking Germany, it could be Austria, it could be Switzerland, Netherlands. You know,
we don't know where.
They all wear the same fucking outfit. They all wear the same outfit. The ones that were in London were from Israel. They were Israeli.
Yeah.
Israeli cops
in
pretending
London
to be British TSG
for the protest.
For the protest, and they beat the shit out of women and old people. They went in and battered them. Fuck it, peaceful protests, and they just waded straight in and battered the shit out of them.
So you guys don't really have the right to peaceful protest?
Oh, they've made protests illegal now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, where you are?
No, in the UK. Here, dude, people don't protest in Tenerife. They might protest in Santa Cruz, but it's all staged. You're only allowed to do basically what the government tells you you're allowed to do. If they say you're not allowed to do it, you don't do it. Because otherwise they just send the nationals in who beat the crap out of everybody. But yeah, during COVID, nobody protested here. Nobody. They were all fucking queuing up to get, with their masks and their fucking queuing up for their jibby jabs.
No, we protested, dude. We went to the State House. We got them to reopen the State House, right? We had a huge protest outside the State House, and a whole bunch of there's this group that I'm part of. It's called We the People of MA. Hashtag We the People of MA. We the People of Massachusetts. And they do all kinds of, dude, they hang up like the banners, like the vaccine banners on the highway. You know what I mean? And they followed the vaccine buses all the way, their whole route. They banged pots and pans outside the mayor's house. Got arrested for that. The city, and like they just been going nuts. But yeah. So it's been crazy. But we got, at least we have the First Amendment. Like every time they usually arrest one of the protesters here, it takes a little while, and then most of the time they get like let off in the end. But it takes they make it so you can't go out and protest again. Basically, like they leave you on the hook. So for like a year or two,
you're sort of on probation, basically. If you get caught doing it again, then
you're out on bail
like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. They could. Well, when you're out on bail, they could arrest you again and then just hold you after. Like they might not give you another bail. So like. I don't know. So they scare the protesters like that, But then, like, I noticed there is a lot of, like, controlled opposition at the protest. There's a lot of agent provocateurs. It seems like the news cameras come in just right at the right time and set up just in the right spot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They know right when it's about to happen. I'm standing there.
The
I can see
cameras are
it.
there before it fucking happens. They're set up. Waiting for it.
They're getting ready. I see them coming in, and I'm like, something's about to happen. Because you see all these news people coming in, and you're like, and then you watch where they're setting up. I was at this one thing. We went to this. I was in Boston City Hall, and it wasn't supposed to turn into a protest, but it did, and the whole place just broke out in a protest. Right? It was nuts. It was like they had these like. BLM ladies, like people like that. Well, they were like ex-street workers, and they were like starting a fight with the people that I was with for no reason. And then the people that were running the thing at the city council kept telling us, shh, you can't look at your phone. You can't even talk on your phone. Like they didn't want us recording them or nothing, so they were like keeping us like right on us. But they were letting these other people just yell and carry on. Yeah. And then we were in this big room, right? Like it was like a huge room, and everyone was arguing. They could have just broke it up right there. Nobody was fighting or anything. They could have just settled it down in the room, right? Instead, they push everybody out to this little small corridor that has like, it's on like the 6th floor, and it's like a balcony, and it's all marble, and you could fall down and like bash, So like, I'm like, why would they do that? And all the cameras were set up in the right spots and everything right at that time. And I'm like, so they basically pushed us out from a big room into a small little area. And then they had the two people fight. And then the whole thing just broke out into a riot, dude. And people almost got pushed off over the balcony and everything. It was nuts. And I was like, they did that on purpose, dude. I could tell.
What the last 3 years has shown me is that protests serve no purpose.
No.
They're not listening, right? The only way a protest helps is because it creates awareness, and if the mainstream media aren't reporting it, then the only people that are aware are the people that happen to go into town that day or try to go into town that day, or maybe the protest went past their window when they were at work. But other than that, the only people that really know about it are the people that were involved and the people that they told. And the people that live in that area. Because the protests, and when they do when they were reporting it, they're reporting in London, a few hundred people turned out. There were 100,000 people there when they said that there were only, a few hundred.
Yeah.
There were 100,000 people there. But, that's, all that is just more proof of what I say about perception.
It brings me to the topic of psyops now, right? Because, okay, so, there's two sides to that story, right? So the people that pull the psyops off, right, they feel that it's necessary because the people are so friggin' asleep that it literally takes like a fake bomb going off or a building falling down, a fake building falling down in their face for them to start asking questions. Like, if you think about it, right? How many people woke up because of 9/11 truth, or how many people woke up because they started looking into what's been going on in the past few years, or how many people woke up because they looked into the Boston smoke bomb, or like all these Sandy Crook, you know, like all these ones, right? Like people look into them because they seen it on the news, and then they wake up because of it, you know, and they like, oh, not, you know, 9/11 woke me up.
Only those capable of critical thought, right? It's only individuals capable of critical thought. They see it on the news and they think, there must be more to this. So they look into it and they say, there must still be more to this, and they find as much as they can out about it. And then they use their discernment and they draw conclusions. That people who are capable of thinking critically, and that's what they've drummed out of the population, like en masse. It's people just aren't thinking critically. Like down to my dad. My dad is not thinking critically. My dad, who I thought was one of the smartest men on earth for a long time, is not. You know, my mum is not. My sister is not. The people that you really, really thought would be capable of thinking critically.
Yeah, you would expect your parents, the ones who taught you and everything, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean. My parents watch my show and luckily they're waking up, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My parents don't watch my show. I think
Well,
at first
they weren't paying attention to me at all, and I was like, you guys don't see what's happening here? Your son is on TV, right? And that's how I sold them. I'm like, you don't want to watch your son on TV? And then they just started watching my channel, and then after a while, they're like, oh, he's not crazy. I started showing everything everything I've been telling them, I started showing it on the screen. And they're like, wow, he's really not that crazy. He's not that... They thought my family thought I was nuts and wouldn't talk to me for about 5 years, 6 years, and then they finally came back around, you know?
My issues with my family started when I was like young. So I discredited myself and my family long before I tried to talk to them about anything seriously. You know.
Yeah.
I was already basically they think that I've pickled my brains with drugs.
Yeah, that's what my family thinks. That's what my family thinks too. Yeah, that's what they thought. Yeah.
I've lost my mind, basically. I've lost my grip on reality.
Yeah.
And I'm living in a fantasy world.
Yeah. That's what they thought about me too.
It's interesting, isn't it? The ones that have lost their grip on reality and are living in an actual fucking fantasy world think that it's us that have lost our minds.
They're so asleep, dude. It's crazy. Like, oh my God. I mean, like, I still try to wake people up. I don't know why I do it, but I still try. Everywhere I go, every day, no matter, like, even if I'm recording or not, like, I still, like, I give people, like, little comments here and there, side comments, like, things that, just to, like, make them go, huh? You know? But, I don't know. It's, you know, it's like, I have it in me. I have, like, this thing in me where I feel like I want to wake people up, even though it's, like, it's impossible sometimes, you know? But I still try.
So, I'm just gonna get this onto my computer. I'm gonna play a video that I recorded.
I want to watch it, but I want to go grab my coffee.
Yeah,
the place is open
mate.
now.
I'm gonna say coffee break.
All right.
While I do this, I'll take a coffee break. And I've just been told as well that the people from the internet are coming today to come and sort out the internet. So I don't know what time they're going to get here. I don't know if they're going to fucking try and switch the internet off when they do.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's coffee break now.
Yeah, it'll only take me like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. I'll be back.
I'll be
right back.
5-10 minutes. All right, coffee break. We'll play...
serious risk and that we really ought to do something about it and so on. It's a drag. There's no point in going on living unless we make the assumption that the situation of life is optimal. That really and truly we are all in a state of total bliss and delight. But we are going to pretend we aren't just for kicks. You play non-bliss in order to be able to experience bliss. And you can go as far out as non-bliss as you want to go. And when you wake up, it'll be great. You know, you can slam yourself on the head with a hammer because it's so nice when you stop. And it makes you realize, you see, how great things are when you forget that that's the way it is. And that's just like black and white. You don't know black unless you know white. You don't know white unless you know black. This is simply fundamental. So then, here's the drama. My metaphysics, let me be perfectly frank with you, are that there is the central self. You can call it God, you can call it anything you like. And it's all of us. It's playing all the parts of all beings whatsoever, everywhere and anywhere. And it's playing the game of hide and seek with itself. It gets lost, it gets involved in the farthest out adventures, but in the end, it always wakes up and comes out. And when you're ready to wake up, you're going to wake up. And if you're not ready, you're going to stay pretending that you're just a little, poor little me. And since you're all here and engaged in this sort of inquiry and listening to this sort of lecture, I assume the process of waking up. Or else you're teasing yourselves with some kind of flirtation with waking up, which you're not serious about. But I assume maybe you are, not serious but sincere, that you are ready to wake up. So then, when you're in the way of waking up and finding out who you really are, a character called a guru. As the Hindus say, this word, teacher, the awakener. And what is the function of a guru? He's the man who looks at you in the eye and says, oh, come off it. I know who you are. You know, you come to the guru and say, sir, I have a problem. I'm unhappy and I want to get one up on the universe, or I want to become enlightened. I want spiritual wisdom. Ah, and the guru looks at you and says, who are you? You know Sri Ramana Maharshi, that great Hindu sage of modern times? People used to come to him and say, Master, who was I in my last incarnation? As if that mattered. And he would say, who is asking the question? He'd look at you and say, basically, go right down. You're looking at me, you're looking out, and you're unaware of what's behind your eyes. Go back in and find out who you are, where the question comes from, why you ask. And if you've looked at a photograph of that man, I have a gorgeous photograph of him, and you look in those, I walk by it every time I go out of the front door, and look at those eyes, and the humor in them, the lilting laugh that says, oh, come off it, man. Shiva, I recognize you. When you come to my door and you say, I'm so-and-so, I say, ha ha, what a funny way God has come on today. There are all sorts of tricks, of course, that gurus play. They say, well, we're going to put you through the mill. And the reason they do that is simply that you won't wake up until you feel you've paid a price for it. In other words, the sense of guilt that one has, or the sense of anxiety, is simply the way one experiences keeping the game of disguise going on. Do you see that? Supposing you say, I feel guilty. Christianity makes you feel guilty for existing. That somehow, the very fact that you exist is an affront. You are a fallen human being. I remember as a child when we went to the services of the church on Good Friday, they gave us each a colored postcard with Jesus crucified on it. And it said underneath, "This have I done for thee. What doest thou for me?" You know, you felt awful. You nailed that man to the cross. Because you eat steak, you have crucified Christ. Because you killed the bull. And after all, you depend on it. Mithra, it's the same mystery. What are you going to do about that? This have I done for thee. What doest thou for me? You feel awful that you just exist at all. But that sense of guilt is the veil across the sanctuary. Don't you dare. In order to, you know, in all mysteries, when you're going to be initiated, there's somebody saying, don't you come in. You've got to fulfill this requirement, this requirement, this requirement, this requirement. Then we'll let you in. And so you go through the middle. Why? Because this is, you're saying to yourself, I won't wake up until I feel I deserve it. I won't wake up until I've made it difficult for me to wake up. So I invent for myself an elaborate system of delaying my waking up. I put myself through this test and that test, and when I feel it's been sufficiently arduous, then I may at last admit to myself who I really am and draw aside the veil and realize that after all, when all is said and done, I am that I am.
I am what I am. I feel a damn.
I like this.
And when it comes to it, that's really rather funny. They say in Zen, when you attain Satori, nothing is left you at that moment but to have a good laugh. But naturally, all
Alan Watts, man.
masters, Zen masters, yoga masters, every kind of master, puts up a barrier.
Alan
and
Watts
says
is
to
the
you,
man.
Yeah, I've listened to a lot of his stuff.
he simply plays your own game. You know, we say anybody who goes to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
Right, you shouldn't be echoing now.
No, that's why I wasn't talking, because I didn't want to ruin it. But yeah, it was pretty good. From what I caught out of it. At least I got my coffee.
Yeah, I got mine as well. Just roll my cigarette.
When you do your music, you use Restream. When you
Yeah,
go,
man,
like,
right.
I'm gonna try Restream instead of StreamYard. I'm thinking.
Well, so when I was using the free versions, right, actually, StreamYard worked better for audio. Before I got this desk, before I got this PV desk, and I only had the Yamaha desk, the StreamYard worked better for the sound. But then I got the PV desk, and I was still having the same issues with Restream, which led LPA Paul to speak to Nathan Oakley.
Yeah.
Because Nathan's got a lot of experience, you know. And
yeah,
Nathan said, "Oh, you need to make sure that you're going to stereo, because otherwise, if it puts it all to the mono, and then it overloads it, and that's why I was popping all the time, and it just sounded shit. It wasn't."
Yeah, that's what's going on with me too. I'm clicking and popping, clipping.
Right. So it's because of that. Like, you have to obviously watch what your input is, but because I've got this PV desk now as well, I can monitor the input.
Maybe if I go through the amplifier and then into the audio box instead of just plugging my instrument directly into the audio box. Maybe if I go, because I have a Fender amp, and it's pretty good. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. I'll try that.
I would put your amp into the. If you can take a direct feed from your amp into the audio box, a line out. I'd do that, mate. I would do that much
That's
better.
what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, much better.
I'm gonna try it next time. Yeah. I don't know. I noticed like it was really loud. Like the amp was like really powerful. You know what I mean? So at first I was having trouble. Like it was really clipping. But I bet you if I lowered it and tried it, it might work.
You're not miking the amp up. That's not what's happening.
No. I could do that and it would sound better than me trying to go through the route it through the system. Like when I play through the mic, it sounds better. Like.
And your vocals.
The vocals.
It's like your vocals going through the amplifier.
No. The vocals were going right. The vocals go directly into the audio box. But next time I can connect the audio box. No, I can't do nothing else.
The best thing you can have is the vocals and the. So this is why I have more control, is because I got my vocals and my guitar, and sometimes backing tracks all going into into one desk, which go into the next desk. You're not using a desk; you're using an amp, right?
If you
can put your vocals through the amp, and either take a direct line out feed from the amp to the audio box, or if you've got two mics, mic the audio box, mic the amp up.
Yeah, the thing is my mic doesn't have a 1/4 inch. It only plugs in. It's a 3-prong, so it only plugs into the audio box. It won't plug into the amp.
It won't plug into the amp, right?
I have to go. So I would need two audio boxes. Oh, I have two audio boxes. I have one that has one channel blown, but I could probably use that to go into the amp, and use that to connect to the computer, and use the one with the 2 ports to go into the amp and connect the amp. What I need is a guitar. I need one more guitar cord. That's what I need. I need a guitar.
Right, yeah. And maybe get a XLR to jack for the vocal.
Yeah.
Because you could, if it's a jack input for the vocal on the amplifier, then you can get an XLR to jack.
Yeah, I could get an adapter.
You do it that way.
Yeah, adapter for the.
Or get an adapter. Yeah, just a little.
To turn the 3-prong into a 1/4 inch, they probably have it. And I can just plug, because on my bass amp I can plug a microphone into it and the bass, and it's pretty. It's a big one. You know, it's a big amp. Right. It's loud.
Orange. I remember Orange made good bass amps 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
I got a Fender bass amp and a Fender guitar amp. And I got a Stratocaster that Christian Knapp let me borrow, that I'm lucky that he let me borrow. And I have an Ibanez bass that I got a pretty good deal on, dude. We got a sweet deal. Facebook Marketplace, dude. We found this dude was selling the Ibanez with the Fender amp. Big Fender amp, and it's like only $150, dude, for the guitar and the amp. Like, and we went and met him.
Nice.
Christian drove me, and we went and met him at like New Hampshire, like some. So it's pretty nice, dude. It's not bad for $150. I don't know what to
well, with an amp as well.
with the Fender amp, you know, Ibanez. You know, it's not.
What is it? Is it double humbucker?
I don't even know it.
Oh, it's a bass.
It's a bass. Ibanez bass.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know.
I never got into playing the bass, which is stupid because
I do both.
I'd be a good.
You'd be good. It's the same thing as a guitar, but it's easier. Yeah. But
it's root notes.
Root notes in scales.
Yeah, I think I'd be much better now.
You got to know like keys and stuff like that.
Because of the scale, yeah, I'm better with my pentatonic scales.
Yeah, that's the key.
Now, so.
And always remember to come back to when you're playing bass. You could play any note in between that you want as long as you come back to that root note.
Yeah.
Always come back to the root.
Yeah, as long as you're not flat or sharp.
Yeah, you got to be in the key, in the right key, and you can mess around a little bit. But some songs don't give you any wiggle room, But you just kind of go do 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 do.
That's why I like jazz.
Yeah, but that song that you were playing the other day, "Creep" by Radiohead.
Yeah.
I rewrote the words, dude. I made it a chemtrail song. And it's like, instead of like, I'm a creep, it's like, Dr. David Keith, he works at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on their website, right? And I have the lyrics written and everything, dude. It's like, as I walk out my front door, right, I take a look up at the sky. It looks like an airplane, making sigils and designs, right? Controlling the weather or blocking out the sun. So many chemtrails, look at the chemtrails. No, they're not contrails. Then it goes, Dr. David Keith, he works at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun, right? And I got the whole thing written, and I can play the rhythm guitar really good. Like I can play the chords, the rhythm chords, and I can play it on the bass. But you can play like the melody part, dude. I heard you playing it yesterday, like the guitar, like the whole thing.
So yeah, but the thing is, I'll be totally upfront and honest. I say this all the time. Like I play to karaoke tracks that have the original guitar track on, and what I do is I accompany. So I might flick it in there with the original bit as well, but sometimes I'll play around it, and it makes it sound a bit more complicated, and it sounds good.
It sounds good.
Nice harmonies and stuff. Like I did, so I made my own backing track of Nothing Else Matters, and I used that yesterday.
I can play that. I can play that too. Yeah, that's another. That's another one I play.
That was the first time yesterday that I used a backing track that I made. I did all the backing vocals for it. I played the guitar and everything.
Oh, that's why it sounded like you. Yes, like everything sounded exactly like you. Yeah.
Yeah, because I made the whole backing track for it. So because I've been playing that song since I was like 13 years old or something.
Yeah.
Austin Murphy.
Austin Murphy, what's up?
Do you know Austin?
Yeah, he's one of my subs. He's great. He comes on my show all the time. He's cool.
I've clicked the button. He should be coming on, man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Hang on
let
a
him
sec.
in. Let him in. He's cool. He's good people. Oh.
So Austin, this is Restream messing me around. There you go, man.
Yeah,
how's it going?
I was wondering. I thought it was Ray's stream. It said Restream. I got confused for a second. Anyways,
yeah. How you doing, Austin?
I'm alright, man. I just came from a different panel, so I'm just hopping from panel to panel.
I used to do that a lot too.
Yeah, man. No, yeah. I'm just seeing what's going on. Much love, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, good to meet you, man. Much love.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
Everything and anything. No.
Everything and anything.
No. We were talking at first. We were getting to a thing about what was it? Just like destroying yourself. Like what do they call self-sabotage? But then it kind of But then it kind of got off track a little bit. But
yeah, we were listening to Gabor Mate. Should we go back and listen to a little bit more of him and see if it sparks some more conversation?
Bring it back.
Here we go. So, and also you can weigh in, right? Share this tab instead.
So look at the color of this guy's eyes. What do you think about that, Austin?
Yeah, Austin, his right eye.
You gotta give me a second. I'm not gonna take no prejudgments. You gotta.
No bias. Just give us your honest opinion.
I can't really see his eyes.
Screen. Here we go. That should be better.
Okay. They look fully black.
Yeah.
Well, only one of them.
Well, one of them does. One of them does.
I say it's blood. I don't think it's black. I think it's hemorrhage.
He might have got punched in the face. You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know.
He might have.
Yeah, this is what we
said.
Been speculating.
You would have to whack him like 4 or 5 good times with like a shovel.
Yeah, but if that happened, you'd expect there to be major discoloration. But it does actually look like he's got some discoloration here. So maybe it was a fully black
Hey,
eye.
he
and
might.
this is-
Okay, he might be a lizard person. I don't know. Man. We gotta,
Well,
Maybe.
everything's
Listen, let's have a
possible.
listen.
Anything's possible, man.
They
But there's
live.
no blame in recognizing that. But more than that, in that statement that I'm a because of me, he was expressing such self-loathing and self-rejection, which are the hallmarks of trauma.
Yeah.
But with that mind, that's the world he lives in which he is worthless.
Yeah.
And that mind was created childhood, can't see it.
Yeah. So true. And I recently had it about myself as well.
I think it's important just to point out again, just to remind everybody. I think it was Plato that said it originally, but give me a boy until the age of 7, and I'll show you the man.
It was the
So
it was the Jesuits, right? That said that. I heard that before.
They took it from Plato.
From Plato.
I think they took it from. I think it was Plato. It wasn't Socrates. I think it was Plato. It was all about his Republic, Plato's Republic, and everything. It was talking about that he.
It's true though, because children's minds are the most open to imagination.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. I think it's. I think you the first 11 years of your life are the most important. The first 11 years of your life determine what sort of person you're going to be. It determines what sort of self-esteem you're going to have, your outlook on the world, how you perceive and interact with other people. Everything, all the blueprints to your character are drawn up in the first 11 years of your life, and absolutely the first 7 years.
Yeah.
So
my son, who's 5, he's starting to really listen to me about, like, he wasn't paying attention to nothing I would show him before. But the other day, we were at the...
Dude, they're sponges.
We were at the...
His brain is a sponge.
Yeah, I still say it out loud so he hears me. But the other day we were at the beach, right? And I was showing him the sailboats going over the horizon. And I was like, you see that, Joey? You see the sailboat? It looks like it's going down, right? And I was like, but if we had a good camera, we could zoom in and bring it right back. And I was like letting him know, like, it's flat. Like, look at the line. I was showing him the line right where the sky met the horizon and how it was just straight.
I've wondered about, right, I've thought about that. I thought, like, if I had children,
yeah,
what would I be saying to them? They're going, when they go to primary school, they go to
mine's starting
nursery.
He's starting school this year, so that's...
So but he's already been introduced to the globe in nursery school. They would have in kindergarten. Yeah. They've got it there. They do introduce.
No, he already like was telling me like he wants to go to the moon and stuff like that, and I'm like, right, as he sees it on like cartoons, and I'm like, oh my God, they're already getting them, like just through like PBS, like public broadcasting, like channel 2.
So I thought to myself, because you have to be careful, don't you? You have to be careful.
Yeah, I want him to be able to think for himself. I don't want him to be like, the Earth is fine. I want him to see it for himself.
I think I would be like, do you want to know a little secret? Right, this is a secret, and you are a very special. Like, I think you're my son, you're my daughter, whatever. You're part of the family. You are part of this secret. Right? And not many people know this, and you can't just go and talk to people about it because it's a secret. And the Earth isn't a globe.
Yeah.
It's flat. And we've never been to space. Yeah. And they're lying. Everything that they're teaching you is a lie. But you have to go along with it. You have to. This is where life becomes a game.
Yeah.
Right? Life becomes a game, and for these people, they're not ready for this information that you now have. You are special, right? Yeah. But it doesn't mean it doesn't make you better than anybody. It doesn't mean that you're worth more than anybody. Everybody's equal, Even the people that are ignorant and they don't know and they're not part of the secret, you have to love them even more.
Yeah.
You have to feel you have to. Then you can teach about compassion, and and patience, and understanding, and I think that's how I'd want to approach it if I had children.
Yeah, I showed them the Flat Earth for Kids thing, like there's a flat fellow made like this Flat Earth Kids show. It's like on his channel. It's pretty cool, and it's showing like Cookie Monster, and he's like, the Earth is a cookie, and it's really cool. So my son, he when they showed him the Flat Earth, they're like, they show him the thing, they're like, this, this, you don't live on this, you live on this, and they show the kids like a model of the Flat Earth. My son was like looking at it like in disbelief, but I could see the look on his face. At least now he has another option, like.
Well, it's like, listen, are you going to trust what you see, or trust what they tell you? Because they're telling people to not trust their senses, like to say. So we say to ourselves, well, yeah, it looks flat as far as the eye can see, as if we're living on a completely flat plane.
Yeah.
But that edge that we can see there, that's the edge of a curve, and we're on a ball, and we have to then bend our perception around this ball when our senses tell us we're stationary and this is a plane. It's not a level plane.
Yeah.
It has relief to it. There are gullies and there are mountains.
Topographical plane.
It's topographical, but it's a plane, and that's the only way that it can exist. Because it's ridiculous to think that you can stick on the side of a ball.
And to think that boats are sailing upside down, like giant ships in Australia are upside down going around this ball. It
makes no sense of what's up and what's down. What is up?
Well, you have to prove that water doesn't seek level first before you get to that concept. Because water always seeks level.
Yeah,
so
it's easy to prove.
Yeah, you have to go. Yeah. You have to do the scientific method with them.
Right. This is the thing as well. We've got to teach our children that what they teach you in school, they call it science, but real science is demonstrable. Real science has method. You make observations. You perform experiments. If you're not performing experiments and demonstrating what you're telling people, then it's pseudoscience. End of story. If you can't demonstrate it, it's pseudoscience.
That's the thing. Like when I went to school, there was more scientific method. Like they would make us do science experiments. We had science fairs where we would.
This coffee's amazing, man. It's fucking amazing now. I love Arthur for sending me that link.
What coffee is it? It's special coffee.
No, it's Colombian.
Oh,
right. It's Colombian coffee, but it's from the supermarket. So it's free. It's a freeze-dried thing of pre-ground Colombian coffee. So it's not great. It's not great coffee, right?
Yeah.
But it tastes fucking amazing now.
You know what I learned about coffee recently that I didn't realize before? So I would always go for the Colombian ones too, and the heavy ones, like
dark roast.
Yeah,
I like dark roast.
But light roast has more caffeine. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's true.
Yeah.
It wakes me up more, but I drink it faster.
So light roast. I don't necessarily drink coffee for the caffeine. It's just a nasty little side. I don't like decaffeinated coffee.
No.
It doesn't have the same. So obviously there is something in the caffeine, but
I noticed that the light roast is easier on my stomach. It's easier to digest. It doesn't make me feel all bloated sometimes, like how coffee does.
It's hard. It needs a higher temperature to brew. You need more water and a slightly higher temperature to get the maximum out of the bean. But this is the guy, because he was actually using a medium roast when he was in the demonstration, and it was stuff that he was grinding himself. It was Like there are that you can buy coffee beans. I want to get these coffee beans. It says it's just strong coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee beans. I want to get them because freshly ground is always better. But I can't. I don't know where to get a fucking grinder. There's nowhere nearby where I can get a grinder.
You can't use like an herb grinder.
Just make one.
No, because they're
make
plastic.
Make your own grinder, bro.
They don't sell. They don't sell coffee grinders.
Grind it yourself, man.
You gotta figure something out. But I lost.
Just get a fucking hammer and.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You might have to.
Hey, I'm not familiar with this studio restream. Is it possible to see you guys? Like, how do I?
Well, when he went full screen, he locked.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
It's just
I can't see nobody. I'm looking at like.
I can't see nobody either.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Okay.
There we
are.
Right. Sorry, dude.
We're back.
Yeah, I like to see people when we're. Yeah, I like to see people when we're talking.
Well, no, but we were looking at the guy's eyes, so we went full screen.
Yeah.
But I recently got this really good coffee, Richie, once, like from the store around here, and it was called light roast banana bread coffee or something like that.
I love banana bread.
Dude, the coffee tasted like bananas, and it worked really good. They sell it at like one store, and it's like in like a really like upper scale neighborhood, but like. But I looked it up on Google, and there's other people that sell it too. Banana nut coffee. It's the best, dude. It's the best.
I'll tell you what, man. If I had the money, right, I'll watch the quarter in, because it's a way of like I used to watch IRL, Timcast IRL, but I've stopped watching him now, and I'll watch the quarter in, just to keep my eye on the social. Social media commentator, basically talking about what's going on with the muggles, because with the muggles that think that they're awake, the ones that think that they've woken up to stuff because they realise that the government's lying to them, so they think that's it, that the government's just lying to them about COVID and stuff, and that and about taxes and things. But they've got absolutely no fucking idea the lengths and the depths and the heights to these lies.
That's like the awakening process, right? Though it's like we're all at different levels, and I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm awake, right? But then like I'll have a problem, say, and then I'll get people's opinions from the community that I respect, that I talk to on the phone, and I'll be like, hey, because there's a lot of woke people in our community, right? So like I'll get like 5 different people's opinions, right? And they're all different opinions, but they're all awake opinions.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to see, and then sometimes I've realized like I wasn't as awake as I thought. Like there's people here that are still more awake than me, Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. There's people, right? So every single one of us is looking through different lenses. We are actually literally, metaphysically, or in every way, we're looking through different lenses, different filters.
Do you think that we're all different eyeballs, or so, and we're eyes? We're all eyes. I am I.
Yes.
I think,
yes.
What do you mean?
It is.
Like
right,
I am.
So each
so
one.
Like literally, when we say I am. That I am, it's literally I'm not sure how to explain it, because I'm not.
I believe this, right? I believe in the Bible, right? And I believe that God created us, and He's omnipresent, and He can see through our eyes, through all the animals, through everything He created. You know what I mean? That's how God sees everything all at once, because He can see right through us, because the Holy Spirit is in us.
Ray, you know how I feel about this.
But when we say I,
right?
when we say I, like I, me, I, it literally means like an eyeball. So we're all like an eyeball.
As in, so each one. So because each one of us, every single one of us, like without fail,
it's our own perspective.
Every single one of us is perceiving what's going on in a completely unique way. Every single one of our perceptions is 100% unique. There is nobody else on this earth that has exactly the same perceptions and is seeing the world, perceiving the world in the same way and seeing exactly the same things and taking the same things from that as you or me or anyone.
The Mandela effect
every single
proves
one of
that.
us.
The Mandela effect proves that.
Yeah.
The fact that you ask a question and you get 5 different opinions, right? 5 differing opinions, and they all have merit. They all have merit because you trust the sources, that the people that are giving you this information, they wouldn't be giving you it unless it had merit, right? So it proves that there's always more than one side to a story.
Yeah.
There's always more than one way to take something. And all that says to me is that there's duality in everything. That's why we don't need to be. That's why we don't need to pick a side. We're here to observe it. We're not here to take part in it. We're just here to observe it and witness it, which means I am a witness. I am a witness to what's going on, and what I'm seeing is who's this? Who's this? Do you know
I? Which one?
EYE?
EYE?
Pop some in the private chat, dude. He seems friendly enough. Sorry, man. I'm just being a little bit cautious because of some recent events.
It depends on.
I was here. My camera wasn't working, so I dropped out and came back in. You're good.
Yeah, you come back in as not Austin, and
I was wondering
dude,
if it was.
I thought you were still here. I didn't realize you dropped off, so I thought it was a third.
No, I
person.
literally.
I thought it might have been. I thought it might have been IC clearly.
Was fucking up. My camera was fucking up, so I dropped out and came back in. You're good, bro. I'm not.
There's a guy named IC clearly. You know, I.C. clearly. He's good. Yeah. He pops in sometimes, and it's always like I. You know, he always I see this, I see that, like with EYE. So I thought that might have been him.
Yeah.
At first, I wasn't sure. He has a good channel.
I agree with you, Austin, about the eye thing. That like we are essentially, each one of us is a pair of eyes. We are, and each one of us, what we're witnessing is the same. We're all witnessing the same stuff, but what we're taking from it and how we're experiencing it, that's what's different. Every single one of us is unique because we've all led completely unique lives. They might be similar, but they are unique in that there are differences. There cannot be 2 people living exactly the same life because it's impossible for 2 people to occupy the same space and time. You know, it's a space-time continuum thing. Do you remember Time Cop? The thing in Time Cop, you know, like he couldn't be in the same space as him when he was there before because he's already there then, so he can't be there twice. They can't occupy the same space. He can't touch him or something. He's not allowed to touch him.
It's almost like when you have deja vu, right? It's almost like you feel like you've done that before, or 5 minutes before, and then like maybe it's like you did it in another reality somewhere, and it's finally lining up. Your 2 realities are like lining up, and you get that feeling of deja vu. You know, that's what I was.
I think deja vu is a form of precog. In a way, like precog, because time is not what we think it is. Right? Everything has already happened. We're just because we're in this physical realm. Where the density of the vibrations.
So you think it's a video game?
Like a simulation. It gets into that. We're getting into that.
I think that it is. Yeah, I mean, the trouble is that using that word simulation is already. It's already a slightly weaponized word because it.
Well, no. I mean, okay. No. I'm not gonna weaponize it. Just yes. Is it?
No, I know you're not.
No,
I know you're not, Austin.
Question.
I know you're not. What I'm saying is that
have we been here? Have we been here? Have we been here? Have we been here?
I think what's going on here is it's a simulation, of sorts, right? We think of simulations in a computer sense, but it's a simulation of sorts. It's basically
how could it not be? It's all gematria. It's all
what we do on the
gematria.
computer. Is what we're doing, what we're messing around with. And
It's
playing
all
around
gematria. It's all
with
numbers.
with AI and all of that, right? What we're playing around
But we're
with,
not doing it. We're not doing it. We're
all
living
we're trying to do, all we're doing is
we have
trying
no
to
control.
recreate.
We have zero control.
All we're
over
doing
it.
is trying to recreate what's already been done. We
What
are
if we have
the
what if-
artificially
what if-
intelligent robots.
What if we have zero control of our next step? What if I don't know what I'm gonna do in 10 seconds from now? What if I have no idea? What if I have no idea? What if it's literally a video game?
Like Destiny? Like you mean like it's whatever is gonna happen is already set up. Like you have.
That's the only thing that really makes sense is simulation. I've thought about every fucking possibility.
I did a whole show on simulation.
It's a fluid simulation.
So he was like, explaining it like this, like, so everything that you see is there, but like, like what you can't see, like what's not around you, isn't there until you get there. You know what I mean? Type of deal.
Yeah.
That's
so. I see this as a fluid simulation, right? This is a perfect fluid simulation that allows for freedom of choice, right? And you can get to the destination quicker. You can get there quicker if you understand what freedom of choice is. So many people think that freedom of choice is just saying yes or no to something. It's not. Freedom of choice is about everything. Right, you are free to choose how you perceive the world and everything.
Are you though?
Yeah. If you're living in the third,
I'm gonna give you some pushback.
Me,
I'm gonna push
I say
back.
so. I say if you're able to recognize yourself, right? If you're able to recognize yourself, your ego, you're able to reflect on your life and observe your own actions, and it's something that you do on a regular basis. You are always taking a step out of yourself to look at how you've lived.
There's no way
how you've lived your life.
There's no way. There's zero way you can prove to me that your thoughts are not yours.
Well, that's a good. That is a good.
Do you mean that my thoughts are mine?
Well,
there is zero. Hold
on.
Yeah, I do evidence.
You need to get some earphones, dude.
Evidence.
You need to get if you've got a headset, you need to put a headset on, because you're not, because it's the way it's set up with the microphones. It'll be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's not about hearing. It's so that you hear better, because you'll hear clearer.
Oh no, I hear.
Because you keep talking. Because you keep talking over. Dude, stop talking. Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Can you? No, listen, Austin. Listen. Just stop talking for a second.
I'm not gonna allow you to
please.
speak over me. That's not.
All right.
Listen,
okay.
Austin.
I'll tell you what, mate. I'll tell you what.
Austin, listen.
I'm just going to mute you.
Let me talk for a second.
I'm just going to mute you. So that you hear me. I don't appreciate being spoken over. I try not to do it. All right, I try not to do it to other people when they're mid-flow, when they're talking. I try not to just fucking interrupt them and speak over them. I do my best not to do that. All right, and when people do that, it tends to get my back up a little bit, and I get a bit pissed off. And you're new to my channel, right? And so you're a friend of Ray's, but you're not yet a friend of mine. All right, and you're still talking. You don't know when to shut up, so that's all right, mate. You don't need to come back. Go away.
There's a 5-second rule, like that's what we on YouTube. Like we all used to talk over each other.
Look at me, still fucking talking.
You wait 5.
You wait. Kick you out.
Go ahead. You wait 5 seconds.
Kick you out. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry to do this, but you're not even. I can see your lips flapping. You don't even have the respect to listen to the channel owner when he's trying to speak to you. Goodbye.
No, you're the host, man. That's why, I wait 5 seconds for a pause, and then I'll start.
You can sit there backstage for as long as you like, mate, because I'm not bringing you back on. All right? Sit there for as long as you like.
He usually comes on my show and he just
sits quietly. He doesn't usually talk a lot. You know.
I don't mind people talking, mate.
But he doesn't usually. He doesn't.
And I'll give.
Sorry, he doesn't usually talk over.
No,
he doesn't
go
usually
on.
talk over me like that. So I don't know.
Yeah. Never mind. Anyway, can't be bothered.
Yeah,
It's Chris. Respect the host, for fuck's sake. This is my channel, man.
And you're teaching me a lot. I'm getting a lot out of this right now. So I'm willing to listen. You know.
Dude, I don't want to don't feel like I'm not trying to teach anybody. I'm just trying to, I'm just giving my opinion.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's my opinion, the way I'm seeing the world. That's all it is. The way I see the world and the conclusions that I've come to, and they might be fucking wrong, and I'm perfect. I'm going to accept that. But the thing is, I also accept every single one of us. Nobody's any different to me in the sense that we can only see the world from behind our own eyes. We can imagine, we can try to put ourselves in somebody else's position. We can try to imagine what life would be like for them, but we can only do it based on our own experience. If we haven't got a lot of experience, we're not able to put ourselves in a position. Like, I don't know what it's like to go to war. I've got no fucking idea. I can imagine.
My brother went to Afghanistan. He joined the military. He got deployed twice to the Mexican border. And I was like, dude, they're getting you ready for Afghanistan. That's why they're putting you in the desert. And then they sent him over to Afghanistan. And he did like a few years. I don't know how long it was. And then he came back. And his whole, everybody came back. Everybody was safe and whatever. But he's not the same.
Mate, listen, coming back and calling yourself free speech advocate is not going to get you on my... You've done it already, all right? Damage done. Come back in a couple of days. But I'm going to block you from my fucking channel. And I'll block you from my restream if I can. You just go away. Leave me alone. It's real simple, mate. Leave me alone. I'm not... We're thousands of miles apart, yeah. But this sort of thing, this is when my ego is going to get involved. And
over the simulation theory.
If we're in the same space, then this is like somebody trying to push their way back into your house. I'd fucking put a shovel in your face, mate. If this was my house, I'll tell you that now. I'll put a fucking shovel in your face.
Yeah.
Go away. Stop trying to come back. Can you not read the fucking writing on the wall? Is your fucking IQ no higher than your fucking shoe size?
Can you?
Jesus
Christ! Can't you just ban him from the studio, like on StreamYard?
No, Indigo. I would let him go. I'd let it go, but he keeps popping back in. He keeps trying to come back in. Every time I kick him out, he comes straight back in again. Straight back in. Straight back in. And all I keep hearing is bloop, 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 where he keeps coming straight back in. So I'll let it go when he fucks off.
You can't just press ban from studio like on
I don't know. See if I can find his comment on the thing.
You just click on him on his avatar when he pops in on the up right hand corner.
Yeah, no, all it says is eject from studio. That's all it says.
Oh, it doesn't say ban. On StreamYard, it lets you ban them.
No, yeah, but in the...
It lets you kick. It gives you a choice. You can either kick them out or you can ban them.
All right.
I usually just let people sit backstage and cool off for a while, and then I'll let them back on. But
Yeah,
sometimes that works.
But the trouble is, call me a cunt, yeah. But what I'll expect is the person to sit there with their fucking mouth shut, their lips zipped, waiting patiently to be brought back on. And when they're brought back on, they apologise and say, listen, I'm sorry, man. I just want to say this.
Yeah, I just have a lot
to
say.
But he hasn't. He's just... He's not stopped fucking talking.
I know.
Oh, now he has. Now he's stopped. Do you know, I'm the nicest guy in the world until you piss me off.
Yeah, I get pissed
off
too.
Then I'm just a cunt. Then I'm just a cunt.
Me too.
All right? And just be fucking thankful that we're on computers and we're not in a fucking bar. Because I am a cunt.
It happens to the best
If you
of
piss
us.
me off enough.
It happens to all of us.
6'3" cunt. I might be skinny, but I'm 6'3" and I've got a fucking long reach.
You're taller than me, man. I'm 5'8", 5'9" almost, 5'8.5".
There's my ego, look. There's my ego, right? If anybody wants to meet it, there it is. There's my ego. Fucking, he's a bit of a dick. He is a bit of a dick. But there we go. That's just the fucking way it is.
I snapped on a couple streams here and there on people. But it's the same thing with me, like on my streams. It's the people that always come on. They're talking a mile a minute. They don't give you a second to get a word in. It's your stream. They start taking the stream in a completely different direction than what you were trying to go in. And then it's a stream, right? So it's like, the way it works is like, I look at it like fish in a stream,
Roxanne!
right? Roxanne's here. Hi,
Roxanne's
Roxanne.
here.
Nice.
Rox, you got to come on, babe.
So it's like, all right, if you go against the stream, like, all right, all the fish go in one direction in a stream, right? Like a school of fish, right? They go along with the stream. So whatever anybody brings up, we all got to move in that direction. You know what I mean? It's like, so people come on and they try to misdirect your stream and bring it on in all these different ways. And I figured that all out. I can spot it right away. No.
I don't think that's what.
No,
that's
not
what
with him.
he's
Not with
trying to
him.
do.
Not with him. But I'm saying with.
That's what
with,
he's trying to do.
with,
I'm sure he's a nice guy. He seems like a really nice guy.
No, he is a nice guy. He is a nice guy. But I'm saying in the beginning when I first started doing my streams, not him, but other people would come on and talk a mile a minute and like try to like take the stream in different directions, and I couldn't control it at first, but then I figured it out what to do. You know, it's like you just gotta cut them off. I usually have clips on the side. I just press the button, and then boom, something goes off, plays a song, and then when we come back, they forget what they were even talking about. Then you just start back where you were. That's what I do. Like, you know, have like clips on the side where you could just like press a button and it's like a song for like 2 seconds, and then when you come back, they all forget. Like after like 3 minutes, they forget what they were even talking about. And then you just stop back where you were. That's what I do.
I've not done anything like that, man. I got a good one though. I've got a good one for that. Hang on. Courtesy of 420, 420 Cafe. I don't know if you've met Brojo. Really nice guy, man. Really, really nice guy in America. He's got this 420 Cafe. Hang on, let me find it.
Nice.
I thought I had it loaded up in my, actually into Restream, but obviously not.
So 420 Cafe, what's that? Edibles? Like, what do they make? All kinds of food?
No, it's just a cafe on the, you know, it's a panel, you know. They just do the panels.
I thought you meant like in in the United States, it's legal in a lot of places. You know, it's like Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Where I am, it is.
Here we go. Sorry, I got to do it now.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed
every day. I nicked that straight off matey. Fucking hell, what's his name? Brojo. Off Brojo. Brojo does like karaoke and stuff. He does karaoke nights. One of the guys that went on and did karaoke and, you know, was on the panels, he died recently.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which was sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks to lose people.
Right. Austin. I apologise for losing my rag.
Do you want to just let him on and let him talk for like
a
half hour and see what he has to say, and then
let him on,
then when he runs out of speed, we'll just continue the stream.
Just do me a favor, man. Just
5-second rule, Austin. 5-second rule. Wait 5 seconds.
Cool.
Wait 5 seconds after the other person's talking, and then start talking, and then we'll let you talk,
and then when you're done talking, we'll wait 5 seconds. We won't cut you off.
Oh, I'll tell you one of the things that we did with Roxanne, right? I remember, I forget, we were doing it with, last year we were saying put your hand up. When you want to say something, put your hand up, and everybody's watching, just pay attention to everybody when they're talking, pay attention, and if somebody puts their hand up, then they, it's like the passing the conch kind of
Pretend
thing.
the microphone is like a blunt, and you're smoking a joint, right?
You gotta pass
it to the right. And when you pass it to the right, when you pass it to the right, that's that person's turn. It's the same thing with the microphone on these streams.
All right, Austin, all right, fist bump.
You're back.
I don't like
No.
I don't like arguing with people.
But what did he want to say? Let's let him talk.
Yeah, what was it? What were you gonna say?
You act like I remember. I have no fucking idea. That was like 30 fucking minutes
I love
ago.
you,
I have
man.
no fucking idea.
I knew that would happen.
All right.
I have no.
No, we were talking about thoughts. You said something about proving that they weren't my thoughts, or that they were my thoughts.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure.
Do you think that they could put thoughts in your head? That's what you were saying. Like, do you think your thoughts are your own? And I was gonna say directed energy weapons, dude. They could probably put thoughts in our head, but anyway.
Who cares, man? Who cares? I don't know.
There's a lot.
That was a while. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about right now. I don't know. I'm hanging out. I'll be quiet. I'll shut up. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you don't have to shut up, dude. You don't have to shut up. It's just, it's a conversation.
It's Richie's the host, and just let him run his show and do his thing. And
all right, bro, do your thing. I'm gonna go. We'll take a shot of tequila. You guys fucking. I'm gonna hang out. Do your thing, bro. I don't care.
That'll explain it a little bit.
Yeah, now we know what's going on.
Now we know what's going on. Right, so Austin, you got to appreciate that I do actually normally have a rule that I don't generally like having conversations like this with people when they're inebriated or under the influence of alcohol.
No, I didn't mean to fucking take over your show or nothing. I was saying, I'm sorry. I have a way of expressing myself where I just like to say what I say when I want to say it, and yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the alcohol that makes you do that.
You might be right.
It's the alcohol that makes you. If you didn't have a drink inside you, you'd probably hold back a little bit and wait. But because of this is the thing with people, when they've had a drink, it's like, no, I'm gonna talk now. It's my fucking role. It's one of.
No, you're right. You're right.
But it's all cool, man. It's all cool.
Yeah,
cool. We're all
you're
friends
right.
here. That's the thing as well, right? This is the thing. It just pisses me off. Like this person that's made a video about me. Whatever. They got 2.2 or 2.02 thousand subs. I'm not really worried. I don't really care, right? Anybody that actually takes the time to look sees the truth. That's what I'm always like. I can always say, all I am. I'm just myself, and I say what I say, and I do what I do, and I'm upfront, and I'm, pretty transparent about stuff, and I'm not asking anybody. I'm not trying to monetize my channel to make a living out of YouTube. I'm trying to keep my fucking head above water while I got the government trying to push my head under the water. So, that's all I'm fighting the system, standing my ground. And if people want to fucking criticize me for it and say that I'm a grifter for trying to keep my head above water, and live my life and do what I do, then, that's up to them. I'm not gonna. We're all entitled to our opinions. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Fucking hell, some people voted for Boris Johnson. Some people like Joe Biden and think that he's a legitimate president, Shit happens, man. People think weird, crazy shit that isn't true. There's not much I can do about it. But anybody that comes to my channel and actually spends some time and gets to know me, you know, they see the truth. People see. Maybe they don't. People make up their own fucking stories in their heads about what's going on in people's lives, and they look at people and they make judgments based on their appearance or whatever. People look at me and say, "Oh fucking hell, look how skinny he is. Like he's not eating. He's probably a drug addict or something. He's probably a fucking smackhead or a crackhead or on the crystal meth or whatever. Like whatever. Any, you know."
Yeah. Me, myself, personally, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I just care about what your message is and what you have to say. And if you're talking about truth, I stand on truth. So if you're talking about truth and what the truth is, that's all the fuck I care about. Like fucking Ray talks about mudfloods and bricks and shit.
What's the legal definition? What's the legal
Truth?
definition?
I mean,
of truth?
Okay, so it could be subjective, right?
What's the legal definition of truth?
The legal definition, I mean, it's subjective. It's subjective.
It's something agreed on by two or more persons.
Yeah, but that's subjective.
What we're talking about is the.
But truth. Wait, hold on. You have to understand truth. The word truth is subjective, because what's true to you could not be true to me. You could believe that we live on a ball, and I can believe that we don't live on a ball, and that's subjective. But it could be true to me, and it could be true to you. So it's not objective, but that's not objective truth. That's subjective.
There's subjective, objective, and absolute. Right.
You're not.
What
okay.
absolute
Go ahead,
truths are there?
Go ahead.
What absolute truths are there?
Absolute truth is I'm listening to you speak and you're listening to me speak, and we are having a conversation. That's an absolute truth. There's nothing else outside of that. There's nothing else outside of I'm listening to your words and you're listening to mine. Unless all of this is just fucking pure imagination, then it's all just fucking bullshit, you know?
What if I'm perceiving everything in a completely different way? What if I'm perceiving?
But the fact that you just responded to what I just said makes it objective, because you just responded to what I just said, which that makes it objective. The fact that we're having a conversation is objective. I'm trying to get to the root of the root of the root. I'm a real deep thinker, man. I'm a real deep thinker.
How do you know that I'm real?
I don't. You could just be a figment. You could just be a thing on my screen, man. I've had all of the I've already had all the thoughts, man. You're dealing with somebody who's already thought through everything.
Well, you can't if you think you've thought through everything.
I have.
You're mistaken.
You're mistaken. I'm not.
Well, no, that's ego. But that's ego. That's your ego saying that. You know everything?
Possibly.
Do you?
Possibly it is.
You've thought of absolutely every single.
Hold on.
Possibly.
Yes. Possibly everything. That's ego. No. Yes, you're correct. Possibly that's ego. But
dude, you haven't thought of everything.
I have.
No, you haven't. Have you?
This is probably just a dream.
Have you said this? Have you sat there and considered my life at all?
This is probably all just a dream.
Do you know anything about my life? Do you know anything about me?
That's you're taking a curve there. You're going okay.
No, because you say you've thought of everything, but you haven't.
We're on a different topic. That's a whole different discussion. You're going on something else.
I'm being pedantic.
Okay, now we're gonna go. Okay, now you're gonna go on about your life, and I haven't. So now you're playing the ego game. Now you're doing the ego game.
Listen, Austin, stop for a second. Stop for a second.
Oh, I see you.
No.
I see
Stop
you.
for a second.
I see you.
God, I'll tell you what.
No, I'll stop. I'll stop.
I know. See you later.
No,
mate. Listen, you're drunk. No
Negative.
drunk people
Wrong answer.
on my
No,
stream.
I'm not. No,
okay?
I'm not. No, I'm not. No,
No
I'm
drunk
not.
people on my stream, dude. All right?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah,
drunk.
you are, because you're
I'm
not. You've just made an absolutely fatal error in what you're saying. You're not listening to me. You've made your mind up. You've jumped to a conclusion, and you think you've thought of everything. You're drunk, mate. You haven't thought of everything. You're not that fucking intelligent. Okay?
When
Not one of
people
us
don't
is. Not one of us has thought of everything. That's the whole point. Not one of us has thought of everything because we're not capable of thinking of everything. Not one of us.
To an extent. Yeah,
Not me,
yeah.
not you, not the smartest man on this fucking earth. Not one of us has thought of everything. You can think
I
that
agree
you've
with
thought
you.
through
I
every
agree.
different
I agree.
possibility, every different
I agree.
scenario. You've
I
thought
didn't
about
know
it
you were that smart. I agree.
metaphysically, physically, fucking emotionally,
I agree.
esoterically.
I agree. I didn't know you were that smart.
I'm not sure what to say to that, but
Because we're playing ego games at this point.
well, we're not. You're triggering my ego because
I know I am. I'm doing it on purpose.
right. Well done.
It's working.
Not many people.
It's working.
Not many people.
It's working.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's stupid.
No,
Why would
it's
you do
not.
that?
It's working. Everybody can see it.
Okay.
Working for what? What do you mean?
What's it working for? Do you think that you're making me look bad? You're just making yourself look like a fucking idiot,
You're
mate.
no. See, you're
You know what I mean?
projecting.
No, you're making yourself look like a drunk idiot.
look. You are making yourself look bad. That's the
Should
thing.
we take a
You're-
straw poll then? I'll tell you what. Chat room, tell me, please.
Listen.
So if
chat
people
room, will you
disagree-
just
so
put
if people disagree-
who's
So if people
who's the one,
disagree with you,
who's
they
the one
should
at
be
fault here? Who's at fault here? Am I at
So
fault
if
here?
Yeah,
If
take
I'm
a
at
vote.
fault
Take
here,
a vote.
Please tell me. Take a vote. If,
Man,
if
I
I'm
love
at fault,
these games.
press
I love
one,
these
and I'll
games.
listen.
I love
I'll
these
listen.
games. I love
Press
these
one if you think
Press
I'm at
one
fault,
if
and
somebody
press two.
disagrees with him, they should be thrown out. Press 2 if somebody disagrees with him, they should be thrown out. Press 3 if somebody disagrees with his opinion, they should be thrown out. Press 4 for an actual.
See you later, mate. I'm just going to mute you off there because you're boring me. Yeah, just here to fuck around with me.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean,
It's all right, mate. Listen.
there's no game here. I mean, I've known Richie. I've known you for a while now, man. I know.
Yeah.
I know that you're just, just a regular guy. You're just trying to run a YouTube channel, dude. You don't even care. You're not monetized. You don't care about getting monetized. You're just trying to.
All I care about is fucking connecting with people, finding
Yeah.
common ground, and building on that.
And having conversations.
That's what I care about.
I know.
Finding common ground with people and building on it. And I choose not to do that with people that can't go a day without getting drunk. It's fucking Tuesday, man. It was Monday night.
It's
pissed on a Monday night.
6:30 in the morning.
Have you got an issue? Do you have a problem with alcohol? Do you think you may need to go and talk to somebody about it?
I don't drink really ever, except for when I went.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, mate. I'm not talking to you. And I'm not. Look, mate. Fucking people drink. If you want to drink, drink.
I drank when I
choose
drank
not
when I
to.
go out with like the meetups with a bunch of people. I'll drink a few beers, but I don't drink hard liquor anymore. Like I used to drink whiskey, dude. You know what I mean?
I find if I've been drinking, then my ego gets overinflated. Basically, whenever I've been drinking, my ego gets overinflated.
Yeah.
And it's drunk, and my ego is drunk. So it's some fucking, yeah.
My computer's telling me my battery is running low. Why is it telling me that? It's plugged in. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Oh,
I'm
there
just
it
gonna
goes.
let him go.
Fixed it.
You're not coming back on, Austin. Thanks for being with us. Go and have a coffee and sober up. Mate.
I wasn't paying attention too much because I had something going on over here, but on my phone. Always multitasking. But yeah, it just seemed like, I don't know, man. He's like just trying to like, I don't know, like he thinks it like is what kind of game does he think you're trying to play?
Jackstar. Do you know Jackstar?
Yeah, Jackstar. He talks a little like crazy, like I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand his comments, and at first I thought he might be a troll, right? Like when he first came.
Yeah.
But then I went over and watched his channel, and I realized that's just the way he is. He's just like.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jackster.
He's all right.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, you can't. You can't.
We can't hear you.
Oh, is he here?
Can't hear-
Jackstar came on. What's up, Jackstar? How you doing? You're muted or something.
Hello.
There
There
you go,
we
man.
go, there
How
we
you doing?
go.
How you doing, Jackstar?
I am great. How are you, Ray?
I'm doing great. Good to see you, man.
Oh, he's got a Joker's hat on his mic. I fucking love it. Jackster the Jokester.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
well, yeah, I guess.
Austin, freedom of speech does not give you the right to come on my channel and be drunk and be a twat. All right? So if that's what you think freedom of speech is, then sorry.
Well,
not on my
I
channel.
think a
it's
person
not.
should have the right to be able to try that. If it doesn't play, then you can kick him off, certainly. But I think
Oh,
give
well,
him a
we've already
chance.
tried. We've already tried once.
Yeah.
I've already kicked him off
I
once.
We did give him a second chance, and he came back, and he was all right for a little while, and then he just kind of like lost it again.
That can happen.
yeah.
Yeah, I got the Jester hat. I'm extracting its Arcane energy, actually.
Say that again.
Yeah, you.
I'm extracting its Arcane energy.
Really?
LVA Paul said.
Yeah.
LVA Paul says that he's an energy vampire. He's just there to
Well,
basically
no.
to fire me up.
Manipulate.
And,
An energy manipulator.
Right, he's it. So yeah, the thing is, it is good, right? I suppose I'll just have to say it. Yep, I failed that test. My ego still gets too triggered. So basically, yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna have to work on myself, man. I guess I'm just gonna have to work on myself a bit more.
Well-
And in the meantime, while I'm working on myself,
We'll run the stream. We'll keep the stream going.
you know,
Well,
I am a
life
work in
goes on.
progress. I've always said that. I'm a work in
Right.
progress, man.
Well,
But
I don't
it
have
still
to
doesn't
be
mean I'm
doing
going to
this.
bring him back.
Well, it just shows how real you are, Richie. Because, like the fake people on YouTube, they no matter what, they kind of like just always friendly and nice. You know what I mean? It's like plastic smile. It's like, dude, like when something pisses you off, you gotta silence is consent, right? Silence is consent.
Yeah, man.
You gotta
Yeah.
you gotta speak up, and you gotta
Sure.
call that shit out right when it's happening on your stream. You gotta call it out right away because you can't just let it go on. Like it'll
Yeah,
rip it apart.
it's true.
And then
There's a link for
point it out to
Joe.
people.
Joe, mate, you're welcome, dude. More than welcome, man.
Everybody's welcome.
Yeah, everybody
Ju-
except
ju-
Austin.
just let everybody talk. Don't talk over people. That's all.
Yeah. Austin,
Have
you're not coming back on today, mate. You're not coming back on today. If you want to come back on my channel, sober up and do it when you're sober, all right? And I mean it. I absolutely fucking mean it. That I'm not like. I gave you
Yeah,
a second chance.
He's never done this on my channel. Well, I mean, on my stream.
No, and there's no like. Listen, I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure he's cool. Just that's it for today. We're done for today. We're done for today. For Austin. Anyway, moving swiftly onwards. Jackstar, you've got
Yes.
a proper setup there. So you've got a channel going. Have you come through on through my channel? You've come through on.
I have not seen your channel before. I'm not familiar with who you are. I don't think we've
Sub
met.
it.
We've been
Sub his
properly
channel.
introduced.
I'm just another crazy fucking guy that has ended up being a YouTuber because of I was a YouTuber originally. I was a YouTuber to here he is, Mr. Joe Cool himself. Originally, I was a YouTuber.
What's up, Joe?
Because I wanted to talk about this stuff. Like me and Roxanne started a show. We started working together in 2018, and the whole point was to get people having conversations, right? To
Yeah.
get people talking to each other about socially unacceptable things.
Whoa!
What's that noise?
What is that?
That's my USB hub.
Oh,
So
that was bad.
getting people
bad.
to
Bad, whatever.
Getting people to talk about socially unacceptable things like the shape of the world and what the government's up
Yeah, that's
to,
important.
and the fact that they're lying about the health, and all of these things. We just that's
Very
what
important.
we started doing that in 2018, right?
And
if
that's
you
when
go
I
back,
first came in. And I remember it.
And if you go back and you look back in the history of YouTube, we were probably one of the first. We were the first creators to do that and start trying to bring people into the conversation, right, and bring things from outside of the outside of what we normally looked at, bring them into the conversation as well. That was me and Rox started doing that in 2018, and now look at where we are 5 years later, and look at all these channels that like some of them have got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and all they're doing is what me and Rox were doing fucking 5 years ago.
Yeah. You're
It's
right.
super important.
You guys were awesome.
Thank you.
I remember. You're still awesome, but I'm saying that show when you guys did it, like all the time, like when you guys were on together all the time, it was really. I got a lot out of it when I was first waking up, and I used to love Roxanne's attitude, man.
Mate, Roxanne's the best.
Yeah, yeah.
Roxanne is the absolute fucking best. She's at work.
I
right?
I found you guys through Brian Stavely. That's how I found out about Roxanne, because she was on Brian's channel.
Right.
Or something like that.
Yeah, Roxanne's fucking awesome, man. She's the last few years, basically, since COVID, everything, like Roxanne's life just kind of.
I think Voynich is backstage, is he? Is that what that means? Private chat? Was that earlier? Do you see? There's a comment in the private chat.
Oh, Voy.
It was earlier.
Oh man, Voy.
Yeah, how long has he been back there?
No, but hang on. Oh no, hang on. It's only
CJDB.
He's probably only had a couple of beers because it's only after 12.
What's up, boy? How long were you waiting? How long were you waiting?
Mate.
How long was you waiting?
I've only been there. I mean, I just started doing my nails because I got so bored. So.
Sorry, mate, because I've got so many people.
Voynich is so pretty doing his nails. Look at his hair; it's all nice.
Dude, doesn't it strike you that we're wearing the same color shirt?
Mine's a Flat Earth Farm shirt, though.
But it's the same color, isn't it?
Yeah, we do that a lot, me and you, Voy.
Voynich
is a beautiful man.
Is that denim? Man. Is that denim or cotton?
No, I think it's indigo. Somewhere.
No. What's the material though? What's the material? Is it
cotton.
Denim? Cotton, right.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, mine's is cotton. This is thin cotton. It's pretty good. I like it. It's comfortable. It's soft.
Cotton's the best, man, because it
100% cotton. Always.
It breathes. Yeah, Joe, cool, mate. You've been really quiet. Sorry,
yeah,
man.
What's up, Joe?
Get a word in edgewise. I'm gonna shut up.
It's hey, come on, it's Joe Cool for a reason, right?
Joe,
it's all good, man.
Joe and JJ know what they're doing on streams. They don't mess around. They know what they're doing.
I mean, maybe
I know Joe, man. I know Joe. Joe's been on. Joe's fucking awesome.
We've JJ Organics.
Yeah, JJ Organics as well. Yeah. She's cool.
She's cool. Yeah.
Definitely. The what they've been doing recently with the that's really loud, man.
What is it? Is someone got a vacuum cleaner on?
No, it's his microphone picking up the. He's lighting his pipe.
It's a sensitive microphone. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That's a good. I wish I had your mic. That's a good mic, dude.
It is a good mic. What is it? What mic is it?
Oh yeah. That's a blue.
No, I had to change my virtual background because I saw Jack his flag, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta go get mine.
Dude, listen.
I love it.
That's a good one. I like that.
I think I'm probably already marked down as a far right extremist anyway. So, but flying the flag like that just makes you a far right extremist, doesn't it? Like you're a.
I don't think so. What is? Well,
I mean, it's better than having
Is America far right now? It seems pretty lefty.
No, but flying the flag, mate. Flying the flag.
Do you know
That's patriotism?
You know what though? Think about it this way: what if the flag was upside down?
Well, then that's a nation in distress.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
Take a guess to where I'm at.
That's the kind of thing I
Take
do.
a guess to where I am.
Is that New York? No, it's Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
It's
I don't
down.
know. No.
It's downtown Boston, downtown Crossing.
Boston. Is that a clock tower down at the end there? It
It's
looks
all
like
brick.
a clock tower.
It's all brick. Look at the size of that doorway.
Mate, I wish I had a fucking American accent. It's so much cooler than a British one.
No, I love your
I like-
accent.
I
though.
like
That's
no.
That's why I came on to talk to you, because I like talking to people from overseas and
Actually,
it's really cool.
Voi's got the
You
best
got it.
accent because
You
I cannot mimic Voi's accent at
Oh,
all.
I love
It's-
Voynich. I love his
it's
accent.
like-
I mean,
He sounds-
somebody
He sounds like a
please-
doctor. We could get
Somebody
him
impersonate
professor.
me, please, because people say, yeah, I heard Singeman say, yeah, I'm going to impersonate Voy. So I want to hear do that.
Well, this is my plan. I'm gonna lose about 100 pounds, and then I'm gonna grow my hair like Voy, and I'm gonna grow my beard, and then we're gonna meet at the airport, and we're gonna switch passports somehow. I'll mail him mine, and he'll mail me his, and
Yeah.
then
We'll just make
and then
copies.
I'm
we'll
going to
just
the
copy that
Netherlands.
shit we'll just Xerox that.
I'll just mail you you mail me yours in the mail, and I'll mail you mine, and then
I
then
wanna see it.
we're gonna trade places, and he's gonna live with Michelle and take care of my 3 kids, and I'm gonna go to Netherlands and party for like a couple years.
Dude, what's gonna happen is right.
a couple of years.
He's gonna go to Michelle. He's gonna get on fine because he speaks English really well.
Yeah, she's
you're
gonna
gonna go
love
to the
him.
Netherlands, and they're all gonna be talking to you in Dutch, and you're gonna be like, "Come again? What? I'm sorry. Is that German or is it fucking?"
My kids will start having Voy's accent. when I
How
get
did that
back.
pronunciation come? How did you end up pronouncing a
I
word
know,
like that?
I know where Boston Ray will end up. He will end up in the Turkish ghetto. He's like,
I don't know.
people.
The Turkish ghetto, probably. I get along great no matter. I blend in. I'm a chameleon. I get along great no matter where I go. You know.
Jackster died. What happened?
Well, we lost Jackstar. He'll be back.
Jackstar.
He'll come back.
1955. We won in 1955. The Jackstar.
He's a cool.
That makes
dude.
you an old man.
That's old, dude. That's way old.
He looks young. He looks young.
That's like 5 years younger than my dad.
Yeah,
That's up there.
He's
Oh,
not
so
that
that's-
old. He's not that old.
So that's not that old.
No, I'm saying that's not his birthday. There's no way. It's probably the date of something else. Who knows? I doubt he's that old. How old are you, Richie? I'm 30. I'm 38. I'm about to be 39.
I'm gonna be 46 in September.
Yeah, me too. My birthday's September 25th.
23rd.
I'm gonna be 30-something soon.
Yeah.
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 41.
You are no, dude. Listen, I don't think there's one of us sat here now that really, truthfully, feels in his mind any older than he did when he was in his 20s.
Well, the reason why I asked is because
Early
I noticed that me and you play a lot of the same music, and I was thinking like we must be around the same age because like you were playing Nirvana, you were playing Pearl Jam. I could play every Pearl Jam song that there is.
Dude, it shows you just how fucking epic that music is. Because I was listening to it, admittedly, it was when it came out.
Yeah.
But we were still listening to it 8 years later.
Nirvana's good, dude. Bleach. I liked Aneurysm. I liked all of this stuff, but the Heart-Shaped Box, that was a cool one that you did. And
In Bloom, I like
In Bloom.
as well.
We used to do a bunch of them, dude. I used to have a
Lithium.
band, Lithium. The other one, I don't want to say the words, but you know what
See,
I'm talking about.
I kind of like the 70s, 80s rock, so to speak, like the White
Zeppelin.
like White Snake.
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
I can play all that too.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
I can do that too.
I never liked
rock.
Me too, Double D.
Spandex and those Tina Turner wigs were a hip thing. I mean, that kind of rock.
Glam. You're talking about glam rock?
little story for you.
Oh, I can play it. Hold on one second. Let me get my
What you
guitar.
thought was your daddy was nothing but a while you were sitting home alone at age 13. Your daddy was dying. Sorry you didn't see him, but I'm glad we talked. Sorry, I fucking love that song. I fucking love that song.
That album is such a God, that's such a classic album.
And Alive. Yeah. At home, drawing pictures of mountain tops with him on top. Lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a V, with a deadly in pools of moon below. Daddy didn't give affection, no. Fucking brilliant, man. The trouble is lag. I wish that we could do it live together. That would be fucking awesome to be able to do it live together, but the trouble is with music, if there's, even if it's like a fraction of a second, just a fraction of a second lag, and it fucks the timing up, and it's, fuck's sake. It's so annoying. I'm sure, right, in 2020, the Smule did a karaoke thing in 2020 where they, like, you had Rick Astley somewhere in America. You had Rick Astley somewhere in America singing with Gary Barlow in the UK, and they were singing a song. They were singing one of Rick Astley's songs, or one of Gary Barlow's, I'm not sure, but they were singing one of their songs together in different countries during the lockdown. And it was perfectly synced up, and it was supposedly done live. So I don't know if that's Smule, like, because that's the only thing, man, is not being able to actually actually jam in real time. In, you know, with me here and with Boston Ray and
yeah, we've been trying to figure it out too. So the best way to do it is everybody plays the same drum beat. So you get like Scott to make the drums, or whoever you find a drum beat, whatever you can do, or you get a drummer to do it, like In the Groove. He does it for me. Shout out to In the Groove, people like that. And then you pass around the same beat. So you or a metronome, and then we all play on the same metronome or the same beat, and that way we keep the timing. And
right.
then,
so you could do it where, yeah.
But not live. But that's how you can make good quality music with people.
Oh yeah, it's recording
not
stems.
Live though, yeah.
Yeah, recording track stems, and sharing track stems. Yeah, that's how you can do it. You can't do it live. That's the thing. I wish we could do it live, man. It'd be fucking amazing.
Yes, that would be, but yeah, that latency time, yeah, that's it's always gonna be thrown off.
We heard about this one site that was supposed to be able to do it, and we checked it out, and nobody could figure it out. And I don't even want to say the name of it. You know what I mean?
That's it. Well, I thought it was Smule. I thought Smule did a karaoke thing that did that.
It was called Jam Kazam. There's some site that's called Jam Kazam, and they say that everybody could use it and play together. But I know, like, Freedom Grower tried. I don't think it worked out. I don't know what happened. I think Mr. Super Sidewinder looked at it too, and he doesn't think. I don't know.
There's got to be some parameters. Like, you have to fit into these parameters, otherwise it's just not gonna. Timing and stuff is everything, man.
Yeah, it's hard enough to do the timing just talking, right?
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, man. You end up talking over each other, and you don't mean to. It's like
exactly, you don't mean to, but that latency period, it's like, oh crap.
That is why, like, if you've got, especially when people are using headphones and microphones, it makes it it's it's actually.
Yeah, it's a dedicated line. You're right.
Better, and it's much clearer. We can hear everything that's going on. But when somebody's just got their phone on the loudspeaker, it doesn't. It's not the same. It's not the same sound when you're listening to a loudspeaker on your phone. You know.
How's that sound? All right, I'm gonna show you what I'm trying to do, Richie. As I
You
walk
here
out,
before. Yeah,
no, as
you're
I
doing-
walk out my front door, I take a look up at the sky. It looks like an airplane, making sigils and designs, controlling the weather, or blocking out the sun. Look at the chemtrails. No, they're not contrails. Dr. David Keith. He works at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on their website. I know the truth hurts. They wanna have control. Ready? They're trying to cool the globe down, but there's no globe to cool. They don't want you to know that, or just think it's contrails. But look at the chemtrails. It's right on their website. It was there, and it should still be there. They're blocking out the sun. No more sunshine, sunshine. And this is the part I can't sing. Geoengineering is what they're calling it. The sun, blocking out the sun.
Yeah, man. I like
So
it.
fucking special. Man, this is the white boy song, right?
I was just thinking we could get it done, Richie.
What's
Me
the
and you.
link? You put a link in. What's that? That's the.
I didn't put a link in, did I?
There's a link in the private chat. What was that for?
Oh, was that for the video that I gave you earlier? For
Oh,
my civil rights audit that we were talking about?
Might have been.
Yes, that's what that will be.
Yep.
It's a live one. Yeah. That's what that is.
Yeah, it was live, dude. I went in live on these people on the Odysee meeting. This was like for the whole entire state for the school, like all the schools in the state. Like we went in, like not. It wasn't just me. It was like we went in like 50 deep, dude. It was me and like 50 moms, dude. It was like 2 men out of the whole place, dude. The estrogen level, dude.
Listen,
dude,
we're talking about mama bears.
Yeah,
these are mama bears.
The estrogen level alone is worth going. Like I get a rush from the estrogen. Like
Mama bears, man. I see that. I like that. I love that. That there's people that have actually finally had enough. Like, hang on a second, you're teaching what to my fucking children? Like, they are teaching 4-year-old children.
That's how they are.
They're teaching 4-year-olds how to pleasure themselves, and it's part of the thing to have some alone time and practice when they go home.
Dude, they're telling. Listen to this. My friend. I'm not gonna say her name because she doesn't want people knowing it. But anyway, her daughter got suspended from school for like a week, and she's only like, I don't know, 11 or 8 or 9 or something, and she got suspended for not referring to the person as the right gender.
Yeah.
But how does this happen, right? Because we can talk and sit and talk about the effect. How does this happen? This happens.
They're having trannies come up to the school and read to the kids.
How does this come?
It's because
they're putting the thought in their head. You could be a boy or a girl.
How did this come to become a thing?
Complacency on the parents' parts. It's
complying
complacency on the
with
parents'
lies.
part.
Saying, I know that Santa doesn't exist, but I'll play along for the little children. That's how this,
dishonesty,
short, right?
dishonesty, hiding things, Children. All right, they're not. So, all right, when they go to school, they probably still think that Santa's real. When they start school, they still think that Santa's real, and everybody's going along with it until they find out at school that Santa isn't real.
And once they find out, what do they have you do the next one? You're gonna be one of the elves, right? Oh, you find out. Okay, now you can be one of the elves.
All right. I can really drop some truth here. It's ironic because I was just on a stream last night talking about the same thing, ironically enough.
Yeah.
And essentially what it comes down to is in today's age, if you reverse back to just the 60s, I want to say, 60s, 70s, somewhere around there, maybe 80s, I call it the industrial age because that's when things are good. That's when the man could work, the woman could stay home.
Why?
There was enough money.
And why?
But hold on. I'm going to bring it together,
I know where
boy.
you're
Trust
going.
me.
I know where you're going
I'm going to bring it together. Ray knows.
I know.
So essentially, they got rid of that by making it enforcing there to be two incomes. Now the man and the woman are not home. Now they're being busy. Okay. What does this do to the family? It tears it apart. I'm not talking about the man and woman being torn apart because that does happen. I'm talking about the separation of the parent and the child. Because if people really think about it and understand all children in today's society, I'm going to say in America, because where we're at, they're all orphans. They are all orphans
they like the family feeling.
No. It's not that they left on purpose. No. This was designed this way to separate the parents from the kids. You have kids in school 8 hours a day, and now because parents have to do all this extracurricular
I know what you're saying, Joe.
Now all the kids are there 10, 12, 14 hours a day. Everyone comes home at 6,
I know
8
what
o'clock
you're saying.
at night.
And I
there's
no
parents.
acknowledge it for it to be a real thing.
There's no parents.
But I must acknowledge too that the things that I see around me, people and the children that I see around me, how they react. I mean, I'm not very disappointed. I mean, they still surprise me. They still are very close to the Creator. They even know what when I tell them the Creator. They even know what it means, and they, they have a feel. Like I said, and
that's because it's not for the children to understand. It's not their job to know what's going on. It's our job as the adults. Like you said, you just pointed out, Voynich. Why did this happen? Why was this allowed to happen? Well, that's because there's no parents around anymore. They're all working their asses off 24/7.
No, that is the thing, and that is the thing. But I also see other, parents on the other side and children on the other side.
Well, they're just caught in the waves. You know what I mean?
And maybe those are maybe those are the exceptions that certify the rule, so to say. Because I certainly know what you're talking about, and I see what you're talking about, and I see that in other places. But when I stay, I live in a blessed area. I will tell you that, and that's why sometimes I see some wrong things, but what I see mostly is actually good things. Like people actually behaving well and children. Not everybody's on their phone. I see guys fishing. I see people walking around, and not everybody's necessarily on their phone or
I think
recorded. So
there's definitely been a change.
It happens. I just wish the ratio would get back to that.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah.
It's just the agenda people. They are the ones pushing all of this to happen by making the economy the way it is. Richie wouldn't be in the damn boat he is if wasn't doing what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
So it's not Richie's fault. It's no one else's fault, but you know, the freaking people doing what they do, you know, those pencil pushers, as it were.
And the whole idea of the agenda.
Hey,
that is
Joe.
indeed how it happens. That is actually my answer. Right? That's how it happens. These pencil pushers.
Joe,
People
not to change the subject, but can I just bring something up while I'm thinking of it, please?
So you're gonna change the
Joe,
subject.
Joe, Joe. I was researching. I was researching the orphans, and I was researching Tartaria the other night, right? And,
right on.
I was researching like Tartarian pirate ships and stuff, and I heard that they're saying that I seen a thing that I seen a thing that said that the first wave of orphans were the children of the imprisoned Tartarians. What do you think about that?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes absolute total sense.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
They're
right?
taking the children away from the families and put them into camps, indoctrinate those children.
Yeah.
Take them, like move them into
The
completely different new areas.
The Odd Fellows were the Masons that brought. They almost looked like they were wearing like Tartarian clothes. Like their robes are a little bit more bedazzled than the regular Masons, and they brought all the orphans over on ships. So I started researching Tartarian ships the other night, and what did I find? Orphans. You know what I mean? And they said that when like Russia, I had the CIA document and everything. When Russia and all the other countries decided to take Tartaria out, they imprisoned all the Tartarians and took their kids and sent them on orphan.
Well, absolutely. I mean, in a weird way, that's kind of what they did in the concentration camps just as well, right?
Maybe
they separated and split and divided.
Maybe it was Artarians and not Tartarian. Maybe there was just artists like doctors and scientists,
Artisans,
poets, and that's what they call Artarians instead of
what is an artisan?
Artarians. You're right. Like artisan, right?
Like an artesian well.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe it's not Tartarian, maybe it's Artarian or Artesian, like you're saying. Yeah, maybe it's more related to that. Maybe they just put a T in front of it,
So, this is what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about critical thinking with Ray and saying, this is critical thinking. Thinking about things and thinking about them in detail. Like, why can't everybody do that?
Right.
Why are so many people incapable of doing that? Turning something round in their mind, thinking, right, well, if that happens, then that would mean this. And so what, all the questions that come
Richie,
from that.
you're not bringing up cause and effect, are you? Oh man, how dare you?
What's fucking wrong with these people? Like,
I think I about made Ray fall off the chair.
No, I got a lot going on around me right now, so people are waking up.
Children are sick in their
Yeah, the kids.
Oh, children are sick.
Yeah, they're a little sick. I think they got a fever last night. I don't know. She's got a sore throat, so.
Yeah, and you've been
I'm
up.
Fine. I'm fine.
Right, you've been up all fucking night on the computer, and you never went to bed with your woman, and so she's slept in, but she's spent the night on her own, and she's woken up feeling shitty, and the kids feel shitty, and it's all everything for her right now is a bit shit. She's probably a little bit pissed off that you're still on the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Jesus, baby, I went to bed at 11 o'clock. You're still on the fucking internet now. It's been 7 fucking hours.
Oh my god! You know what, Richie? I'm not gonna lie. When I cracked open and I saw I was just whatever. I hyperextended my knee last night because me and JJ, we take walks, exercise. I hyperextended my knee, so it was bugging me. I couldn't sleep. I was like, screw it. I look over, I see my phone. I figured you might go live, Richie. But then I look and I'm like, Ray, the fuck is he doing upstairs?
All right. You guys want me to be honest? Since this is a truth channel, I ate a mushroom like this big last night. It was like I put it on the thing. It was like 3.3. I was like,
oh my god!
And then and I didn't.
I was just laying there like looking at the ceiling for a few hours, and then next thing I know, Richie's on. I was in Montegraph's chat earlier. I mean, I don't know, and I'm still awake, and I just rode the wave out. You know.
Do you know what it was?
Yeah.
It wasn't penis envy, was it? 3.3 grams
No,
of penis envy.
no,
You'd be fucking-
hillbilly strain, vigorous, very vigorous.
Oh, I can't. That's not something I can.
Very
get my hands on.
vigorous. That's something that Donald Trump would say.
That's what it's called, hillbilly strain vigorous. Look it up.
Very vigorous.
I've got some 5-MeO DMT.
How is that? I never tried DMT.
I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it yet.
I'm afraid to try it because you know why? I've read that like it makes you feel like the feeling you feel before you die. It releases the chemical that your brain releases right before you die.
So this is a synthetic version. So there's that added like I'd be happier about actually extracting it myself from the root and having it pure extracted from the root. That would be better. But you know, it was
the chemicals
offered to
don't
me.
bother me. The chemicals
It was
doesn't bother
given
me.
to me. The person gave it to me. They said, "Do you want this?" And I was like, "What is it? 5-MeO DMT?" Yeah, fuck it, go on then. That sounds like a laugh.
Dude, I'll tell you the truth. I tripped
This
balls
is not
last
the
night.
90s, guys.
I tripped balls.
This is
I
not
was
the 2000s.
I was having closed eye visuals,
No.
open eye visuals. I was having auditory everything.
Last time I did that was 2015. It was LSD. I did 2.5 tabs of pretty strong LSD, and I had a complete out of body experience. I was in a different realm for about 4 hours. And it was.
You know what happened? You know what happened?
Intense, man.
You know what happened to me once, Richie? I took some LSD that was on a paper, and it looked fake. It was like it looked like a piece of paper the paper. No, it looked like a piece of like notebook paper. This one, and it looked like someone just took a black marker and scribbled on it. But but then I noticed the lines were like the lines were like raised up a little bit.
Printed.
Anyway, I took it right, and I was like smoking, and I was sitting next to my boy. And we just started cracking up. It was like the stuff that just made you like we were like laughing for no reason.
LSD, mate. LSD is same
our
as
eyes
mushrooms.
were like-
Mushrooms makes you piss yourself with laughter, man. Get the giggles, the giggle fits.
Yeah, but this stuff was like
Because
really
life-
made me like
because
laugh.
you
So
understand life, and life doesn't make
I
any
laughed.
sense at
I
all.
laughed so hard, right? I started laughing so hard for so many hours that I all of a sudden
Your
I felt my body. No, I came out of my body, dude. Like I was looking. I was starting floating up at the ceiling.
I've been there.
I was looking down at the top of me and my boy of our heads. Like I was looking
you
at.
laughed your spirit out of your body, man.
And then
Like,
and then
consciousness.
it felt like the ceiling was sucking me in for a minute. Like I was becoming like melded in with the ceiling. Like, and then
Right.
I panicked a little bit, and I was like, I got to get back down to my body. And then it just I couldn't get back down. It was almost like I couldn't breathe. And then all of a sudden I just snapped out of it and I was back.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
I
thank
know
God.
what you're saying. My experience was different, but I was like, I gotta get back, before I get lost.
Yeah, I felt like I was just gonna float away or become part of the sailing or something.
You know what happened to me? I was like, oh, so now I'm out of my body and I can go anywhere. And I just thought of a place and I was like, before I thought it, I was already there. I was like, oh, I think I better get back to my body before
Really, that was happening?
Back. Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
you actually ended up someplace else?
Dude, I was like in the next room, and then I was like, can I be on the station too? Can I be at home? And I was like, no, dude, don't go that far. Just stay in your body, dude. And then
Dude, astral travel, right?
Yeah, instantly, dude.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I just want to be in my body in this moment now, okay? I don't want to get lost because I know I'm at the toilet.
They must be giving you
somewhere
good
in
stuff
this
over
place,
there.
and I knew exactly where I was. And I was
Voynich was like,
no,
it's
I
going to
gotta go
happen
there. I don't
someday,
wanna
but
go
it ain't
home."
today.
I mean so when it happened for me, I went to hell. I went to a version of hell where it was hot, there was blood, there was fire, there was screams of agony and desperation and fucking torture and all of that was going on. But I wasn't ever scared. right?
Yeah.
I was conscious. This is the thing. It's like I was fully conscious. I was like, yes, this is me. I'm here in hell, and my body is sat there on the bed in Malaga, in Fuengirola, or wherever. I think we're in Fuengirola. And yeah, my body is under the influence, but I'm here. I'm in a different realm, but I didn't feel like I was under the influence of anything. I just felt like I was in a different realm, and I couldn't feel my body. I couldn't feel my body. I couldn't see my body. I couldn't see. All I could do was feel where I was. It's like my vision wasn't like the vision of when you're in your body. My vision was like, it was just all colours and the perception of things, you know. It was like, but I didn't know how the fuck I was going to get back to my body. I couldn't see where my body was. I was in a completely different realm. Completely different realm.
Right?
But the thing is, when it happened, when I came back, like when I went there, the whole world shifted 180 degrees, and I went. 1 minute I was sat on the bed, and it went, shoo, and then I was in hell, and on my I was in a different realm, and that's how I came back. I came back in exactly the same way. It just went, shoo, and suddenly I remember I sort of rocked as if I landed there on the bed, like my spirit landed in my body, and I went, poof. Whoa, what the fuck just happened, man? And I'm looking around, I'm back in the room. My mate is sat there staring at me, hysterically laughing. Like, absolutely hysterically laughing at me. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened, man? And he was just like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what happened. And I felt like he experienced it as well, but I think he was just laughing at me because I think I was probably sat there going like this. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Look at what you've done, you twat. Yeah, how are you going to get back now? How are you going to get back to your body now, you fucking prick? Look, you can't even feel your arms. And I think that's what my body was doing, because that's what I was trying to tell my body to do. You know, I was trying to tell my body to wave my arms, and I couldn't feel shit. And I was having a go at myself, and I think I was probably verbalizing it. You know?
Oh, yeah. Like you were talking out loud, thinking out loud.
Talking out loud to myself, saying, it was my, like my consciousness saying to my ego, you prick, you thought you were going to be a big man. Look at that. You just went and did 2.5 tabs of acid that you had no idea about. Because you thought you'd be a big man. Well done. Congratulations. I might never make it back now. You might be on your own. And where am I? I'm fucking stuck here in some fucking realm of hell. You silly prick. That's literally how I was talking to myself.
Yeah. One night, dude, I had a really cool experience, but it was crazy. Like, you remember, like, you played a lot in the clubs and stuff, right, Richie? Like, when people were doing, like, a lot of music in the clubs and, like, the rave scene or anything? You've been involved with?
I didn't. No, I wasn't playing, but I went to. In the 90s, I went to the rave scene a little bit at the weekends. Once I was driving, when I was 17.
Do you remember when like MDMA was a big thing?
So MDMA wasn't a big thing until in
here
the
it
UK. In the UK, it wasn't until probably the 2000s when ecstasy started to get worse and worse.
When they made the pills with a little stamp on them. Like different pictures.
So that was ecstasy, right?
Ecstasy
tablets, and then they come out with MDMA and say, "Oh, this is ecstasy."
Molly,
it's not.
It's not. Molly
is
Molly
the principal.
Is not X.
It's the principal ingredient in X, right? X is Molly and amphetamine. It's MDMA and amphetamine. It's a speed, but it's like a speedball type thing.
The real MDMA is made from the sassafras oil, and it's from the sassafras tree, and it's from like it's an endangered tree, and like people were going into the rainforest and tapping all the trees, and they're all dying. So now they stopped letting people go to the rainforest. It comes from the rainforest, so like that's what they used to make it out of.
It's funny because sassafras makes me think of the southern states in America. Sassafras. It's like it sounds like a Something that comes from the country.
That's the real stuff. That's
Southern,
the real stuff. But
deep south.
One night, all right. So one night I was
like
messing around.
molasses and sassafras.
Yeah.
Type thing.
One night I was messing around with duality, Richie. Like, all right, you know how like if you take a strobe light in a dark room, and you got some music on, and like you can make the strobe light like go just as slow as possible as it possibly goes, right? So it just blinks like, and then there's like flashes of darkness and light, right?
So every single scene that you get is a completely new scene.
Every time it
flashes,
you start seeing things in between the darkness and light. That's what I think. That's what I think the duality is like in between the darkness and light. There's a whole other world that we can't see.
So that's the duality of the spiritual and the physical. There's the duality between the seen and the unseen. So the spiritual, physical, the physical, material, physical world, right? That our bodies are, and that's where our ego is rooted, is in the physical body. And then you've got the spirit world, where we sense shit, it's energy and vibration, and that's where our soul is. Right.
I was listening to this house music, DJ Scribble and Anthony Acid, and it's called like MDMA Volume 3. Right?
Love that plant, by the way, boy.
And it was at it was on like this different type of frequency. I could tell, right? Like the music was like different, like, and then all of a sudden, right, the light started flashing weird, dude. Like it was at a steady pulse before, and then it started going like, right, and then all of a sudden I started seeing these shadows. They came in, right, and I was like, oh, I'm just hallucinating, right? And they were like, phew, phew, and there was like, I know at first I saw like 1 or 2, then I noticed there was like 6 or 7 of them, right, and then, right, they started to materialize, right. So they looked like clowns, right? But I could tell that they weren't really clowns. Like the best thing I could describe them as was clowns, right? But one of them was like real tall and skinny, and he was like dripping up the side of the wall, and he was real, and his head was like up on the ceiling. And then, like my boy got up to go across the room to go pee, and his keys were jingling, right? But it was dark, so I didn't see it. And I seen a gesture, like a short one, like this big, right? And he had a big fat head, and he like a little short fat dude with bells on his hat, and he ran at me in a zigzag, jumped out at me. I jumped out like screaming, and everyone was like, "Ray, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?" They turned the lights on and everything, and I was like, "Nothing." Like they're like, "You're bugging out, dude. You're bugging out." And then like my buddy, I was like, "I seen a gesture, dude," and I heard the bells on his hat, and I could see it was real. My buddy was like, dude, that was my keys. That was my keys. I was going, you know what I mean? But it was real, dude. Like, I'm telling you. Like, and then you know what's weird? One night I started seeing them, and they were like showing me things, like inventions. Like they had things in their hands, like that I couldn't even describe. Like, and then they would take it away. Like I was like, wow, that's amazing. And then it would be gone. And then they'd show me something else, and then it'd be gone. And then I started seeing an assembly line on the ceiling, like it was like all the fuzz was lighting up. And it was like, it looked like they were building something, and they were showing me how to build something, right? And then I seen an alphabet. They showed me an alphabet that was like hieroglyphics that I'd never seen, no language that I ever recognized.
So, hang on, was this just a result of strobe light, or were there some sort of hallucinogenics involved?
MDMA.
MDMA, right.
Yeah.
Do you know what, right? People, so when I first started doing ecstasy, I never ever tripped out on it. Never tripped out on it. And
but
then,
some of them were mescaline. The good
then I
ones.
had my car accident, and after my car accident, when I moved to Winchester or outside of Winchester, and I started going out in Winchester, I started seeing like my mates started tripping out on ecstasy.
Yeah,
like,
there was trippy ones.
And then I started tripping out on it, and it was fucking like it was. You were right.
You would
they
see
didn't
shit.
last. They didn't last. Like they'd last for maybe 30 seconds or a minute or something, and then suddenly you'd realise, like, my mate was sat there, like he was just laid on the floor, and he had his hand like this, and he was leaning like this on his hand, but at some point in his mind, his hand became a phone, and he was talking to his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And he started having this conversation with his girlfriend on the phone like this, talking, and he's going, and we're all looking at him, right? We're all looking at him. We're going, Ingalls, Ingalls,
not
mate,
on the phone.
Dude,
You're not on the phone.
Ingalls, what are you doing? And he's going, yeah, Carrie, no, I know. No, I know. Carrie, no, I know, but no, listen, everybody's pissed off because look, they're trying to talk to me, all right? I'm gonna have to listen. I'm gonna have to go. Listen, I'll speak to you later. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll speak to you later. All right. All right, bye. Right. And when and then he puts his hand down on like this, and it's at that point that he sort of wakes up and he goes, and sort of realizes what just happened. It was fun, mate. I did it where I'd continue a conversation. I was having a conversation with somebody, having a conversation with them in my mind. And then suddenly blurt out part of the conversation. Like they ask me a question, in my mind they've asked me a question, and I answer the question, and the person's like, "What the fuck?" And I had people do that to me. It's like I'm sat there, and I'll just turn around and go, yeah, a bit of 4x2 and about 10 centimeters long. And they're like, "What? What, Rich? What are you on about?" I don't know, mate. I don't know. I was just in the fucking department. I was in the hardware store. I was just in the hardware store. I don't know.
One night I took this one. It was really weird, dude. It looked like everybody that took it thought that everybody else was wearing glasses, right? Like either eyeglasses or sunglasses, but nobody was wearing glasses. I was like, "Are you wearing glasses?" And she's like, "Are you wearing glasses?" And I'm like, "No." Like, and then like sometimes they would look like eyeglasses, and then sometimes they'd look like really weird like sunglasses that you'd like never seen before, like something out of like Batman or something. You know, you'd be like, "Whoa!" Like it was weird, dude.
Right? Were you a truther?
No. Back then, I had no idea. One time I seen a siren when I was.
You were seeing into the future. You were seeing into the future, dude. You saw that you put the They Live glasses on at some point. And what you were seeing was the They Live glasses that you were going to be wearing later on in life.
Wow, you're right. Because one time I seen it, like I was seeing words on the ceiling, right? And it said Bay State Velocity, but then it changed into Bay State Facility, and I was like, Bay State Facility, like what the fuck does that mean, right? And then like I always remembered it, and then like I remembered that for some reason. I don't remember everything, but I remember that one. And then like 7 or 8 years later, I ended up in like a drug program, and like they were like on the phone, and they were like, "Yeah, this is the Bay State Facility," and I was like, and I was just cold. I was like, "Dude, that happened like 8 years ago. I seen it on the ceiling." Like, and then I ended up in there. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, the spirit world is a very real place. It's a very real place.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about when people pretend, like you see them like talking on their phone, or they think they're smoking a cigarette or something and they're not, or like they smoke their cigarette backwards and they light the filter.
or they think they're chewing gum and they realize it's their cheek.
Oh yeah, that would be terrible.
No, mate, that happened. First time I tripped, right, it was the millennium. So seeing in the year 2000, it was the first time I ever tripped. I was in a room of people that I didn't know, and I felt comfortable enough. I was like, yeah, man, fuck it. I feel really good. I'm gonna trip. We were all on ecstasy, right? Everybody was on ecstasy, so everybody was loved up. It was brilliant. Did this acid, and mate, my girlfriend's brother was there, and the next morning his face was like out here somewhere. Seriously, I've never seen anybody's face as swollen as his face was. I said, dude, what the fuck happened to you? Oh yeah, I was just chewing my cheek last night, and then he sort of opened his mouth and pulled his lip out a bit, and he chewed a fucking hole into his cheek.
It used to make me grind my jaw, dude. I grinded the crap out of my teeth, dude. My teeth are crap now, because it makes you grind your teeth really bad.
Voice gone.
Voice gone. It's too much talk for him. He can't handle it. But I'm glad that I'm not crazy, and other people have had these types of experiences, because I felt a little crazy even bringing it up, you know.
So the Joker thing, what you were seeing there, like I've got my own experience with the shadow man coming into my apartment trying to make me go to sleep.
Yeah.
And that was my Jesus Christ experience, like where I asked Jesus for help, and got an answer and had full. Dude, this golden fucking man came and was sat behind me. I didn't see him. I could sense him, and he put his hand on my shoulder and just spoke in my ear and said, "You got it. You've got this." Because what I was asking was, "Am I doing this right? Like, I need to know that what I'm trying to say, I'm right in trying to say it, because it's not what they normally say." I wasn't invoking the name of. I wasn't saying in the name of Jesus Christ I expel you or whatever. I was saying with the authority given to me by Jesus Christ, by his example, because the way I perceive it is that he was essentially, he's our brother. He was setting an example, and in the book of Thomas he says to Thomas, if you can't believe in yourself, believe in me. Watch me, watch my example, basically. If you're trying to live as, by the principles of Jesus Christ, basically, if you're trying to live like that, then he's your brother. And so everything that he did, you can do.
Yeah.
Like, every one of us is capable of doing everything that Jesus Christ did.
Yeah, and they try to stop us with like all the clogging our pineal glands and everything else, right? Like,
Well, but it's not just that, is it? They clog our brains up with fucking false information.
and they put
false perceptions.
Frequencies all around us too.
Constant electromagnetic frequencies, fucking, like.
You can see them when you're tripping. You can see the frequencies, dude. They're everywhere. Everything has a frequency. Even I started this new thing called frequent searchology, dude. Frequent searchology 101 class is now in session. Please sit quietly. And basically what we're doing is, like, you know how Tesla said study vibration and frequency? Well, like, I've been seeing frequencies everywhere, dude. Even flowers have frequencies, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything has a frequency, you know? So it's like, I'm trying to, like, line them up, like, you know, like with the research with, like, they put, like, peace into the water and it makes a certain shape, or they put, like, something, like, ugly in the water and it makes an ugly shape, or it makes it dirty looking. Like, I want to, like, line those frequencies up with the ones that the stars are the cymatics from the stars, and see if the stars are trying to tell us something. Like, see if you can get any messages, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to do. I want to line up all the frequencies of sound waves and different waves, and get them on, and see if you can, like, make any correlation between, like, cymatics, you know what I mean?
The thing is, right, I think it's not a bad thing to try to understand or to work it out, but for me, I don't think that it's, like, even if I were to work it out, it wouldn't make any difference to what happens, because even if we understand that, you know, there's something in the cymatics, we're not going to be able to change anything up there. We can't change anything out there. All we can do is change, you know, change ourselves. We can turn inwards and we can change ourselves, and we can. The most important thing for us to be doing is to be living this life, which means actually living it and experiencing it and being with each other, uniting, working together, like, more than, like, communities. All that's what it's meant to be about. We're meant to be about working and building our connections and building our communities. So it's I don't know how useful the information is once you find out, you know. There's not very many people that it would make any difference to, you know, to their life. If you try and tell people, It's like trying to tell people that the Earth is not a globe. You know, it's we need to do it, but at the end of the day.
Well, it just gives me something to look at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, dude, it's interesting. It's really interesting shit, man. It's like, don't get me wrong. I think it's. I'm glad you're doing it because I can't be bothered. That's what it comes down to. That's awesome, dude, that you're doing that. Because
I'm just doing it on the side. It's not. I mean, I don't know. You know, frequent searchology 101 class is now in session. Please sit quietly.
I kind of look at it like this, in a sense. What is the purpose of the Faraday cage? What is the big deal about people looking into getting all this Faraday stuff, right? What's the purpose behind it?
Well, that's all about electromagnetic.
But the point of it, though, right, is to do what? Block frequencies. That is the idea. That's the point.
The research is endless,
right?
It's endless.
Well, no, I know, but I'm just trying to stick to this one idea. Is that if it's there to block frequency, right? If you want to go back to even creation itself, let's say that when the creator did create everything with a frequency, right? Everything's a frequency, everything's pure, so on and so forth. What happened, like anything else, in my opinion, is that man, us humans, decided to get our little fingers on it and start toying with it, start manipulating it, not to understand it. See, Ray, you do it to understand it, so you have a clarification, as to where others, they don't do it just to go, oh, okay, I understand the puzzle now, cool, and they leave it at that. No, you get these other individuals who are like, oh, here's the puzzle. Oh, wait a minute. If I take this piece out and add a little bit of this, and oh, let's take that and add it. They start toying with it, right? Then it changes the entire dynamics of whatever frequency it is. Because now it ain't, version 1.1 no more. Now it's version 1.5, version 1.8, and so on and so forth. So in that respect, I fully believe that what has happened, right, is that in order for us to not understand it, they have to dumb down civilization. They have to pour out all of these chem clouds, chem sleeting, just freaking 5G the crap out of everything. They have to put so much pollution around the human body to do nothing more than press down. They don't want us to grow. They don't want us to ever have a Faraday cage, so to speak. They just want frequency after frequency after frequency, just freaking pounding us all day and all night, which does nothing than give us headaches, not make our body work right. But it's for that very purpose, so we don't learn and understand how things should work properly. And it sucks. I completely agree. It's part of the, I guess, evil we have to live with on a daily basis.
Yeah.
RP, shout out to RP.
I know we have a lot of people coming in and going. It's good. A lot of different people. That's why it's good to do these streams where like you mix the two channels, because then my subs get to see your channel, your subs get to see my channel, and hopefully we sub both of our channels. Everybody, make sure.
So yeah, everybody make sure everybody's subbed, isn't it? All creators, because at the end of the day, we're all creators. We are all co-creators. So in this instance, we're co-creators on YouTube, but in the bigger picture, we are co-creators of this fucking reality. Hashtag we write reality, man. Hashtag we write reality. Been trying to get that going for 5 years.
Yeah, we should write reality.
We do write reality, dude.
We would do a better job than them.
But the thing is, we do, right? So everything that happens only happens because we're allowing it to happen. All right, so individually, we're realizing, shit, this can't happen anymore. We don't want this to happen. But unfortunately, the majority of people are still going along with it. So there's not much that we can do. We can't fight their system. All we can do is break away from it. They want us to fight their system. That's what they fucking want. They love it. They're gearing it up. They desperately want trouble in the streets, man. They desperately want Americans tearing each other to pieces, and English people tearing each other to pieces, and fucking Germans, and they want us all, because as long as we're fighting each other, they can get on with what they're doing in the background. And what they've been doing the whole fucking time, which is just transferring all the wealth and taking everybody's rights.
And in a weird way, mainly because I'm in Florida, around the ocean, it makes me think of a rip current, right?
Mm.
You are told, do not fight against a rip current when you're pulled in one. Instead, swim to the side, like you just said. Don't fight against it. Just go to the side, and then you can
break away
work
from
your
it.
way. Yeah, break away from the rip current, and then you can work your way back to the the beach, the
you'll
land
exhaust
itself.
yourself. You'll exhaust
All you're
yourself
gonna do is
fighting
wear
against
yourself
it.
out. It ain't gonna work. So, that's what you should do. That's what everybody needs to do. And unfortunately, the agendas have worked so well that we are definitely now, I would say more so than ever, like you pointed out, Richie, we are in that spot where the ratio is too great. That even if you get 10,000, you know what I mean, going against that rip current, well, guess what? There's millions and millions and millions that are ready to go right along with it.
Yeah.
And it's not going to do it. The ratio is too great. So at this point, all we can do is just break away and find our way back to shore and just, okay, you guys go out in the rip current. You just sail along. I'll be over here on my hammock. And, it's sad. In a weird way, it is kind of sad and but it's all, it's all good. Everybody has their time and journey and place for everything.
Sasquatch, dude, you're right. They absolutely have to keep us. They have to keep us divided.
Mm-hmm.
Keep us divided and against each other. That's why all like these channels that dedicate themselves to tearing down other channels. They don't actually produce anything of any value. Other than
that's a shame.
There are people out there that are blatantly ripping people off, right? But if somebody wants to go and put it wants to be making truth-telling videos and they want to put it behind a paywall, that's up to them.
Exactly.
It's up to them, man. Like, if you don't like it, go and make truth videos and put them out for free. Oh, what's wrong? You're not going to sit there and put that sort of effort in. You're not a creator. All you're doing is using other people's work, basically, and just criticizing people, and it's sad, man.
Well, you know what? It's funny that I have, ironically enough, these same discussions with my own daughter, in that sense of going, I need you to understand, talking to my daughter, right? I need you to understand that you can only be responsible for your actions, okay? you can't really blame anybody else. At some point, you have to, and you will be accountable for what you do, and you need to understand that. You know.
Can I say
And-
something? I want to go get a coffee, another coffee, dude. I need one.
We could take
So-
a coffee break, man. It's been 4
No, you guys-
hours. We've
you
got
guys can keep
Tony's
going.
Coffee House.
I know Joe will hold it down. He's good. So
We got Tony's Coffee House in your chat.
I
there,
appreciate that, Ray.
Yeah, Tony. Shout out to Tony. How you doing today? Good morning, Grand Rising.
Oh
So-
yeah, Tone.
There's a link there, Sasquatch, if you want to join us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute myself and go across the street and I'm getting an iced coffee this time though. I'm getting, you know what I mean? Like it's getting hot. It's getting hot. I'm not getting a hot coffee. I need a big iced coffee, a lot of ice. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. No worries.
That's it's getting hot. I'm in the wait.
I'm hot.
Wait, it's 7:40 a.m. my time, and I'm in the same time zone he is. It's only 7:40 in the morning. Can't be that hot.
He's in Massachusetts. I don't
Yeah,
know
but I'm
where
in
was it?
Florida.
Yeah,
I'm
it should
pretty
be
sure-
hotter. It should be hotter in Florida, shouldn't it?
Really? Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. You know, because the old lady, right? You know, she's got tabs on the thermostat, so that hangs around. I want to say it hangs around that 72, 73 degree marker.
Right. What the hell is going on here? The man is in charge of the thermostat.
Shoot, I put that up to 75. Watch what happens.
Oh man.
Oh my word. I love it. That's one of the biggest things I always say when it comes, especially for, you know, relationships. I'm like, yeah, I might be the man in the head, so to speak, but women are the neck. They turn the head.
They control the purse strings by proxy through the mind, through their mind control. Right, they control your purse strings because you think,
Yeah,
she'll go fucking nuts if I buy that. She'll go crazy. I better not buy it. So they're controlling your mind. They have full control over your mind, over your thoughts, over your actions. I think women actually might have been created by the deep state.
Oh my God. Well, you know, it's weird because I kind of look at it in the regard of, you know, everyone always says relationships should be equal, right? It should be the whole 50-50, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know, to a certain extent, they're right. We you know, if there's something going, basically, if I have a problem, we have a problem. If she has a problem, we have a problem.
Yeah.
It's not just I have a problem. Now, are there many personal, you know, situations where, you know, I might be having my own bad day, right? That's my problem. Now, if I project that out, now it becomes their problem because, you know, I'm projecting what's going on with me on the outside. So in that regard, now she's going to pick up on that projection and go, hey, now, what's going on? And I'm like, damn it. You know what I mean? Because now I'm like, well, now I got to talk about it, don't I? Ain't that some bull crap, right? but it's healthy though. You know what I mean? But in a healthy relationship, yeah, to me, that's the way it kind of could or should work. You know what I mean? And I feel beyond grateful, especially in the world that we live in today. You know, that I do have, you know, a good woman by my side like JJ. Because a lot of people they don't have that, and I see it. I've had so many friends, even myself, throughout my life. Oh my God, I didn't meet her till I was 27, right? And I sit there and go, I think to myself and go, my God, what did I do from even the age 16 to 27? That is 11 years of holy crap. You know what I mean? You know, whether it's bouncing the women, or, it doesn't matter, right? It's just, but we all we all go through struggles. And one of the things that we talked about during our walk last night, ironically enough, was something that is so hard to grasp, for people to truly grasp, is the saying that I firmly believe is, we do not fight against flesh and blood, but against principalities. I firmly believe that.
Powers,
Like, if
powers, powers
it's
and
powers
principalities.
right?
Powers and principalities.
I don't. If we have an issue, you know what I mean? I don't have an issue with Richie. I'm like, I got an issue with you, Richie. Well, no. Now, do I have an issue with maybe a behavior you might have had, or something else? You see what I'm saying? Those are powers and principalities that you might be struggling with, right? So I'm not coming at you to go, Richie, you're doing wrong. No. You know, if there is an issue with anybody, it would be like, hey, Richie, I think you might have handled this in a weird way. Could you explain why you did that? See, and then we can work out the kinks. You see what I'm saying? See, that's how you do it. You know, that's how you that's how you fight back. Essentially, the powers.
Use reason and peaceful. You know, be peaceful and reasonable, and so like the thing is that, like I said it, my ego came out dealing with Austin, because because of what happened. And personally, I don't think I was, I could have dealt with it better. I could have been a lot cooler about it, but my point still stands, and I'm absolutely fucking totally 100% right about what I'm saying.
Right.
This is my channel. And you just be respectful. Don't.
Right.
Everybody's entitled, and free speech, absolutely free speech. But free speech doesn't mean that you can just talk over me constantly and not listen and not stop and interrupt me while I'm trying to say something.
Right.
I'm not saying that I'm everybody should listen to me and I'm the most important person. I'm just saying when I'm speaking, and if I'm still speaking and I'm talking about something, don't. And then.
All you were asking for was a mutual respect.
Yeah, basically.
That's it. It's really that simple. It's you talk, okay, I listen, because here's the thing. If you're talking, right, and then I just start rambling and I don't stop talking, I'm not hearing you.
No.
So how can I understand anything you're saying if I'm not hearing you, because I'm doing all the talking? Or as the saying goes, the creator gave you 2 ears for a reason and one mouth.
2 ears and 1 mouth. I always took that out of sales training, man. You were given 2 ears and 1 mouth. Use them in that ratio.
Exactly.
Basically, you listen. Use your mouth to ask questions, and then listen to the answers.
Yes. And it doesn't matter if they're right, wrong, indifferent. It doesn't matter. The whole point is you have to listen to understand. Understand gives you wisdom. See, too many people don't. There is so much disrespect, in my view, for wisdom. They think knowledge is the freaking cat's meow, and I'm like, you're an idiot. Knowledge, people don't get that there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom.
Knowledge is knowing. It's knowledge that to know that a tomato is a fruit and not a vegetable. But knowledge tells you that you don't put a tomato in a fruit salad. Wisdom.
That's the wisdom part.
Wisdom
exactly.
tells you.
Exactly, and too many people take for granted the wisdom, and
Wisdom comes through
that they
experience.
overlook it. Yeah, that they overlook it. They just think, hey, if I read 100 books and I gain all this knowledge, I'm smart. No, you're not. Yeah, honestly, I don't care if you're a scholar and you can just freaking pump
Some
out
of the
all of this
dumbest dudes, some of the fucking dumbest people I've come across in the last 3 years. You couldn't, like, they've got so many fucking letters after their name. They spent 15 years in further education. They've got doctorates and PhDs and blah, 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 blah. They are the dumbest fucks that have walked this earth. You do not get any dumber than those men. Really. I have no respect for that title of having a doctorate, or all that shows to me is that so you just memorized a load of stuff and repeated it back when you were meant to. You applied yourself. Well done. You applied yourself. You set out on a mission and you achieved that mission. Congratulations. Now you're a dummy because you've just gone along with everything that they've just told you. You just allowed yourself to be programmed with all this bullshit information. And now you're going to walk around thinking you're a fucking expert.
And ironically again though, that is part of the agenda. That is why, in order to become a doctor and or these, high up freaking things, you have to put your face in book, and all you're doing is gaining knowledge after knowledge after knowledge, and that's fine. That's good. There's nothing wrong with having all that knowledge, but you have to step away and go, what can I learn with it through wisdom, and how to actually go about doing this? There is far and few between doctors. Oh my God!
How do I apply this knowledge to my life? How do I apply this knowledge to my experience? Like, really? That's at the end of the day, you can have fucking a whole ton of knowledge about completely irrelevant things, or like you can get a degree in anything now, man. Pretty much, you can get a degree in anything, which means you could probably do a doctorate in anything. I'm a doctor. Really? What are you a doctor of? Mushrooms. What? I grow mushrooms.
Botanist.
I'm a doctor growing mushrooms.
Yeah. And you know what? That's something, that I brought up again on the other stream. It's wow. That is another thing that, again, there, not everybody, but there are those out there who will Shark Tank, tear down somebody for not knowing, not having a knowledge in a certain area. Well, here's the thing. Everybody is built differently. Everybody has different skills for a reason. I don't know music for shit. I couldn't read it. I don't know nothing about it. But when I hear you, Richie, when I hear, especially when you did those REM songs, oh my word, dude, blew it out of the park. But I have that respect for you because you can do something that I can't. Now, if I start trying to learn it myself and you start tearing me down, not saying you will, but I'm just, saying if you did that, then I would kind of look at you a little differently and go, well, damn, dude, I'm just trying to learn something you did because I got inspiration. I'm not saying you would. I know for a fact you wouldn't do that.
I'd never do that.
But I'm just giving that kind of parallel going.
Yeah.
If you did, then I would go, well, damn, dude, I'm just trying to learn stuff. You inspired me to learn something new, and you're tearing me down for it.
So
that's what I'm saying. There's people out there like that,
to bring
who, even in the truth community, that are like,
dude,
oh my gosh, you're going to learn something new. How dare you?
I'll give you a perfect example, right? I'll give you a perfect example of that. It was with Roxanne. When Roxanne started, Eric Dubay, Del from Beyond the Imaginary Curve, and I don't know who else. Basically, but Eric Dubay, the the big, and especially 10 years ago, like one of the biggest flat earth channels. Absolutely, like just defamatory, completely defamatory about Roxanne, saying she was a shill, she was this, she was that, and she didn't even have 1,000 subs, and he ripped into her, absolutely ripped into her, and was telling everybody, she's this, she's that, whatever. She was inspired by Eric Dubay. She wasn't trying to be Eric Dubay. She was just coming on and sharing her version, her side of, her perspective. And she agrees. She agrees with Eric Dubay, although she doesn't agree with the Flat Earth Society. And if Eric Dubay is connected in any way to the Flat Earth Society, it's just absolute perfect proof that he is the shill. He is the gatekeeper. Right? But, yeah. It's in the same respect, she was inspired by him, well, not music, but being a content creator.
Yeah.
Talking about the shape of the earth. She was inspired by him. She comes on and does it. He comes on and just tears down all her work, basically.
Well, and that again, that's the thing, is presentation, right? If somebody doesn't know, or if they don't have the same vantage point perspective that you have, there's nothing wrong with going, hey, how about you come over here and then we can look at it from this vantage point, and when we're done, I will go to your side and I'll see what your vantage point is, and we can put the stuff together and see what we come up with. That's the way it should be done, but to sit there and have certain individuals come down on somebody like that, there's no point in that. No one's going to grow. That's not growth. That's like putting freaking Monsanto all over somebody and going, here, deal with it.
In a way, it's like, that looks nice, man.
Welcome back, Ray.
In a way, it's like...
Dude, I forgot it. Like, I went in, I paid, and I was doing something on my phone, and I was like a little out of it, and I almost got hit by a truck crossing the street. And then I was like running around in the middle of the street, like, I gotta go back and get my coffee. And then I just went in and played it cool. I was like, yeah, I had to go do something real quick. Thank you.
Dude, I've done that. Not with coffee. Like, I've done it with tobacco. Gone into the shop, paid for the tobacco. Literally,
and leave.
Just paid. Or with my car, like, paid, thank you, and walked straight out. And then they go, oh, senor. What? Your tobacco? Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually left and crossed the street. Like, it's right across the street, but it's like 5 minutes. So it's like I was already almost home, and then I was like, wait a minute, something's missing here, And then I was like, oh, I got to go back. And then I was like, I went back, and I was like in the middle of the street, and there was like a 16-wheeler coming at me, and I was like, all right, like a big box truck. And I was like, man, I better be careful. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I think they started kicking back in because I've been smoking weed. I thought they were wearing. I thought they were wearing off, but no. Not yet.
The fresh air as well. Going out and fresh air. I remember doing mushrooms back in my early 20s. And,
I took a big
we started
one.
to come down, so we went outside, jumped on bikes, went outside, went on a massive bike ride, and came up on them again, like boom. Just got to get the blood pumping again. And it gets it circulating again. It gets the cybacillin flowing around the brain.
I'm just riding out the wave, guys. Just riding out the wave, waiting for it to crash. The Boston Ray wave.
Very.
Loving life, enjoying it.
Do you know what one of my favourite sea creatures is? They are so fucking cool. It's the manta ray.
I was at the aquarium, and I was touching rays the other day, man. Like with my family, I brought the kids to the New England Aquarium, and they got them. And I was like, at first I was trying to like touch them real fast, right? And they were running away. And the people that worked there said, no, that's not how you do it.
Nah,
and I'm like,
slow,
how do you
slow,
do?
slow.
You got to leave your hand in the water, and they just come right
They
up
come
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Because-
they get.
Well, because you've got an electric current, right? They can feel the electric field around you. So if you just go and touch them, it's like a shock. It's you know, you go and touch them. They want to do it in their time. They want to. They'll come up to you and adjust. They'll sense your field, your electronic, your electromagnetic field.
They feel really soft and smooth.
Yeah.
Like almost like, I don't know.
Like dolphins.
Yeah, they're really nice.
There you go, Richie.
What's that? Oh yeah, man. Manta rays, mate. They are just something else. They are fucking next level. They look like they've got that smiley face, you know. When
I was afraid at first.
Looks a bit like a flying squirrel.
I didn't know if it was gonna bite me or not, but there was like 50 of them. You know what I mean?
Well, their mouth's on the underside, so they're not going to bite you from the top. If you have to put your hand right underneath.
Oh, they can bite you?
I don't know. I doubt it, mate, because you're touching them on the top, and their mouth is underneath.
They seem very tame anyway. The ones at the aquarium. They're used to people.
The only thing you have to worry about with them is their barbed wire tails.
No, isn't that? Hang on, isn't that's stingrays?
Stingray, yeah.
Right, but manta rays they're electrical. Don't they shock you? Manta rays can give you an electric shock.
I think the ones I've seen with manta rays, they're like tan, like the color of sand almost.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I thought manta rays were black, but.
Oh, so maybe it was a different type of ray, but
that's more of a stingray. If it's sandy, sort of brick color.
Sandy, yeah, with like white, with like a white underbelly.
And they've got basically what they do. So in the shallow water, they bury underneath the sand.
Yeah,
and then if you step on them, their tail will whip up.
Yep.
And it will stick a fucking spike in your heel.
And
injects you with what's it called? Venom, nerve anti. It's a nerve agent, and it is incredibly painful, like insanely painful.
That's why down here in Florida, they teach you to do the stingray shuffle.
But it won't kill you. Yeah, shuffle your feet.
You have to keep your feet
step.
on the floor.
Keep your feet in the sand, because they won't attack you. They'll run away. They'll just they'll just swim away. They'll like, oh shit, okay, no problem. I'll go over here.
You just gotta watch for this spike sticking out of the sand.
Well, no, you won't see a spike sticking out.
You won't even see them. They'll just go away.
You won't see anything. But
and they just sting you and disappear.
Well, yeah.
If you
tread
step on them,
if you step on them, they panic. You step on them, they panic. The tail whips up, stings you, and then you'll go, oh fuck! Lift your foot. You lift your foot up, and they'll swim away. If you just kick them with your foot, you kick the edge of them with your foot. They won't attack you. They're not. That sting isn't there for attack. It's there for defense, purely for defense. They don't. I don't think they use it to hunt, do they? They don't use their tails.
It's not like the movie Sharknado with Stingray NATO, and they come at you with like
Stingray NATO.
Dude, now I've got this image of some fucking Hollywood movie with stingrays that fire their stingers out of fucking torpedo things on the side of their wings.
They made
fucking stings at you.
They made a movie over here in America. I don't know if you've seen it, but it was called Sharknado. And then they had like Sharknado 2 and like Sharknado 3, and it was like a tornado of sharks, dude. It was like a sci-fi movie, Every time it was like the stupidest movie. It was like just sharks, just a tornado of sharks every time.
It's a Sharknado, man.
It was on like the Sci-Fi Channel, yeah.
A Sharknado, yeah, like a tornado, but with sharks, dude.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was people loved
crazy,
it.
Man.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Joe?
Yeah, dude, man, that was a crazy show.
They made some crazy shark. They made some crazy shark movies. Like, why? They're like, it's this obsession because they knew people since Jaws. Oh shit! Yeah, everybody's scared of sharks now because of Jaws. Surfers do get attacked. Especially if they're near tiger sharks and stuff. Tiger sharks are the most likely to attack a surfer, but it's only because they think they're food. It's not because of any other reason. Well, maybe it is because, you know, they're swimming along thinking, you fucking surfer bums, why don't you get a job, you fucking... Get your hair cut, you bastards, we're going to eat you. You know, it's not like they're attacking the surfers because of some...
Ken Rotman said he uploaded a giant black stingray on his channel. He just uploaded one. If anyone wants to check out Rotman, he has a good channel.
Yeah, R.I.P. Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin was particularly weird because stingrays are not fatal. Their sting is not fatal. It's only because it happened to go through his fucking breastplate and pierce his heart. What are the odds of that, mate? What are the fucking odds of that? I'm not sure I'm buying that story.
The alligator guy?
Yeah, Steve Irwin.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Who knows?
Some fishy to
I mean,
that.
it's just kind of funny how, like, he gets eaten by the things that he was, like, he loved.
Well, he didn't get eaten. He was swimming and he swam over a stingray and its tail whipped up and that barbed fucking stinger went straight through his breastplate into his heart.
He didn't get eaten by a crocodile? Wasn't
No,
there
no,
another,
no,
was that
no,
a
he
different
got-
guy?
No, he got killed by a stingray, mate.
Dude, they told us he got eaten by a crocodile.
Nah.
That's weird. That's weird. Maybe it's a Mandela. I remember him getting eaten by a crocodile. Who remembers let's ask them. Who remembers Steve Irwin getting eaten by a crocodile? And who remembers him getting dying from a stingray? Let's see.
I want to know what Brian. Yeah, what Brian remembers. Brian Staveley.
I know. Get him. Where's he at? Wake him up. Want me to call him? I guess not. No, okay. I wouldn't do
He's
that.
probably asleep.
I won't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him.
Rotman. I survived what Steve Irwin didn't. I'm sure he got spear gunned by his wife. Did you get stuck in the fucking heart with it though, or did it just jab you in the foot? Because with him, it pierced his heart. That's why it killed him. Went straight through his breastplate into his heart. Now that's the other thing as well. I think those stingers are pretty strong, but they're bone. They're not metal.
Yes, it's a barb.
They're bone though. They're all cartilage or whatever. They're not metal. How the fuck? Like, it takes a fucking sharp needle and a lot of force to pierce the breastplate. Or a knife. Metal. How is bone?
Everyone remembers a stingray. Everyone remembers a stingray. I'm wrong.
Didn't he put his head in it? Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, that was a thing of his, to put his head in an alligator's mouth. He did. I think he's done that.
Yeah, he did that a lot, actually.
I saw a video on YouTube recently, a guy with a pet crocodile, and this thing crawled up on the sofa with him, and like wanted to be tickled and cut and like rested its head on his belly, you know, like a dog does. Rested its head on his belly, and he's tickling it around around the eyes and stuff, and it looked like it fucking loved it, mate. Looked like it loved it. And that's the thing with like big lizards and stuff. They can be affectionate. They like to be handled, some of them. Not all of them, obviously. I don't know about monitor lizards.
I had anoles. Anoles, you know, like the little small, like green lizards. I don't know.
Right.
I had them when I was a kid.
Are they like leaf lizards?
They change colors a little bit too. Yeah, they can like change their color from like to blend in like green to brown, and they're pretty cool. But they eat crickets, you know, and those things are like giant cockroaches. And like, well, I was a kid and I used to have to keep the crickets in like this little container so they could have food.
You keep them in a freezer, don't you?
No, they were live. I would feed them live ones. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
they wouldn't eat.
if you defrost, when you defrost them, they're still alive. That's the thing.
They come back to life.
Yeah, because they're not warm-blooded animals, are they? So they reanimate.
Whoa.
When you freeze
So
them.
they're like, it's like cryogenically freezing them.
I think so. I might be wrong.
That's weird.
I might be totally wrong with that. But I'm not sure that I am. It's the same with ants
It's
as
the same
well.
thing.
You can freeze ants, and then if you defrost them slowly, they'll come back to life.
It's amazing. I never knew that. But yeah, so
I could be wrong. Disclaimer. Might be totally wrong.
They escaped. and like they started jumping around my house, and I started getting freaked out, and I was like, I'm done with these things, and I got rid of the lizards. You know what I mean? I don't want bugs crawling around my house. Like, I wish they like it would be easier to feed them a mouse or something. You know what I mean? Like, but I didn't want to get a snake or something that big.
Snakes are cool, man.
They are cool.
I'd rather have a python than a viper.
But like eventually you got to start feeding them rabbits instead of like after they get bigger. You know what I mean? So then you got to watch the thing eat a rabbit every day. You know, you got to like.
Then you just got to deal with the circle of life, man. It's like, yep. But I'm a vegetarian. Yep, but your fucking snake isn't.
You go to the store and you get this nice. You go to the store and you get this nice little fuzzy bunny and it's all soft and you're like, just throw it in the thing every day and watch that.
Richie's like, oh, there goes your rabbit foot.
And then the snake looks all big and it has like a big lump going down its tail the whole time until it craps and then it smells really bad.
I watched, I think it was a monitor lizard swallowing a boar's head.
Whoa.
It was insane. That like the thing, it took it so long. Its mouth was just like, open up this with this fucking boar's head in it, and it's climbing up a tree and sort of going like this to try and make the fucking boar's head fall down its throat. It's insane.
Yeah, I've seen some snakes eat some big things too, but I never seen that.
Have you ever seen? Did you ever see the thing of the pythons? There was a python found, and inside of it, was an alligator, right? And they were saying that the alligator maybe, they were speculating that the alligator had eaten its way out of the snake, because the alligator wouldn't have been dead when it was swallowed. It would have taken a long time for it to die. So was it the alligator that did it? Or, you know, what happened? Because it basically looked like it was exploded out of this fucking...
They were both
python.
dead? The snake was dead?
The snake was dead as well, right? With this exploded... It was with this alligator. What had happened, we worked it out, what had happened was the snake had come across the alligator dead. The alligator was already dead. So it swallowed it, but it was still going through the decomposition process and basically swelled up with all the fucking gases and everything from the decomposition and then caused the snake to explode.
And you never know, the alligator could have died from some sickness or something.
Yeah, but it was decomposing. Like,
I ate an alligator. No Despair Bear fed me an alligator down in Florida when I went down there to play with Levelhead.
What was that like? What did it taste like?
Dude, it was crazy because, like, all right, we went to this place called Whiskey Joe's. We played there. Like, they let us set up on the back porch, and it was nice because it was on the Florida, on the beach, dude. It was, like, really nice. Like, and we were jamming, and, you know, I had a couple drinks, and then I seen on the menu that they had gator bites, right? And it said alligator. And in the place Whiskey Joe's has, like, a giant alligator on the sign, right? And it says real alligator, like, right on the menu. So I should have known better. So then I had a few drinks, and then Ben Flat, shout out to Ben Flat. He bought me this drink called a Bushwhacker. I don't even know. I was like, whatever, I'll take one, you know. And then No Despair Bear ordered the gator bites, but I thought that it was chicken, you know, because it looked like little pieces of chicken, like fried, like, you know, boneless chicken. So I was like, I was hungry, and I was in a rush because I was going to play, and like and Christian, he's like real fast. He's like boom, 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 you know, and it's like, oh, it's time for me to go play. So I ran over and just grabbed one and was like, and you know,
did it taste different?
Yeah,
Did it
yeah.
taste...
Well, it tastes like chicken,
right,
but it tasted a little fishy, and it was chewy.
Fishy,
you know?
chicken, gamey,
but it wasn't
fishy chicken.
It wasn't bad because it was fried and it had a lot of batter and all kinds of like spices and stuff, and they had like the spicy sauce that you dip it in, and it just tasted like chicken kind of. But then I realized like it wasn't chicken, and I was like, you know, I said to No Despair Bear, is that chicken? And he's like, yeah, I think so. You know what I mean? And he ate the whole plate, dude. He finished the whole plate, and I was like, dude, that's alligator. And then I looked on the menu. I was like, look, it says alligator right there. You know, and I started freaking out. I was like, oh my God, I ate an alligator. Like, what am I going to do, you know? But it kind of messed up my stomach the next day, like, because my body probably wasn't used to eating an alligator. But other than that, like, I'm all right. I'm still here.
So I don't think I'd totally eat alligator.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'd eat alligator or crocodile. You know,
It's like seafood, but it's like chicken. I don't know.
preferably if that alligator hasn't already dined on a human. I'd have an issue with dining on an alligator that had dined on a human. But
Well, down in Florida, they get alligators everywhere, so I guess they gotta kill them, right? You guys gotta they'll start like running rampant, right?
It's like the fucking ruse. It's like
that's
the
a
ruse
yes
in
and a
Australia.
no. That's a yes and a no because it's actually illegal to kill an alligator or a croc.
They're a protected
Really?
species.
They are protected.
So how can they serve them to us then?
Because unfortunately, they do happen.
So they're not supposed to?
Well, let's just say that, like anything else in the wildlife, things just naturally happen. I'm not saying that there's people out there purposely doing it, but
so like
it does happen.
if they come across a dead alligator or something, they use it.
Roadkill.
Is that what you're saying?
This is swamp kill. This is like roadkill, but in the swamp, man.
They're like, yeah, we found this one floating over there up on his belly. We'll use him.
How did it die? I don't know, but there's another big fat
Like,
alligator
Just
over
fry
there.
it up. They would just fry it up and serve it to no despair bear.
What happened to it? It fell on a bullet.
But no, it's definitely...
It's coming right at us!
It's definitely something I'll always remember. And me and No Despair Bear always have jokes about it now. And and I had a good time. So, whatever.
Is hang on a second. Is Florida a stand your ground state?
oh yes, it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's how you get alligators getting fucking served up, killed and served up because somebody just says, "Dude, the thing fucking attacked me. It was gonna kill me. I had no choice. I had to stand my ground." And what? We're just gonna let that food go to waste?
Yeah. Nope. And I guess there's different parts of the alligator too, like the part that like they make the I don't know, they make the nuggets from something else, and then they have like alligator steak, and that's like more expensive, and it's supposed to I don't know, it's different. I guess it's from a different piece of their body. But I didn't
Okay, so I put it in chat, but I'll just go ahead and read it. The only people allowed to take, possess, or kill nuisance alligators are nuisance trappers, and they have to be approved by the executive director of the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission or
So-
a designee appointed by that executive director. So basically, are they a protected species? Yes, you cannot just kill one to do so. That they are protected.
Even
but
if you stand in your ground. You should have called up, man,
Pretty
and told
much.
us it was being a nuisance. Being a nuisance and try to bite my fucking leg off.
What I'm reading between the lines is like, all right, you got to pay them to be
It's a
able to hunt. It's a scam. You got to pay them a bunch of
big
money.
scam.
Yeah, only the people they choose get to kill alligators, and those are the people that probably got money to get a permit and all that, and go through a bunch of bullshit.
I'm sure that's part of it, but I do see the flip side of the coin and going, yeah, they are a protected species. They should be here. It's no different than in Michigan where we came from, right? Michigan. In northern Michigan, they have deer licenses. Now, you grab, get your deer license and tag them out, right? That's to keep the population down. That way, it's not a free for all, literally every year, because at a certain point,
Because yeah,
So I kind of get it, but
talking about Americans with guns, man. If you give them free reign to go and kill anything, they're just gonna go and kill everything.
Yeah.
Basically.
This country was built with the King James Bible and a gun.
Literally, I mean, that's one thing that America has,
But,
and
I
don't see that
dude,
going
it's
anywhere.
the one thing. It's the one thing that is actually. It's our last. Like if you didn't still have your guns, then what's going on now, we'd already be in it. Like you would have been
we'd be
taken over
screwed.
completely. You'd be screwed.
Oh yeah, we'd
So-
be just as screwed.
It's the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's the Second Amendment.
Now I will say this because of the date. It's June 27, 2023. Come July 1st, 2023, constitutional carry, it becomes effective in Florida.
Right. So everybody's allowed, basically, because it's in the Constitution. You are allowed to carry. You don't need a license to carry your weapon.
Nope.
But is that concealed carry, or do you
Yes,
have
it
to
is.
display it? So you are licensed.
Nope.
Everybody is entitled
Constitutional carry
to conceal
means
carry.
you can conceal whatever.
This is what's important about it. Can I screen share?
Yeah, man.
Let me see if I can do it. I wanna show you guys. This is what's really important about the Second Amendment. All right, let's see if I can get in.
I'm 100% behind the Second
Can you see?
Amendment.
Can you see this?
The only reason
Is
the
it
UK
big?
got no, hang
Is
on.
it full screen?
Hang on.
Not
there
yet.
We go. There we go.
No, hold on.
Right.
Wait, I
I'll
gotta
let you
share
know.
the other one. I gotta share the other one. Hold on a sec. No, wrong button. I haven't. I'm not used to using Restream. Hold on.
It's up on the
Here it
screen.
is. Here it is. All right, now you can see it, right?
Nope. Hold on.
Hang on.
Hold
hang
on, Ray.
Hang on.
Hold on, Ray.
I'll put it on big.
This is what's important about it.
There you go.
All right, the Second Amendment, a well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. You see how they wrote that in red? I mean, all of our rights are not to be infringed, but this one specifically is the only one that says it. That says shall not be infringed right in it. So that means no matter what, we have the right to bear arms. And in court, you'll win if you stick to the Second Amendment.
Absolutely.
That's why England's so screwed.
Because you
man.
know why? Because the Constitution trumps the laws. Okay? So, like, any law that goes against the Constitution is basically void. Like, so you got to go to court and prove that whatever law they're charging you with is unconstitutional, and you win.
Dude, they've made it abundantly clear that they don't get, like, the Biden administration, the current administration, and in every country, they don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. They're doing everything they can, they can to undermine.
There's so many police that take their oath to uphold their oath to honor the Constitution, right? And then I get them on camera going right against their oath. People died for that oath. You know what I mean? Like, they should take they should take their oath seriously, and they should uphold the Constitution and stand and protect and serve and stand up for the people.
With the UK
'Cause we pay
auditors,
them.
the UK auditors will always ask them and say to them, like, are you on your oath? Are you basically operating on your oath today? And the thing is, as well, people don't think about it enough, the fact that there's police constables and there's police officers. Police constables are the ones that are there to uphold the law, which is the common law. But police officers are the policy officers of the corporation, the for-profit corporation. They themselves are a for-profit corporation that is only there to extract money. That's the only reason they're there. They're not there to protect us. They're not there to fucking, protect people's rights or stop crime or anything like that. That's not what they're there for. They're there to collect money. They are policy officers, nothing more.
Yeah, and that's all they want when you go to court. It's like if you don't get the money, you go to jail and you do community
Wise man,
service.
hey man.
You know, and then they get the money out of you for making you work for free. Well, I had to do community service once, right? And it wasn't just picking up trash on the highway, dude. They had us in these crack house apartments that were like abandoned. And there was like crack pipes everywhere and everything. And like we were ripping out these piss stained rugs, dude. And I'm like, dude, this is like carpentry. Like what, Like they must be getting paid a lot for that.
Oh, that's the thing as well. It's like with prison. prison is just basically a cheap form of labour for most governments. Like anywhere where there's a prison and they've got a work program going, that it's cheap labour, man.
Yeah.
Fucking cheap labour for the.
It's like they set up jobs every day for these prisoners to go out and do, and then they get paid for it.
Yeah.
And so they get the money out of you either way. So when you go to court, basically you got to just pay your lawyer, pay everybody, and then they let you go. Basically every time if you pay.
But the only when you go to court, the only reason you have to pay a lawyer is because they've tricked everybody into thinking that they can't present themselves, that they have to be represented. Because they only ever identify as the straw man when they go into the court.
And over here, the judges look down upon you if you don't have a lawyer. Like, that's how it works. Like, you got to go
in the UK as well. They don't like it. They don't like it if you present yourself.
But there's something being missed, and that is I fully believe there is a such thing as courtroom literacy. That is one of the main reasons why people are so skittish about representing themselves is because they don't understand the court terminology, the court lingo.
Legalese.
Because normally when you go up there by yourself, they're ripping out this stuff fast. They just fly through these things, right?
I heard it called lawyer Latin.
Right, there's so many freaking things that they got to get through, the dockets, right? They got to get through all these dockets. They're like, come on, let's go.
It's
so
legalese.
if you don't know what you're doing, they're gonna be like, well, then you're just guilty. Pay this fine,
if you
whatever
don't,
you're gonna do.
If you don't know what you're doing, if you don't use the right language at the right time, and you don't speak properly, then you are an idiot. As far as they're concerned, you are an idiot, and therefore you shouldn't be presenting yourself because you don't understand what you're doing. You're just, So and that's why that's
why the civil rights community here on YouTube is important, because like they have a lot of answers, dude. Like if you having a problem in your area, look for a civil rights auditor in your area on YouTube and go to his channel and ask him, and he'll tell you the right laws and he'll tell you what to do, man. That's what I like about them.
Now the question for Richie, now here in America, I already know the law. You have the right to an attorney, and if you can't afford one, they will give you one. Now, do they have that over there?
Yeah, in the UK they do. And I think, like, when I got arrested in mainland Spain, I was assigned a legal representative. And when I got basically sued, or kind of somebody brought charges against me for, and they said that I was threatening, basically, for threatening behaviour. The guy sold. I did a 2-year rent to buy for a car. I made the final payment, been paying like 270, 280 euros a month for 2 years. And he basically, the cam belt needed to be changed before it changed ownership, and he agreed to it, and he'd been agreeing for 6 months to it, but he never got it done. And then I made my last payment on the car. The car was officially mine because I'd paid for it, not officially. But he was meant to sign over the title to me, and the cam belt went. And I phoned him up, was like, dude, the fucking you didn't get the cam belt fixed, did you? The cam belt's gone. Right, this is on you, mate, because you agreed to get it fixed before you fucking sold it to me. You were meant to get it fixed, so you fucking sort this out. He said, no problem, I'll get the mechanic to come and pick it up, take it to the garage. 3 weeks later, I still hadn't heard anything, and I went to the garage that I thought was the garage, and they just kind of laughed at me and went, yeah, we don't really work with that guy anymore. This isn't, like, we're not his garage. We don't really work with him. He owes us a lot of money and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what? Okay, well, where the fuck is my car? And it took about 2 months and it just happened that somebody that I knew, right, they live on a campsite in the middle of these banana fincas, the banana plantations. So like it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, right in the middle of nowhere. And it just happened that when he was driving through, there was an illegal garage set up in there, and in their fucking courtyard, he saw my car, and he recognised the number plate, and so he called me up and said, "Dude, I found your car." I was like, "You're fucking joking." "Yeah, it's at this garage here." So I went down there with him. We went in, and I confronted the guy and was like, "What the fuck's going on? That's my fucking car." "Oh, no, I don't know, mate. No, this is the mate. I can't remember what his name was." And yeah, and it ended up. He ended up ignoring me, just blanking me. So I'm sending him text messages saying to him, "I'm going to fucking destroy you, you cunt. Professionally on this island, I'm going to destroy you." Right, and it was basically, I'm going to destroy his business. I'm going to destroy your fucking business.
It could mean anything. It could mean anything, dude.
$7.5 grand. $7.5 grand I'd fucking paid for that car. It should have been mine. It should have been mine with, not with a fixed fucking cam belt. And this guy's saying he couldn't release it to me because I didn't have the documents. Well, I didn't have the documents because this wanker hadn't signed it over to. Anyway, the long and the short of it is, I was ordered to pay him 180 euros in compensation. In court, I had representation, but they never spoke to me once. They were pally with his representation, and they got up, and basically I didn't even get a chance to say anything, and the judge just said, and I heard him say, he told the court that I'd gone to I knew where he lived, I went to his villa, and I cut the electrics to his villa to scare him, right? I didn't even know where the fucking cunt lived. I had no idea where he lived because he never gave me his address. That was part of the problem. If I had known where he lived, it would have been a very, very different story. I wouldn't have cut the electric to his fucking thing. I would have gone straight to his front door and kicked it in as soon as he fucking opened it. You know? It's like
that's...
So it was good for him I didn't know where he lived. It is good for him because I probably would have done something stupid, but I didn't. But this court heard that I did and fined me 180 euros for it.
Yeah, and especially when
I haven't paid.
Especially especially if you're going up against like a doctor or a businessman or someone with a lot of money, it's like you don't even stand a chance. Like if they say threats or anything like that, they just take their word for it and they don't listen to you.
Yeah.
If you don't have the money, that is a weakness to the sharks.
Yep.
They're gonna eat that alive all day long.
If you're using legal aid, you're using the court provided fucking legal aid.
It's almost like they go by your social
lawyer.
class. If you don't have a lot of money, they look at you like you're this big. If you have a lot of money, they just do anything you want.
If you don't have the money, if you're like us, basically all we are is chattel. We're stock. That's all. We're not as far as they're concerned, we're not real living men. We're all fucking idiots. We're all idiots. We're inept. We're lost at sea, presumed dead. All of us. Because we're not capable. Because we're not versed. We're not well versed in the way the world actually works. Because they've hidden it from us. To be able to do this, to be able to say, no, you're all idiots and you need us to take care of everything because we all understand how it works and you don't.
You want to hear something?
So you lost out on the car and everything.
Yeah, man, I got screwed.
My! Wow!
So over here, courthouses are porthouses. Have you ever heard that? Courthouses are porthouses. Because listen, all right. So when you're driving over here on the highway, right, and you see like the next town is so many miles away, right? It like says like whatever, like say you're in Florida.
It's to their courthouse.
Yeah, it's to the courthouse. They measure from courthouse to courthouse.
Or
right?
post office as well. They also, because did you know that the post office is a courthouse? Did you know that the post office
I didn't know that,
actually the post office was the first original courthouse?
Yeah, well, and I also heard it's like when you're in the courthouse,
it's like you're under. It's like you're under like there's no law because it's like in reality like it's not part of the country like the
Well,
court.
it's like an independent, like a private membership club kind of thing. That like,
So
you can be allowed in to go and testify or whatever, but otherwise get the fuck out. It's a private members club.
So if you know what you're doing, you could basically what lawyers do is they try to prove that the law that the charge that they're charging you with does not fit what you did, or it doesn't really exist. One or the other. They go at it either way, and if they can do that, you win. And it's easy to do because, like in reality, like you're not even on U.S. soil once you step into the courthouse.
So if all it is that you've done, if there's no physical harm caused to anybody, and a sort of a no consequence crime where you're basically, if you're, it's a financial thing where you're ripping off the system somehow, or you rip off a fucking organization or a corporation or whatever, then really, like, it's all legislation. There is only one fucking law. There's only one set of laws, and that is the laws that are written on our hearts that everybody fucking knows. You don't kill people, you don't hurt people, you don't steal from people. You act honorably, peacefully. You know?
Yeah.
That's the only real
basically
law.
like the Ten
Everything
Commandments,
else,
man.
Everything else is legislation. Everything else is legislation, which is laws set by man. Well, man can't set law. We're not. Only fucking God can do that. The one that created this realm. Right. Right. Can you do me a favor? Can you go into the audio settings?
Yeah.
And just click on the noise suppressor.
Yeah. Why? Because you can hear my my air conditioner.
It's really loud.
Sorry.
It's just really noticeable when you switch it. When you mute your mic, it's like wow.
What about?
Yeah.
All right. Is that better? Is that
oh
better?
my god, that's cut it out completely. Oh my god.
I didn't know.
Mate.
I didn't know you had noise suppression.
Dude, that's
Ray did that on purpose.
It's
He did.
unbelievable the difference. Oh wow, it's like I've just slipped into a warm bath.
Well, was it? How
That's
long?
what-
It's
it's
been
like I've
going
gone
on for
from
a
a-
while, huh?
Oh, it's been going on like
the entire time.
It's
It's all right, mate. It's all right. I should have asked you sooner. Like,
Yeah.
I thought about it about an hour ago, and I should have said
didn't-
something then.
There's no noise suppression on StreamYard. That's what I usually
Right.
use. So I don't know. I don't.
Yes.
I think I like this better though. Restream might be better. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah,
What is that?
StreamYard just has echo cancellation, and I think that's it. It's audio stereo. So you got those two options. You got echo cancellation and then the audio stereo.
You could, and also there's the sound enhancer, isn't there? Like you can have it top quality. You say it's a I forget what the how they say it. Terminology they use.
Where on StreamYard or on here?
On StreamYard.
StreamYard.
I didn't know about it.
But
There's
like
a-
on StreamYard, if you switch the auto gain off, then you've got an actual gain there that you can work with, right?
Oh,
Where-
that's for your volume.
Yeah,
to
but
change
for-
your volume
it-
up and down.
Yeah, to the volume of your mic. Whereas Restream, it doesn't have it in that thing, but it does have it up on the left-hand side. You can actually, if I bollocks, just put my
the full screen.
I just put the well, no, it's
Raise
because
up top.
if I go
Flatter
up
thumbs.
into the
Well,
if I go up into the top left-hand corner of my screen, it puts the screensaver on, right? And this mouse is not very precise, and it just shoots around. So it just shot up. I was trying to go up to, I can't even remember what it was that I was going up to do then. I was going up
you're
to
gonna
do
show
something.
us. You're gonna show something maybe
I
with
don't
the
know.
sound. We were talking about the.
Oh yeah, I was turning the sound down. So if I turn it down here, then it should.
Oh yeah, you're quieter. it only does the mic when you do that. Like if you were playing if you were playing guitar, would it lower your guitar too when you adjust the mic volume?
Because my mic, the mic is basically no, not too loud. The mic is the AGO3 desk. So I've set that the mic input is this desk, and my guitar goes into my PV desk, which then goes into the AGO3 desk. So it will turn down everything that's coming through the line. So it will turn down my guitar.
Can I ask you a question?
And my vocals.
When you say desk, what are you talking about? A mixer? What's a desk?
Right. Yeah, it's a mixing desk. It's only got one.
The one with
fader.
all like the knobs that go up and down like that.
It's only got one fader on it, but let me. I'll show you. Hang on.
So maybe if I go through a desk and then the audio box, I might get a better sound.
If you're going through it, yeah, go through a mixing.
put
Put a mixing desk into the audio box. That's how it will work best. There's a mixing desk.
That's what I need
into the audio box. So you just need a 4-channel mixing desk. You know,
that's what I need. Yeah.
So this is this is really good, mate. If you can get a PV6 BT, a PV6 BT, it's got Bluetooth. It's got you can plug it into the computer. It plugs into the computer. Although you won't need to do that if you're using a box anyway. But
yeah, but no, but that's probably why my sound isn't so clear, because I'm not using a desk. Well, you know,
I'll try it.
My sound is off. No,
I mean
you can still hear me, can't you? I've turned back up again now, haven't I?
Yeah. For a minute, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I turned it back down, but I've turned it back up to 100%. So it should be right. What was I doing? Right, I was getting.
But now it sounds like you're clipping a little bit. Like I hear scratching.
Now I can't hear you. We can't hear you at all.
Because I'm not talking.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
that's because he's not talking.
I wasn't sure. I was just making sure you weren't like muted. It happens a lot.
So
Richie's doing his tech
I can
stuff.
turn. I mean, I can actually. I can turn it down here, and I can put on my echo. That's the thing.
Ooh.
That's the thing. So
There you
the PV desk gives the. It's got the digital effects on it. So.
Oh, that's cool.
One.
So
if
you do songs like Pink Floyd and stuff, you can do cool stuff with your voice.
That's a weird echo.
It's cool.
One,
I wish
two,
I had
one,
all those
two.
effects.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 There we go. Hey! Yeah, that's for the. Whoa.
I know you got some pipes on you, Richie.
Plate.
I heard you singing yesterday, man. You got some pipes, man.
When I'm nice and warmed up and feeling nice and limber, and I feel good in myself.
Yeah.
I'm happy with the way I sing. Like I think
I am too. I'm happy with the way you sing too, Richie. And you know what's cool? When you sing like American songs, you sound American. Like you don't sing with an accent. Like when you sang Johnny Cash, I heard you singing. You sound just like Johnny Cash almost. Like you got that. You know, it's weird. It's like you can make your accent go away. That's tough. Like I can't sing in a British accent if I was doing like the Beatles or something. You know what I mean? Like I can't do it. It would be in a Boston accent, no matter what I do.
I think I don't know. It's weird. It's like there are some songs that need to be sung in English with an English accent. You know.
Yeah.
And then, but most of them they sound weird if you sing it with an English accent. I try not to put too much of an accent. I just try and sing, you know. And I used to try and sound like people, but now I just
You have your own sound.
do this, yeah. So like I might sound a little bit like Eddie Vedder / Paul Weller / fucking, you know. It's a mixture.
Yeah, that's what I did with like the one that you do, Johnny Cash Hurt, right? Well, 9 Inch Nails did it too, right? 9 Inch Nails did it first, and then Johnny Cash redid an acoustic version of what they did. And if you listen to the 9 Inch Nails version, the way that Trent Reznor sings it, it's like a lot different. So like when I sing it, I do like a combination of both of them. Like, you know, like I could sing a little bit of like the verse with Johnny Cash, and then when I get to the chorus, I sing it like 9 Inch Nails, you know. So I get a mixture. Same thing with Patience. That song Patience, Chris Cornell did it in Guns N' Roses, and I can sing it a little bit like both of them.
I was going to say, right, so yeah, you're not talking about the Gary Barlow Take That version of Patience. You're talking about
Little patience, yeah.
Do you know when that was written? Can you remember when that was written? Because in
90s,
in 2005 or 6, I think it was, somewhere around then, I wrote a song called Patience, and it was all about basically needing to have a little patience with people and stuff, you know, people needing to have more patience, and then
you're talking about Guns N' Roses, right?
Yeah, Guns N' Roses. Yeah, that's what their song's about.
Oh, okay. That one came out, I believe, in the late '80s.
Well,
I think that was like a 89, 88.
All right.
I think that was 1988. I think
It's one of my favorite songs. I like the whistle at the beginning, but I can't whistle.
Right. This is my song. Hang on.
Can you put it full screen? Yeah. So that's what I need.
All
right.
That's the. That's annoying that it's frozen. That's the AGO 3. Has it gone onto the big screen yet? Yeah, there it is. Right.
Is that the same thing as a Behringer?
I
have a Behringer that kind of looks like that, but it's old, and it only has one channel though.
So this plugs in with a cable into the computer through a USB, right? And it's got 3 inputs on it.
Yeah,
right?
I have that.
So
dude.
that's what I was using at first.
I have one of those,
but it's not. It's not really any good. You don't sound any good, and you can't. I wasn't happy with the sound from this at all.
They're kind of old, right?
I could plug my guitar in and put my microphone in, but it wasn't enough, man. So this is the PV desk.
Oh, that's cool. So that's what I need, something like that. Yeah, that's why you sound so good, dude, because you have that.
Yeah,
that's
it
what
is
I need.
pretty much. It's because of this. So this is coming out. I'm coming out of this desk.
It gives you complete control over everything. Like you can adjust the mic. You can turn the guitar up.
It's not a slider. It's a twisty knob. But actually, it actually doesn't matter. It's still really good.
It would be easier. It would be easier to probably use a twisty knob, actually, because you know what I mean, than a slide.
It's got a compressor on it as well.
It's nice, dude. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, PV.
So
yeah,
there's this here.
I'm gonna look for it.
This compressor. Look, I've always got the compressor on, so you know it shouldn't ever peak really when that's on. But then digital return, control
that's what I
room.
need.
Okay, this is for the Bluetooth.
How much do they go for?
And it's got this really cool to slot my tablet in, and the tablet sits there.
Yeah, what's up? Real quick, guys. They're saying in chat that Richie's mic is low and poppy.
It is crackling. It's crackling, but I don't think it's low, but it is crackling.
They're saying it's slightly low.
Ever since you adjusted the volume, it started crackling.
I'm going to come out and come back in again.
So how things going with you, Joe, over on your guys' channels? Things.
Oh man,
I haven't
good.
been paying attention to nobody, dude. I'm having a
I don't
baby.
blame you.
I'm having a baby on Saturday night, Sunday morning. So I've been really
Ooh.
busy. I've been just doing my own thing, man.
That's almost a July 4th baby.
Yeah, almost.
Oh.
I got invited to a cookout on July 4th, a truther one, and I want to go, but I don't know. Like if she doesn't feel good, I'll have to stay here. I'll have to call it off. But if she feels all right, I'll go. Or she can go too. You know, we'll see.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't think she's gonna feel good at 2 days after. Dude. She's probably she's gonna be in pain.
Yeah, that takes some healing time.
I don't think I'll
no
be.
matter which way.
I don't think I'll be making it to the cookout, but I might. I don't know. I still might show up. We'll see.
Right. Well, me and JJ are actually kicking off a new series, so to speak.
Yeah.
And it's called Research of Old Newspapers from Florida.
Cool.
And we did a first stream not too long ago, I want to say. And it seemed to be a pretty darn good hit. So we're like, you know what?
Keep going with it. Keep going with it.
Well, we'll probably do another one.
People like looking at old newspapers. You could go to there's like a news. What is it? There's like there's an app. Something you can download where you can get newspapers, like really old ones. That's what I know. This channel that does Mandela effects, and they always find them in old newspapers because they have this. I don't know what it's called, but newspapers.com or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, what kind of inspired me and JJ is waking up with analog, because that's what he does with his channel.
I never heard of
him. He does a lot of newspapers, old newspapers to be more specific, and he is excellent, man. That's a good channel. That is a really darn good channel, and he actually inspired us to possibly look, for that route with research. And wow, that's stuff you can find.
They can hide a lot, but they can't hide what's in the newspapers. You know what I mean? Like what they put in the newspapers. Like if you can get the actual real copies, you might find something. Something good. Keep digging at it, man. That's what I would do. That's what I'm going to do at Frequent Searchology 101.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep digging.
I'm going to drop the link in Richie's channel, if that's all right. And
you could drop it on my channel too, Joe. Do you have a wrench on my channel? How's that going? What's going on?
I think I do.
I hope you do. I can give you one. I don't have the phone on me though. You could drop your link in my channel. I don't care if you have a wrench, if it lets you.
What's the volume like on my voice?
You sound good now.
Oh, that's real good.
Yeah, clear. You're not clipping or nothing.
All right, cool.
So that's what it was. You had to go out and come back in.
Yeah, don't mess with things too much, man.
This has been an epic stream, dude. At first, I was like, yeah, I'll go on. I didn't expect much, and we've been doing good. We're going strong. How many people do we got watching? Does it tell you?
We got like 13 people in YouTube, and one person in Twitch, 12 in YouTube.
Oh, we're on Twitch right now too? I've never been on Twitch before. This is my first time being on Twitch.
And 13 in Rumble.
Oh, we're on Rumble too? Wow.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Rumble and Twitch.
Rumble, they never chat in the chat room very much in Rumble. There has been a little bit of chat.
Is that because you have to
Sita 18 and Jack B. Bosma, LVA Paul.
do you have to like have a Rumble to be able to chat in Rumble? Because that's what happens on BitChute.
Yeah.
You get a ton of views, but nobody comments because it's just people that aren't signed up.
I think it's like YouTube as well. You can't comment if you're not signed up with YouTube. If you haven't got a channel, you can't comment.
Yeah.
If you're incognito, you can't comment basically.
All right, Ray, I dropped it in your. I still got the wrench, so I was able to drop it in there, so you can look at that anytime.
Yeah, I'll get to it eventually, hopefully.
Oh no worries, man.
I'll just go over to your channel and look. It's on what is it on JJ Organics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go over there and look.
So you and JJ live together?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're married.
You're married, right? That's cool, man. Husband and wife YouTube creator team.
Yeah, they make a good team. They helped me out a few times when I was in a tough spot. They came and they had my back, you know, and they helped me with a couple of streams that were really good. And then we did, yeah.
Go on, sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say we did a couple of streams on their channel that got a lot of views too.
Yeah, it's cool, man. That is cool. It's not like I think so many people are having trouble in their relationships because, you know, one's waking up and the other one isn't.
Yes,
so
that's a big issue.
Yeah, so it's nice. It's good that you're both, you know, on the same page, exploring.
We both do mud flood research, and we both kind of have like we both started out with stuffed beagle, so we have that in common. Shout out to Beaks.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And I don't know, you know, I don't know what happened with him, but he means well, I think, but he just gets himself in these arguments with people.
Something weird happened. I remember something weird going on with and stuffed beagle.
Well, he doesn't like the Listen, he doesn't like the meltologist, first of all, okay? Because this is what he told me on the phone, that meltology, eventually they're going to use it to discredit the real research, which is the mud flood. And he's really passionate about the mud flood. And he loves it. Like that's his passion. So like he feels like, you know, all this like meltology stuff, like one day, like people don't realize there's a difference between meltology and mud flood. There is. The flood happened, the Great Flood, right? The meltologists believe that we're in the little season and the judgment of fire already came and we're further along. It's a completely different thing. But like he thinks that, like, you know, people just think it's all the same thing. And eventually, like in the future, they're gonna debunk the meltology stuff and use it to say the mud flood is bullshit too. And he doesn't want that to happen. That's what he told me.
I think the mud flood buried history thing is as much of a no-brainer as the fact there's no fucking curvature measurable anywhere on Earth.
There's videos of
you
mud
can see
floods.
it.
Buildings go under the ground. That's real.
I remember in 1990, it was 98, 99, somewhere around there. My dad's mentor came over from America. 33-degree Mason guy that he used to be in business with, came over from America with his wife, Bill. Really nice guy, Bill and Nancy. And we took him to Bath, right, in England. And I'd never been to Bath before, so because we had them with us, our American tourist friends, we went and did a tour, you know, on the bus and everything, where they took us around. And we get to this point where they go, and here you see, we've got 3 different street levels. On the bottom, there's the Romans, and this was the street level during Roman times. And then the next level you see here is from the 1700s. And this was the street level in the 1700s. And here we are now in modern day today, in the in 1999, whenever it was, and here we are actually on the street level as it is now. I remember saying to my dad, what? How is one street? What? It just looks like they've built one street on top of another street. Like, how does that happen? What the dust and detritus build up? Eventually at some point they say, "Oh, look, the detritus and dust and shit build up. We might as well make the street higher." Did nobody notice when they opened their front door that it was fucking that the rubbish was building up a little bit? How does it happen that an entire street gets buried not once but twice? And what happened to all the bits in between? So that was from the Roman times. Okay, and then fast forward 1700 years to the next time that it's the next street is 1700 years later. So what, for 1700 years was all the shit building up for 1700 years, and then they decided that they'd build the next street. It didn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, none of it makes sense. I got a picture, a cool one that I'm gonna show, but I don't have it on my computer right now. But of them digging out like the first subway system. Like, all right, so Boston, right? All right, it was like they're trying to say it was like islands, and they had to fill it in with a landfill and all this nonsense. And then when you look at the pictures, they're not filling it in; they're digging it out. It was they make it look like they're filling it in, but they're really digging it out. It's backwards, And there's like this whole part of like Boston that's called South Boston, and it's like Castle Island, right? It's near the beach, and there's a Star Fort there, and it's not an island, dude. It's connected to Boston, like, and they try to say it was once an island, and they did this thing where they connected it, and they built all these huge buildings, like. All right, the buildings are like from the 1600s, and they say they filled it in the right before 1900. How did they put buildings from the 1600s on top of something that they just filled in before 1900, like 1890 or something like that? You know what I mean? The buildings are older than when they said they filled it in.
Right? How's that possible?
They built, you know what I mean?
I filled it in, right?
Boom, baby.
And then that.
I got them there. Oh man.
Yeah. We can. Yeah, we can find so many holes in so many different areas. It just lets us know how much they're lying. Just flat out lying.
This behind me is like one of the main alleys that goes through downtown Boston, and you can see like the whole place is flooded. It goes down like this, like there's so many buildings that are flooded, the whole place, and the subways go like really really deep. Like this is like 3 floors already under the ground in the subways, and you can just tell that it wasn't a subway. It was probably a building at one point.
And mate, I mean, some of the subway tunnels and stuff, they are, I'm sure that they were already existing. A lot of that infrastructure was already existing,
Yeah, and they know about it, and they just dug it out and went down there, and I feel like, they found the place like how the pictures look in the Great Fires, like all messed up, and they kind of like, they had scouts come out, and they basically like, they whatever happened, they knew it was going to happen. Maybe they caused it to happen, and the flood, and maybe they didn't. Maybe it was a natural occurrence, but whatever happened, the people that are in charge now survived somehow, and I think like when they came out, they had like scouts, because if you look at the first photos, it looks like they're always from a high vantage point. There's nobody. The whole place is abandoned. It's like they're scouting out places to see like what buildings are still good. Like, and they have masons who are like, we could fix that one. You know what I mean? That one's garbage. Like.
So what about do you remember in the lockdown, in the first sort of 6 months in the lockdowns, when people were sending drones out and, you know, to look at like the streets of London during the lockdowns.
We can't fly drones here. I don't think.
It was insane though. Like, it was almost like, oh look, how do you take a picture of a city with no people in it? Well, if they're all fucking locked down.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it could have been something like that too. But I feel like, you know, the whole place was just in pieces when they came back. If they went under the ground or wherever they went, they came back up. And maybe they went to like the other part of the earth that we can't, like other places, like beyond Antarctica or something. You know what I mean? Who knows? But there could be other, you know, they keep finding new islands all the time, dude. Like they found like 500 new islands if you look it up somewhere.
I just want to shout out for the PayPal that I just got. I'm not going to dox anybody, but the gift. Keep doing what you're doing best, Richie. You held off on gift whilst tending to the nasty rat that ate $1,000 worth of worms. Thank you, man.
Awesome.
That's massively appreciated. Thank you. And also that before that as well. Get yourself some food. Best wishes. Thank you very much, man.
That's awesome, Richie.
And like I said, I've managed to pay.
God bless whoever that was. I don't, you know, God bless you.
Yeah, I've paid enough for the rent to buy some food now. So, because it's rent first and then food. That's the thing. That's the only reason I'm not fucking eating. It's because, you know, if there's a choice between rent and food, if it's a choice between rent, tobacco, coffee, condensed milk, and you know, or food, I'm going to go with rent and tobacco and coffee and you know.
Yeah, that's me. Like I'm addicted to these flavored nicotine things. Like they used to sell the bottles here, but then they banned all flavors in my state, right? And they made it like, this is what happened. The flavored nicotine, it's not made from tobacco, right? It's nicotine salt, and it's like made from food grade ingredients. So this one's pineapple. It tastes like pineapples, dude. It doesn't taste like a nasty cigarette, right? I don't really like the way tobacco tastes.
I like blueberry, but
yeah, there's blueberry, but this one's like pineapple ice, right? So it like, and there's blueberry ice, and then there's blueberry, or you can get blueberry ice, and the ice flavors have menthol, and they're like really cool. Like it makes your whole face cold, you know, and they make you feel really good. Like tobacco makes me feel like shit. Like when I get all, I don't know, my lungs, everything, I feel like crap. These don't, right? So this is what happened in my state, right, where I live. It got to the point where like they were selling bottles of this stuff for like really cheap, right? And the tobacco companies couldn't tax it, right? Because it wasn't made out of tobacco. So like everybody's quit smoking cigarettes, and everybody was just doing this because it's better. And then they started running this fair campaign on the news saying little kids the flavors are geared towards kids, right? But like all my friends, they own smoke shops and everything, and they told me they weren't selling to no kids. They were IDing everybody, dude. And then they started saying vaping is bad for you and it hurts your lungs, and showing all this crazy stuff on the news. But what really happened was Marlboro paid Governor Baker, the governor here, like a big like $1 billion grant to ban all flavored tobacco. So now we can't even buy menthol cigarettes here, right?
do you know what they banned menthol cigarettes here, right? There's something about menthol cigarettes that they didn't like. That you can buy menthol filter tips now, but you can't buy menthol cigarettes anywhere.
This is menthol.
And you know the click ones as well, the click menthol ones where you click the thing in the filter. So honestly, the tobacco isn't menthol, but menthol, you click it and it gets taken through the menthol, and it's like a menthol cigarette.
The menthol helps my stomach and it helps me go to the bathroom, dude. You know what I mean? It's cool. And
menthol is antibacterial.
It's good.
Menthol is antibacterial.
And I don't know. I mean, obviously the nicotine salts are probably synthetic, made in China, and it's not from tobacco. It's probably just some chemical, but it's different. it doesn't do the same thing as tobacco. It feels better. It makes you feel good.
So
I don't know.
I tried. I've got a vapor. I've got a vape thing, and because one of the things I love about smoking, right, is blowing the smoke out.
The tobacco flavors though are different. The tobacco vape, it's like
I didn't like that. They taste
like chemical.
Yeah, they're fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's what they're doing to us here. They're making us get those, and it's nasty.
But I got the blueberry, and it was nice. And what I love about smoking, and the reason why for ages, they had those fake cigarettes that were, they were nicotine, but no, they didn't
like
burn,
these.
and the end of it lit up like it was a. But they look like the ones that you could buy were huge, man. They look like big women's cigarettes.
There was bigger ones.
Yeah, they were big. They were like giant cigarettes. They had the paint color of a cigarette with the filter and the white.
Oh yeah,
and then the end would either glow red or glow blue or whatever.
Blue,
right?
yeah, we had them.
But there was no smoke when they first started doing them. There was no vapor. And and that is half the thing for me is I actually really enjoy blowing smoke, and it's the one thing that I found most difficult when I wasn't smoking, especially if it was a sunny day and I'm sat inside and I can see a shaft of sunlight coming in the room, and I sit there and think, I want to blow smoke into that.
Yeah.
I want to blow smoke into that shaft of sunlight.
I used to have like really big bongs, you know what I mean? And I used to love smoking and taking bong rips and everything else, but not anymore. I can't do it no more. I don't know, I did it for too long. Now I go easy. These are pretty easy, and these ones, they fit a lot. Like they last for a few days. It's kind of worth it, but the bottles were better.
The thing is, right, because I'm absolutely, nobody can convince me otherwise. The whole tobacco industry thing, this whole cancer thing with the tobacco industry was a psyop. Because of the way it was released, the way the information was released, the people who actually released that information and how quickly they jumped on it, and and mainstream media got on it, and even though they were losing so much money from the sponsorship deals, they made up for they made up for that money elsewhere, and they were told to basically just like it and lump it, because that was the agenda, was to stop everybody from smoking. Because I have a theory that when you smoke, there are chemicals in some of the cigarettes and stuff, but tobacco is a sacred herb, and there's something about it. I think it provides your lungs a level of, like, the tar build-up will provide you a level of protection against the shit that they're spraying in the fucking air. The reason they wanted everybody to stop smoking was because they knew they were spraying fucking lithium and strontium and barium, and they wanted and aluminium. They want people breathing in those particles, and for it to actually fucking affect them. I think smoking, they've already proved that smoking weed and tobacco helped with COVID.
Yeah. This is more like a steam, you know what I mean? It's like just inhaling, like it like heats up. It's like a stone, like a quartz or something.
I'm just but because of that, because then they started pushing the vapes. I'm thinking, right, well, if they put these chemicals into cigarettes, what are they putting into this? What are they putting into this shit that we're vaporizing into our?
Yeah, we don't know.
I smoked this for a while, not even for a while, for about a week. And I didn't like it. I actually didn't like the way it made me feel, because it made me feel a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, that happened to me at first, but you know what I did? Because I really wanted to quit smoking cigarettes bad. I vaped and I smoked cigarettes for like a few days, and then I stopped smoking cigarettes and just went vaping, and it worked. And then after that,
you felt sick after smoking a cigarette. The taste of the vape compared to the taste of the cigarette and everything.
I used to cough up black stuff from smoking cigarettes in the morning. Like, I'd cough up like black or like brown stuff. But like after I started vaping, my lungs cleared up. I don't cough up anything anymore, and you're not really burning anything. So like it's just like it just heats up and it's like steam. So
I mean, I've heard the thing about popcorn lung, and it's something to do with the temperature of the steam in your lung, and it can cause popcorn lung. But some things can do things to people, but they don't do it to everybody.
But it does say like on some, well, not these ones, but on some of the bottles you buy like from other countries and stuff, it says like, not lab tested and don't
That
don't
makes
use,
sense, wise man.
causes birth defects and stuff like that.
They removed the menthol production line because it ran solo from the other lines. It was cost cutting, so Marlboro didn't want a completely separate line to make their Marlboro menthols. And
Yeah, they still ban the Marlboro menthols too. That's crazy. Like they didn't care. Like you would think if Marlboro paid the money, they would. They banned Newports.
I haven't. I was going to ask about that because that was one of the main things I did smoke when I did do it was Newports. So I was actually going to ask you: are those still out there?
No, they're banned here. Banned.
Are you?
But
you can go. You can go to New Hampshire, like the next state over, or like Rhode Island, or like a few other states.
I think it's all about profit margin. I think Wiseman's right. It's all about profit margin. I cannot see there being a huge profit margin in menthol cigarettes because there's just not the consumption. Like there are not enough people.
Oh, there's less tobacco in them, right?
But there's not enough people smoking menthol cigarettes. Like not everybody likes menthol cigarettes. A lot of people don't like them, and they smoke normal standard cigarettes. They won't ever buy menthols. Like if you
really,
I know
over here, the
here,
black people. I'm not being racist, but
Go ahead.
the black people, the black community, they love them. Dude.
To
That
be
was,
fair, here there was the people loved the clicks. They loved the click ones. Where it's got the little plastic thing and you squeeze it and it pops.
You shake it. The camels.
And it pops.
Were they camel?
Yeah, they were camel clicks.
Yeah,
and
I like those too.
All of them, they all did a click version, right? And some of them did like mint and berry, or mint and lemon, or
I had those. Those are good.
Or you could get lime ones. Or,
they were good. They were good. I had a few of those.
The thing is, it's like, oh yeah, but what the fuck are they? Is it just essence that they're putting in there, or are they putting something else in there? What else?
Now, I'm not sure if you guys
I gotta take
know this.
a bathroom
Go ahead.
break.
All right, mate.
Go ahead, Ray. I don't know. I don't know who knows this or not. I've had to stop smoking anything across the board years ago because I actually have lung issues, but my lung issues is asthma, and I do have an emergency inhaler just in case. So it got to the point where if I took anything extra in my lungs, it would just tighten up like a. It's not good. So, but it doesn't mean I don't have the memory of what I did, right? And something about menthol, especially Newports in particular, those Newports, if you were smoking cannabis, right? If you hit a Newport after hitting the cannabis, it freaking enhanced it. Like 20-fold. It was ridiculous.
Enhance the cannabis.
It just enhances the entire stimulation. Like I didn't believe it until I tried it myself at the time. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, no wonder you guys are buying Newports off the freaking chain. Because you guys would, you would hit the cannabis a few times, then hit a freaking menthol Newport and whoa.
I used to
So
when I was
that
at
was
uni.
different.
When I was at uni, you'd like smoke a joint, smoke a bucket, and then go down to the Union Bar and scull a beer, and boom, you're gone. Right. It had to be that way round. You have to smoke first, then drink. If you drink first, then smoke, you might whitey. You spin out. I would always spin out. If I got drunk first and then smoked, I'd always spin out. But if I smoked first and then got drunk, I'd be smashed after 2 pints. I wouldn't need to drink anymore, and then that would mean that I wouldn't actually end up getting any drunker,
Yeah,
So
So
it was, it was good, man.
that's the same way between beer and liquor in general. Like everybody's different. Some people they'll hit one can of beer and they're like, holy crap. You know, this dude's throwing back a 24 pack like it's nothing. You know, but
that's tolerance.
It's exactly. And the other person, they take like one shot of freaking liquor and they're wiped out, while the other person's like freaking Captain Morgan the damn thing, and they're like, I'm good. So yeah, the tolerance for everyone is definitely different.
But it's something that you build up. It's it's all about basically. So and it's the same with weed as well. You know, seasoned smokers. None of I don't know anybody that would say that every single time you smoke a joint, every joint that you smoke, it reminds you of the first time that you got stoned. It's different. It's not the same. I've never felt like that. It was only then. Now it feels different. Now I'm still stoned, but I don't have giggling fits, Things don't make me fucking piss myself with laughter when I'm stoned. Unless you have some really good edibles.
I got some really good edibles. You want to see them? Hold on 1 second.
Good.
Can you post them?
Why he does that? Yeah, right. Can you mail them? Yeah. That's how Richie thinking. Oh man.
So we have this guy named Crazy Rob. Crazy Rob's House of Chicken on Instagram. And he's from Boston and he's crazy. But anyway, he's a crazy medical chicken farmer. And he gave me these edibles yesterday. Look, they come in a glass thing. He made them, right? Look. It's a
Hang on. Let me put it on a big screen.
Full screen. Dude, these things I haven't tried it yet. You see it? You see what that is? Hold on.
It looks like it's got those like candies on it. There's little mini candies that you put on. Nerds, right. Okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it. It was in the freezer.
Because you green screen.
Yeah.
Is there one there or two? How many's there?
It's like it's a rope. It's a Nerds rope. It's chocolate edible with Nerds all around it. And they're, I don't know, I haven't tried it yet. You know what I mean? They're big. They're big.
Looks good, man.
I got a couple of them.
I
was keeping them in the freezer so they don't melt.
So because weed calves are legal here, so there's weed calves. There's a weed calf near me, and they do edibles. You can get syrups, sweets, popcorn. They make brownies. The brownies have got 1,000 milligrams or something of THC. That's what they say.
I asked Crazy Rob what he puts in his, and he's like, a lot of shit. He's gonna come on my show dressed like a giant chicken.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna rent the chicken costume to remain anonymous, and he wants to do a show about how we're sticking it to the man.
As a chicken.
As a giant, yeah, because he's Crazy Rob's House of Chicken.
Dude.
He has his own menu, and it's like half a bird, like a quarter chicken, like you know what I mean?
Do you know chicken's the one reason that I'll probably never be able to be a vegetarian?
It's not really chicken though. You know what I mean? It's just he just calls it medical chicken.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he has for his logo, he has a chicken smoking a joint, and it's like it's Crazy Rob's House of Chicken, man. On Instagram, check it out. Medical chicken farmer.
I don't get it. Is a chicken smoke?
No, he's a caregiver.
I don't get it. He's
a caregiver. He's a caregiver. In Massachusetts, you can like legally be a caregiver. Like you can have a certain amount of patience and stuff like that. So,
yeah.
All
right, Richie, I gotta get going, my friend.
No worries, dude.
Yeah, my kids are starting to wake up. Yeah, it's 9:30 in the morning, so.
Crikey, it's 20.
Morning duty call for me.
25 minutes past 2. Yeah.
My kids were up all night, so they're sleeping now. So that's good.
They're sick, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all. I'm not going in there. I don't want to get sick before the delivery. I have to deliver a baby.
So, alrighty, guys. Yeah, this has been another great stream. And,
Yeah, nice one. Thanks, Joe.
We got me and JJ. We got our live Thursday night around 9 p.m. our time.
2 a.m. my time.
I know, man. Well, there's a couple of people across the pond that are like, dude, we can't go that late.
Dude,
I'm like,
that's
I know.
past my bedtime.
Yeah.
I'd like to be in bed by 11. Try and get my head down before 12, because only hours before 12 o'clock actually count as beauty sleep. That's why I'm so fucking ugly.
But yeah, this Thursday coming up, it's kind of a free for all. So there'll be like an open panel thing. Anybody can hop in. So,
Nice one, man.
When is it?
This Thursday at 9 o'clock. It'll
9
be on
p.m.?
JJ's channel. Yeah.
What, you doing an open panel? What, mud flood research?
No,
Just any-
it's what the heck was the title?
It's
on our page.
discussing, isn't it? Discussing the
I think it's vintage films.
I thought it was discussing what you've already done. Isn't it an open panel on your stream the other day, on what the subject matter of your stream the other day? I thought it was an open panel on that, but I might be wrong.
No.
You'd
no,
know better than me.
No, that one was that was our volume 1, so to speak. That was our research of old newspapers in Florida. That was a volume 1. What we're doing this Thursday is like a YouTube community open panel thing about we're gonna play like a vintage film and then just roll with it and see where it goes.
Can I suggest what film? Can I suggest a film for you? Be fucking amazing if you watch this film.
Possibly.
It's so relevant. Like,
Yeah, I can bring it to
unbelievably.
JJ's idea. Bring it to JJ's attention.
Let me just find out. I can't remember what it's called. Passport to Pimlico. That's what it's called. Do you know what it's about? There's a street in London that turns out was owned by the Duke of Burgundy. The Duke of Burgundy actually owned this street, and so it turned out that technically this street wasn't part of the UK. It was its own country, technically, right? So the people that lived on the street decided to file to be their own country, and and it was basically all about what happened when they did that, when they tried to file as their own country, and they were Burgundians or something, or It's an old film, but it's actually really interesting, and it really does. It's got some major truth drops in there, man.
Yeah, I'm already looking at it. It says 1949. It's about an hour and 20 minutes. The thing is, we have to obviously find like public domain films, so that way you don't get copyright strikes and stuff like that.
Right,
So,
I was thinking it was public domain.
it might be. I just gotta, look into it to make sure.
What does that mean, Joe? If something's public domain, like, what do you like? How do you know?
Well, it has to. Essentially, anything that's like PBS, like American, like PBS, that's public domain. You can play that all day long because it's public domain. It's like free. It's a
PBS
public broadcasting station, right?
PBS copyrighted me before. I should have fought that.
They shouldn't copyright you for that.
They did, because I showed like it was one of their astronomers, Amy Mainzer. I noticed she's like indoctrinating the kids to NASA. So I did like a song about her. And she's like roller skating, and it looks like she's dancing to the music and everything.
Oh.
And I showed like some clips from Ready Jet Go or something. What's that show? For the kids, it's like indoctrination.
Oh,
and then they copyrighted it. You know what I mean?
Wow, I didn't think that they would PBS. That's strange.
I know. I couldn't believe it.
Okay. I will take that back, because I believe PBS does play copyright stuff.
It was like cartoons.
like Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood.
Yeah, things like
stuff
that.
like that. That is copyrighted. Oh,
yeah, that's what it
absolutely.
was.
That-
It was
yeah,
Ready
you
Jet
can't
Go.
do that.
Ready
Who
Jet.
are we?
Yeah.
Who are we is spot on, man. Finally, the secret to inner peace. Never read the comment section.
Yeah, that's what I say in the Flat Earth Anthem. I say I never read my I said we never hit my comments, and then I say I never read my comments.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't read the comments really.
Yeah, that is kind of true. He is pretty.
I don't get back to nobody. Like my email is like full, but I try. I have like 5 emails. What am I supposed to do? Like I can't keep track of them all.
Yeah, dude, I think I've got about 5. I only really use 2.
I'm old school. I like using the phone. Like if someone wants to talk to me, they have my number. Like you can email me and if I know I'll give you my number.
Yeah, like WhatsApp, man. WhatsApp or Signal.
Yeah. Me and Singe Man just got a WhatsApp, and then I noticed too. You could have a Skype. Skype is pretty good.
Actually, I don't like Skype. Skype
No?
uses too much RAM. Uses way too much RAM.
Is that why my computer's glitching out now? Because I got Skype.
Could be.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, dude. If you've got Skype open, it's using all your RAM.
I didn't have Skype before, and then I got it to talk to a few people that wanted to talk to me on Skype.
Rather than Skype, it would be better to do a Zoom call than Skype. Zoom's better than Skype.
Yeah, so there's a few people that I know, the content creators on YouTube, big ones, and they only use Skype, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Just to talk to them, I do it.
So Skype for message. I just have Skype. I've still got my Skype. I just use it for messaging. And if there's somebody on Skype that I want to speak to, that I just send them a link to fucking restream. Just send them a link and come up and restream. You don't have to go live. You just use it like a fucking video call thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's way better.
Yep. That's what I've been doing with StreamYard. If I get in contact with somebody, I tell them flat out, I'm like, hey, we don't have to go live. We don't have to record anything. I can just send you the link, and we can have all freaking 6-10 people on there talking and not record a damn thing.
Watch a movie. You can do that and have a movie night and watch a movie and not worry about getting copyrighted because you're just doing it amongst friends.
Exactly.
I noticed that Skype lets you make a fake phone number though. Like you can have a Skype number.
You have to pay for it though.
Oh, all right. I didn't try it yet.
Yeah, you have to pay for it. You have to basically subscribe to Skype.
But if you pay for it and you get that phone number, is that how you do call-ins?
Then you can do
and then you can share it.
Yeah. But
it might be worth it.
Rather than do that, I'm going to just use Telegram because like most people have got Telegram now, and all you do is give somebody your Telegram handle. They don't have to give them your number. You can just give them your your Telegram handle, and they should be able to because Danielle Raven, who comes on sometimes, comes in the chat room.
I know who that is,
and comes
Raven.
on as well. Her phone doesn't work with Restream. It won't work. She's given permission to the cameras and microphone and everything, and it just won't work. So she calls me on Telegram, and I just hook it up through. I loop the desktop back so that it will pick up what's going on in Telegram. And
I got to meet No One's Flower. You know her from Ireland.
No One's Flower. Yeah,
she's awesome.
She's cool.
She came over here to visit her family, and I went and hung out with her in Boston, right around here. We were walking all around.
That's brilliant, man.
We went to an Irish pub, and we were just hanging out. And this dude Johnny Murphy, this Irish guy from Ireland, they all know each other because they're all from Ireland. I felt like I was sitting with the IRA. You know what I mean? I was sitting there and they all got these accents and they're like, "Oh, you know Johnny O'Toole from down the street?" And he's like, "Yeah." So he wanted he thought that he wasn't sure if we were together or not, and he wanted to talk to her. And I was like, "Yeah, go ahead, talk to her. I'm just hanging out, you know." So he came over and he sat with us, this dude, and he was talking to her because she's pretty, you know. And
that's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to. I've got no idea what No One's Flower looks like, right?
She's pretty, yeah.
But something, I just had this image of this really pretty girl,
She's
Right,
pretty.
I
Yeah.
always thought I
She's
just never
beautiful.
got to see her. So
And she's a beautiful person, and she has a great personality, and she's
she hasn't
really
been to
woke.
my channel for ages, man. She
really
used to come
awake.
all the time. She used to be all the time. But she
Listen,
doesn't come anymore.
I told her that I was gonna bring her on a mud flood tour around Boston, right? Dude, she took me on a tour, dude. She was showing me all the buildings that were involved in the smoke bomb, and we went into this building that the company was like funding it or something. She knew, and Blackstone, and and I went in and filmed it, and she started asking them questions, the security guards, and they asked us to leave because it was private property. I went in and was like, this architecture's nice, and I was like,
Blackstone's just part of Black Rock. It's not,
Black Rock.
It's not. It's like
something like that.
there is a Blackstone. There's Blackstone and Black Rock, but they're essentially they're the same. You know.
But she knew more about Boston than I knew. You know, I thought I was gonna take her on a tour. She took me on a tour, and then after that, like we had a lot of fun, man. And we saved this person that was overdosing in the train station. Me and her. Yeah, we saved his life. I got it on camera. I got it on film. And
shit, man.
Yeah,
is it on
man.
your channel?
It's on my channel, yeah.
Dude,
And,
share the link.
I will.
Share the link.
I will. Let me find it. Yeah. You know what I think? I think I made it members only content because like
okay, so just
but I'll have to unlock it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me unlock it first for everybody because I
mean, if it's possible to share the link, and if all you need is the link,
I will.
Then you don't want everybody to see it, then just put it in the private chat.
Well,
and
I don't want it to be paid. The thing is, like like when you get monetized, they either give you a yellow. They either give you a no. I didn't care about it like that. It was just like they either give you a yellow dollar sign or a green dollar sign.
Right.
And the yellow dollar sign means that I don't know, like it's limited. Like so, they say you can only make money if you make it members only. But now I realized what happens is if you leave it up limited, eventually someone will come and put an ad on it. So, like, yeah. Let me see. I'll find it. Videos. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest.
Cool.
Does No One's Flower appear on it anywhere at all? Do we get to see what? Will I get to see what No One's Flower looks like?
She doesn't like to be on camera.
No, I know. So
yeah.
But I have another audit that we did when me and her we walked into a Staples, right? And she was brilliant, dude. Like we walked into a Staples, and she wanted to get like some, I don't know, some cards made or something, and I don't even know if she really had cards to get made or if it, but either way, we went in and the guy had a mask on, and it was like after the whole thing was over.
Yeah.
And it was like one person that was working there had a mask, right? And it just happened to be like the person that we got, and no one else.
Did you go up coughing and spluttering?
No, no.
Sorry, I've got a stinking cold. It's good you've got that.
Here it is.
All right, I'll check you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe. No worries, man. Take it easy.
Public.
Thanks for being there, dude.
Yeah, this is the one when we saved the lives, but it's called Boston Ray and No One's Flower Save Lives. But yeah, so let me go to the video and get the. You want to see it? You want me to just screen share it?
Yeah, just screen share it, man. That because you can watch it. You don't need to put the link in.
Hold on. No, but
hold on. I just want to see No One's Flower.
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, I want to see you save someone's life as well. Obviously,
I had two going. No, this is. Oh, I just lost it. Hold on.
I do want to see you guys saving someone's life. That's fucking beautiful. But I will be honest.
I'll show you the audit that we did too.
I'm just very curious,
And she came over to visit her family, and then I tried to get a few people to come with me too, but nobody wanted to go, so I just went. So I was like, she came all the way over from Ireland. Here it is. Here's the Staples audit. I got that one. Hold on, I got them both, so I'll play them both videos. This is what we did that day.
Just while you're getting that that
Yeah.
up, mate, I'll just this link from LVA Paul. I should plug this, right, because this is actually part of the community. This is the community thing that members of my Ko-fi will get access to this community. It's not Discord, but it's like Discord, right? So it's essentially the same as Discord, a similar sort of thing as Discord. But I won't use Discord anymore because of being hacked twice. So we're using this one, this Elements, and I've got Paul's created a room for it. There's a room where you can post things, and there's a room where we can have conversations. We can have video chat, or an audio chat, and there's also a little chat room, that you can type live chat into as well. So it's just like Discord, and it is another platform. It's not public, it's a private members club, but it's a private members club where we can, instead of going to restream and doing it without going to record, we go into Elements, and we just go into a room in Element, and everybody can have a chat, and we can watch a film or whatever.
It's
That's
weird.
what I want to do, movie nights.
I can still hear you, but I can't get back in. I don't know what happened.
Are you on a?
Here it is. Here it is. All right, I'm back. All right. All right. You ready? All right. I'm gonna share it. All right. So this was epic. All right. This is the one we save lives. Okay. So there's a little backstory here. All right. So before I started filming, we were just walking through the train station, and we noticed that these police officers or security guards or inspectors or whatever they are, had this guy she noticed it first. I walked right by and I didn't even notice, and she was like, "Look." So he's obviously overdosing, right? But check this out. So I noticed they were about to grab him up. They were having police come, and they were about to arrest him, right? But I have Narcan training, right? I'm certified to administer Narcan, but when you know how to administer Narcan, Narcan's the last thing you want to use. There's other ways to wake these people up without using Narcan. You don't use Narcan until the very end. So
is that like the fucking the chest?
Well, no,
through the needle.
It used to be
fucking Pulp Fiction.
It used to be. It used to be, but now it's just a nasal spray that you just spray up their nose. It's easy.
Wow.
Yeah, they made it really. They sell it at all the pharmacies because everybody's overdosing on opioids here.
Wow.
And it's a real crisis. And all my friends died. Everybody I grew up with is dead. A whole generation of people wiped out. And this is what's going on. This is at Downtown Crossing. Fentanyl. Yeah, but that's what it is now. But yeah, the opioid crisis. It started off with the OxyContin.
Oxys, yeah.
Purdue Pharmaceuticals. They got sued for it. Supposedly,
Dude, I was addicted to opioids.
Me too.
Tramadol and dihydrocodone.
I was on methadone for 18 years. I was on the clinic, and I'm not anymore. I've been clean for over 10 years now. But so this dude,
easier to get off the heroin than it is to get off the fucking methadone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had to kick methadone 3 times. Twice in jail, cold turkey. But then I got back on when I got out. But so listen to this, right? So this guy, right? All right. So Narcan, right? The first thing you do is you give them a sternum rub with your knuckles, right? You go up to them and you rub them with the knuckles across the chest, and that usually gets them up, right? If that doesn't work, right, you're supposed to take your hands like this, right, and put your face up to him and blow into his mouth.
Yeah.
Right? You don't kiss him. You can,
no.
But you just make a little barrier with your hands like this, 2 hands, cup them, boom. Right, give him a chest blow right to the mouth. Right, that usually wakes him up.
It's a shock to the system, to the diaphragm. It's
If that doesn't work, step 3, step 1 is your friend turning blue? Right, if your friend is turning blue, right, you do the sternum rub, then you do the friggin'.
You have to check the airways before you do the before you blow, though, don't you? You have to check the airway before you do that.
Yeah. But usually when you go to blow in someone's mouth, they wake right up because they don't want you doing that, right? So if that doesn't work, you're supposed to dump ice cold water down their crotch area.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if that doesn't work, you hit them with the Narcan, and then they usually wake right up.
Is there not a stage? I'm a bit disappointed where there's not a stage where you just sit on their chest, slapping them around the face, going, "Wake up!
I've done that.
Wake up!
I've done that before.
Wake up!
Yeah.
Wake up!"
Listen to this. One day, I was with my friend, and he was driving, and he overdosed while he was driving, and we were sitting at a red light, and it was on a hill. Oh, am I still here?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it went silent for a minute, and we were on a hill, and he started rolling back, right, and I didn't even have my driver's license at the time, so I was just a passenger, but I know how to drive a vehicle, but so like I stepped on the brake for him, and then he woke up for a minute, and he drove up the street a little bit, and then he pulled over, and he just started like turning blue, like he wasn't breathing. It was like over 5 minutes he stopped breathing. So like I started panicking because we had a car full of shit, and I'm like, dude, we're gonna get busted. Like I'm gonna get in trouble. Like he's dead. So I started like taking him and smashing his face off the window, like wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, like smashing his face, smashing his head off the window, and then finally he woke up. Like oh no, you know what I did? I started driving towards the police station. Because I took the passenger seat. Now I'm driving his car without a license. He's like dead, you know. And I'm like driving towards the police station, and I'm about to just dump the car at the police station and run. That's what I was about to do, right? With him in it. Dude, seriously, like I didn't want to get in trouble for any of his shit that he had in the car. You know?
Just basically drive the car at the police station front
And say,
door
"Take
and
it."
jump out. And let it just run into the fucking front of the police station. Like,
I was
take
just
care
gonna
of that
leave
shit,
him
man.
at the police station and just take off. Yeah, the best I could, right? And if they got
Maybe
me,
the
they got
hospital
me.
would have been better.
Yeah, but I was closer to a police station.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I was like, dude, we're going to the police station. You better wake up, right? I thought if I told him we were going to the police station, he would wake up, right? So then all of a sudden, after I smashed his head off the window like 10 times, he started trying to catch his breath. And then he started breathing again, right? So I was like, dude, we got to go get him some water. So I pulled over at a store, got him some water. And then he started drinking water. And then he was like, I was like, dude, you know what just happened? And he was like, yeah, I took a nap. And I was like, no, you didn't, dude. You were dead for like 10 minutes, dude. You overdosed. And he's like, nah, man, that happens all the time, right? Yeah. And then you know what happened? A few years later, he overdosed and died. But I saved him. But I did save him.
So I had a friend who had he had MS, he had fucking cancer, he had like he was stuck in a wheelchair, and he was in my car. We went out, went to an open mic night, came back, and he'd been really quiet, and I'd actually been quite glad of the silence, and I was just driving back. We get back, and I turn, I'm like, Bill, and he's just there with his eyes closed. He just looks grey, but he always looked grey. And I was like, dude, and I looked at his chest, and he wasn't breathing. I was like, oh, fuck. Held my hand underneath his to see if I could feel any breath at all. He wasn't breathing. So I jumped out of the car, ran round to the passenger door, took him out, laid him down on the floor, phoned the ambulance, and then was just talking to the ambulance while I was giving him CPR. I already knew how to give him, I already knew how to do CPR and all that. So I give him CPR, and what had happened with him is, he'd stopped breathing, but as soon as I tried to breathe in to his lungs, right, that actually triggered him to start breathing again.
Yeah,
I didn't need to do a lot.
No.
It just breathe that first
You
breath
just gotta
in.
get him going again.
Immediately, I
give him water.
felt his breath come back at me.
Yeah.
He woke up, and then the ambulance turned up, and the guy was such an asshole to him, man. he was really hostile and fucking like trying to hit him and shit. And I'm like, dude, they're trying to fucking help you. What the fuck's going on? And they said, look, we're not going to deal with him if he's like this. Sign this bit of paper. Like we're gone. He's all right.
One day I was on the train, right? So white people turn blue, black people turn purple. I realized, right? So I was on the train, and there was this black dude, and he didn't look like a junkie. You know what I mean? He looked like he was dressed nice and everything. You know, and he was laying there, and I noticed he was like, and he was turning purple, right? And we were, mind you, we were on the train that just went by Tufts Medical, and there was nurses on the train, right? And none of them wanted to even touch him. None of the nurses or doctors did anything. And he was sitting there like choking on his own vomit or something, right? Like he looked like he was, and he was purple. So I sprung into action, and just like you said, I went up to him, I gave him a sternum rub, and I was like, dude, you better snap out of it or I'm going to blow into your mouth, right? And he didn't, he was like still choking, and then I was like, all right, dude, I'm going to kiss you. I'm going to blow into your mouth, right? And I went up to him like that, and he snapped out of it right away, dude, before I even had to do anything. And I was like, thank God. And none of the nurses would even touch him. It was crazy. I was like, there's nurses on the train, and they made me do it.
Dude, play this video.
Yeah. So this is let me see. Let's see if it plays. Let me go full screen with it. All right. So we walked up, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna get this guy from getting arrested.
It's not playing.
Oh, it's not. Hold on. Oh, it must be the wrong one. Hold on. It's not playing. It's playing for me. Hold on. I got a few tabs open, so hold on. Let me get out of this one. This must be This must be the other one. All right. Hold on. I got it open on a few different tabs. All right. Let's see. Share. Is you see it now? Yeah. Let's see if it plays.
It's on. I've got it on.
Do you have a vaccine or not? That's what I want to know. Is he okay? Are you alive? Hey, listen, I had Narcan training. I know how to do this. Are you okay? Listen, man, you gotta get up. They're gonna call the cops.
Stay where you're at. You're listening to this guy.
Listen, man, I had Narcan training.
Yeah, well, where's your Narcan?
Where's my Narcan? I don't have any on me. Let me give him a chest thing. It's okay.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
A chest? I've been trained. I've been trained. Move on. I'm trying to help him.
This lady doesn't know what she's doing, and I know how to save him, and she's telling me to get out of there.
It's fine. And I'm going to get him awake so you guys don't put him in the hospital and give him a COVID shot. Hey, listen, man, get out of here
There
before
she
they
is.
call the cops. They're going to get you.
That's no one's follower right there. Boom.
Off on the side.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
Let me try to get a better shot, a clearer shot of her.
Yeah, she died. Yeah, she doesn't like being on camera.
No,
though,
but that's her.
For 18 years.
She's from Ireland, and she's really
I know
nice.
what you're going through. You're all right. Just get out of here. They're going to fucking call the cops on you. Hey, listen, man. You're all right. Just go drink some water. All right? I love you, man. God bless you.
So we saved that guy's life, and then let me get out of
Yeah,
here.
because you're right, man. They would have shipped him off to hospital and then fucking jabbed him.
Yep. That's what they wanted to do. It was at that time. Let me see if I can get the other one up.
Ultimaga Patriot for life.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So this is it right here. All right, cool. I got it. All right, so check this out, right? So this is what happened on this one, right? So me and No One's Flower went into Staples, right? And the guy had a mask on, and she was like, she was like, huh? right? And she was really like polite about it.
With her Irish accent, hey? We can't hear you there.
I can't. Yeah.
We can't hear a word you're saying there.
Exactly like that, right? But she was really polite and sweet about it, and she wasn't being rude to him or nothing, right? And she was like, "Excuse me, I can't hear you." And she even says that she has a hearing problem, like one of her ears. She's disabled. So
like you know, so she has a valid like if the law is here, if you have a business open to the public, which it is during the day when it's open, right? You have to accommodate the disabled people. You can't. It's discrimination. You can't deny a disabled person service, right? So we go in, and all right. So she's like, "Huh? I can't hear you," right? And this goes on back and forth between her and I didn't film the whole thing because I didn't stop filming yet. But like, I didn't go in with guns blazing, like ready to go. Like I was like, I thought we were just going in to get some cards done or something. So like, you know, like they were going on for 20 minutes. He kept trying to mumble through his thing, and she kept going, "Huh? I can't hear you. Huh? I can't hear you." And he just kept saying like, and she's like, "Excuse me, can you pull that down for 1 second and talk to me so I can understand you?
I need to be able to read your lips."
Read your lips. Yeah. I won't. So then I got fed up with it, and I finally said, "Can I get a manager?" Because the manager was sitting right there, and he didn't have a mask on, and there was like 20 other people working that didn't have masks on. So the manager came up and I said, "Can we please have somebody without a mask?" Right? And he goes, "What?" And he was like, he couldn't believe that I would even ask that. And I go, can you please have a different person serve us without a mask? Because this guy doesn't want to talk to us, and she can't understand him. So then the guy started giving us trouble. So then I started filming. So let me see if I can share this. So it turned into an audit, dude. But then we filmed some other buildings. So this is the one we did 2 audits in a row. We did the Staples one, and then we went to the building that was involved in the smoke bomb. Did I get maybe no sound at the beginning? Because I can't hear any sound.
We can't understand that guy. He's talking to us through a mask. We can't understand him. And we just want some service from somebody that we can understand. And they like called the cops on us. All right, thank you. We couldn't understand that guy with the mask on. Yeah, well, they try to tell us we have to leave, and that's discrimination, and that's breaking the law.
That's the dude right there with the mask. See him?
Soy boy.
No, I'm just getting you on camera. Don't worry.
And then they try to say we were being racist in my comments. We weren't being racist.
Because he's an Asian soy boy.
It had nothing to do with his race at all, dude. He was the only one wearing a mask, dude. We just didn't want to deal with it anymore. It's over, you know?
We're going to be contacting corporate.
Can you show me? He's going to show me on the machine.
All right, cool. At least you got some help.
They never helped her, by the way. They never helped her. They made us leave. They called the cops. They made it look like they were going to help.
I'm with no one's flower.
They made it look like they were going to help us.
She couldn't understand this guy, the guy right there. She couldn't understand him because he was mumbling through a mask. And she's just trying to get some service here. They were like going to call the cops on us, so. But this one's helping her.
Oh, ad alert. It's monetized. You see that? It got monetized.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see? That's what happens when you unlock them. Someone decided to advertise on it. Let's see if it comes. There it is.
From the email to Staples at Prince. Oh, excellent.
This guy's got his nose sticking out.
You know they're not effective if you don't cover your nose, man. You know that, right? If you don't cover your nose, there's no point of even wearing it. Why do you have it on if you're not going to cover your nose?
On your bloody phone.
I can record anywhere in public. Freedom of the press. God bless you. You did good. You did good. Everybody without a mask, I love all your smiles. God bless you. If you wear a mask, you don't believe in God.
You're right.
Yeah, because you know why? You're covering up God's image. Boom, baby.
Well, you're not trusting.
That was a good start. All right, we'll be back on in a little bit. Look where we are.
See, like,
boom, baby.
But it's true, Ray. I have hearing impairment.
Yeah, well, that's good. That was good. That was fun.
That's good. I always ask them to take off the mask because I need that right now.
We got people here. We got Deanne.
I gotta get my ears checked.
We got Erin James. We got Julio Lua. Yeah, we just kicked Staples.
Denied service.
Denied service.
Denied service in Staples. Look at it.
I met up with Owen's father today. We're gonna do some mud flood stuff, maybe. I don't know. We're just walking around having fun. It's Boston.
It's Boston, baby.
Yeah, that's the custom. That's the custom tower.
The custom house. You want to go check it out? We can go. We can go audit them. They yelled at me last time I went over there. They have They have security guards. You want them?
We gotta pick our battles here.
Yeah.
So anyway, 53 State Street. See there?
Yeah.
See, you see how she said that?
What's up with them?
She was like, "We got to pick our battles here," and she's like, she's bringing me to the place that is involved with the smoke bomb instead.
Yeah.
I think it's House Holiday or Home Holiday something.
Yeah.
It's a marketing firm, and there are other offices around there.
Yeah.
In there, basically, these people were connected with certain actors that were assigned to the firecracker that happened in 2013.
The Boston, the one on board. Yeah.
The Boston firecracker.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Yeah.
And they're all in there.
Really?
And I know because I tried to go interview them, and I got run out of there.
Do they have security guards?
I got run out of there. I was not allowed to the steps.
What do you want to interview them about? Do you want to go ask them some questions?
Their involvement was
All right.
in the arrangement of
All right, let's go do it.
But I don't remember the company.
Well, we can still go point cameras at them.
I just wanted to see information about their limited company.
Limited company.
I would like to know the company.
All right, let's do
that
it.
was involved in
We're gonna go investigate the smoke bomb.
event. Is it? Wait. First of all, isn't the Boston Marathon partly tax funded, or is it not?
I'm not sure where they get their money from, but all I know is the Kenyans always win.
But in any case,
and they win a shitload of money.
Well, in any case, listen.
Yeah.
In any case, that event is backed by the city of Boston, right?
Yeah.
So there is a limit. There's. What am I trying to say?
She said no
There's a
video.
part-
Yeah, she said
There's a
she
part
said
of-
no video, so I act like I'm filming the architecture. And watch when we go in. When as soon as she starts asking about the company, watch how they act.
The Boston Marathon that is public, right?
Yeah.
Because they have to arrange the streets, they have to close off the streets, right?
Uh huh.
So it is taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. To run it from Boston.
And I know
it's
there's
gotta
a
be.
Boston Athletic Association, right?
Yeah.
Now they wouldn't talk to me either.
They sponsor it.
They would not talk to me either because I wanted to ask who put out
Yeah.
the announcement where it said this is only a drill.
What's
Remember-
up?
Yeah,
This is public.
We're talking. We just have to get off
This
the
is
street.
public, right?
We're having a conversation.
Is it open to the public? Is it open to the public? It's open to public foot traffic? I'm asking. Is it? All right. Thank you. God bless you.
So you see how nice I was to that lady and how low vibrational she was?
So anyway,
They don't want to engage. They want you to do what you tell them to do.
Is this building open to the public? It is, right? What is?
I wasn't sure.
Is there any chance?
I wasn't sure if it was public or not, and it's not, but I still went in.
That says. What do you want?
Because I wanted to ask.
Well, let's go in and get the architecture.
I remember the name of it. I remember it.
Look at this building. It's huge.
Whoa, I'm just taking. I like the architecture. Why not? Why? No, I'm just wondering about.
Oh no! So
Is this a public building?
Look at the Christmas decorations.
What is this building?
Yeah, it
What
was
is
around
it?
that time.
Is there a company called Hill Holiday here?
No, not anymore.
Hill Holiday? Do you guys know? Yeah, what happened to? They just took off after the marathon bombing. They just took off. Basically, they just disappeared right after the marathon bombing.
What's your name?
My name? I don't answer questions. I don't have to answer questions.
I'm the one asking the questions here, baby.
I'm live.
His name is Mike.
I just have a few questions about. I just have a few questions. Go ahead.
So they were gonna call the cops, right? But I was gonna wait for the cops and audit them too. But no one's flower, she's from Ireland and she just wanted to get home and she.
They don't want too much drama.
But she's really smart.
They're calling the cops. You want to wait? Let's wait for them.
No.
No.
I understand. She wants to get back to Ireland. You know, when you come from another country, you don't want to get stuck here in the prison or something.
Well, I mean, it's not. You know, they're not going to be able to do it. All they'll do is say that they'll just give you like a notice for trespassing, maybe. And
Yeah.
you know.
Well, you never know. If you're from another country, they might really try to mess you around because you're from another country. Like I know, like.
But she can just play dumb tourist. In that case, she can just say,
Yeah. She probably would.
I'm just from Ireland. I just thought it was a nice building. I just came in to see. I had a friend that used to work here. I thought I'd come and find him.
That's exactly how she talks. I can't do it. I can't. But so we were at this place, and this guy wanted to talk to her, and I was like, "Yeah, come sit with us," you know. And he started buying me pints of Guinness, and he bought me like 9 pints of Guinness the whole night. Like, and my girl started calling me, and she wanted me to come home, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll be home soon."
I'll tell you what, mate, you'll be shitting through the eye of a fucking needle the next day after 9 pints of Guinness.
Yeah, that's what he told me, something like that. But then he was like, the iron is good for you. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Just don't stand there so many. Don't go near a fucking big magnet.
And I never drank Guinness before that, and now I
mate.
From the draft. It's good.
Guinness was my thing. Yeah, but the thing is, in it's not going to taste the same there as it does now. And the only real Guinness is Guinness in Dublin, Ireland. That's the only place that Guinness actually tastes like Guinness. I've never been there and I've never tasted it, but I do believe all the people that have told me, you know, because I used to love my Guinness, man. I fucking loved Guinness. That was you could drink 4 pints of Guinness. I could drink 4 pints of Guinness before I started to feel anything, right? Because it was only 4%. It's really low.
Yeah, I drank a lot.
And it was like a meal, man. It was,
Yeah,
you know,
it
I
fills you
remember
up.
when I first went. My mum and dad had his first pint of Guinness when I was young. I was only like 12 or 13 or whatever, and I'm like, oh, let me taste it. It looks fucking amazing. Look, it's like cream. You taste it and go, ugh, shit. Ugh, that doesn't taste like it. Like when you're 13, it's definitely an acquired taste. I think not everybody likes Guinness. It is an acquired taste. Like only real men like Guinness, basically.
Yeah, I liked it, dude. And it's actually kind of, sometimes I'll get it instead of a beer, you know, because it's like, it fills you up. It lasts, if you're at a bar, it lasts
Yeah,
longer.
but it's not too strong. It's just 4%.
Not too strong, yeah.
So
I don't care about the strong stuff anymore. I just like sitting at the bar and just talking to people. And
I stopped drinking in 2013, right?
Yeah.
And then last year, in 2022, my friend came out from the UK and we hooked up and we went out and he said, and I thought, do you know what? Fucking hell, man. It's been 10 years or 9 years or whatever. I'm going to have a beer. I'm going to have a Guinness. I'm going to have a pint of Guinness. Because we used to go out drinking together.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen him in fucking, like, I don't know, 13 years or something. I hadn't seen him in a long time. So I thought, fuck it, I'll have a beer. So I had a pint of Guinness, right? It took me all night to drink that Guinness. It didn't go down like I remembered it going down. But I still, an hour later, I could still feel the effects of the alcohol. Like I was like, actually, I can feel that I've had a beer. If I have another beer, it might make me feel a little bit more. You know, I could get pissed on 2 pints of Guinness. That is a low tolerance, man.
You know what I started
If you can get pissed on 2 pints of Guinness, you're a woman.
You know what I started doing? So my buddy Christian, he drinks non-alcoholic beers, right? And I always like, that's stupid. Why would you drink a non-alcoholic beer, right? But like, I started drinking them with them, and they're not bad, dude. They don't make you.
They're not that bad.
They taste good.
They're actually not that bad. They do still taste like beer.
Yeah.
Like it's. I think it's a bit of a bravado bloke thing about drinking non-alcoholic. Yeah, it tastes like shit, man. It's got no alcohol. It's not like caffeine-free Diet Coke, right? It's caffeine-free, it's sugar-free, it's flavor-free. It's not the same. It's still got
and you can almost trick your mind. Like you go to the bar, you get like one beer that's at alcohol, and then drink like 2 that doesn't, and then you can still sit at the bar and you don't get too drunk.
I don't know. So and it's cool. Like sometimes I don't like. I like the taste of a beer, and I don't want to get drunk. So and I don't want to drink soda or something. I wish I had some non-alcoholic beers right now. That would be cool.
I hadn't even thought about drinking non-alcoholic beer actually. It's just,
it's not bad.
I drink coffee, I drink water, and I drink either strawberry juice, strawberry pop, or this apple pop, soda.
Yeah.
Fizzy apple soda. It's probably got aspartame and all that shit in it, and I don't fucking care. I'm not buying the sugar-free one. There's a zero version. I don't buy that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Fat. Buy the full fat version.
Yeah, the zero one is just terrible. I used to drink Diet Coke a lot. It's not bad. It's not too bad. But
they're bad. Okay.
0%
is bad beer. Okay.
Yeah.
All right there.
But,
Mr. What was his name?
Who?
Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey. Okay.
Oh, the guy from South Park.
Mr. Mackey. Okay. Beer's bad. Okay.
You could do voices, huh?
No, not really. Just say no to zero alcoholic beer is bad. Okay.
We're gonna be making a cartoon. We're making a truther cartoon called The Agency.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like Singe Man's art, like all the stuff I show on my show, like all the clips. But we're gonna use like the characters, and we're gonna make a cartoon, and we're gonna need people to do voices.
I don't do impersonations. What I do is I do my own little versions of voices that I hide.
That's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need lots of little voices for different characters. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be a truther cartoon we're working on. Singe Man's working on it.
I've got me one or two voices up my sleeve. There's, it's all about different accents and stuff.
We're trying to get as many people from the community involved in that as possible too, like to do women that do women's voices and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't do a woman's voice.
No, but we'll need some women to do the women's voices, and it'll be cool because people will be watching and they'll be like, "Who is that?"
This.
You're trying to figure out who it is. People will be like, "I think that's what's her face," So it would be fun if it gets done, but it's a lot of work to make a cartoon. But we have the science guy, the Booster Rooster, Sir Bow Wow Mud, the Flat Earth Ducky, Masonic the Hedgehog. We have all these.
We got ourselves a Caucasian Sasquatch over here on this channel here, all the way down there in Georgia. He's pretty good with the voices, man.
Yeah.
He does a really good Alex Jones.
The more people we get involved, the better, because the more names we put on it, the more attention.
It's actually something he's already doing. There's another channel. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's Scully's Storytelling or something, where they tell stories. They tell stories and stuff, and they have each person doing a different character. So he's played characters on, I think they did a Snow White, and he played a character in Snow White kind of thing, But it was just these guys reading it. I forget what the channel's called. I don't. He was in here earlier. I don't know where he is now. Where he's gone. Where have you gone, boy?
Yeah, we had a lot of people in and out. It's cool though to see a bunch of people. That's what I like. That's what I like about YouTube is communicating with everybody. It's cool.
I like any opportunity to use all the tools in my bag. And the voice is definitely the one for me. It
almost sounds like Sean Connery a little bit.
No, Sean Connery is more.
Yeah.
He's a very one-dimensional character.
There's someone in the civil rights community with the name Sean Connery's voice. The screen name is Sean Connery's voice. I seen him in my chat. That's a funny name.
I prefer the voice of James Mason. James Mason was a very, very good actor back in the day.
What about?
And of course, Alan Watts. I mean, you cannot beat
Can you do it?
Cannot beat a
Christopher
quintessential. No, Christopher Walken's different. You put your part eggplant. He took the watch and he put it up his ass. Ass. I can't. No, I can't really do it.
It's like him though. Yeah.
He put the watch up his ass.
Yeah, he's one of the funniest
He
ones.
wore it there for 10 years.
Yeah. If anyone could do Christopher Walken, they're good, man. He's funny.
We were talking about this the other day about who's got the best, like
Rocky.
Alan Rickman. I can't do Alan Rickman, but Alan Rickman's got
Sylvester Stallone.
That's my Sylvester Stallone impersonation.
Schwarzenegger? Can you do Schwarzenegger?
Fuck your freedom. Fuck your freedom. I'll be back. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wear your mask.
Let me do the thinker pose like this.
It's like Klaus,
He's in the-
Klaus Schwab, man. Fucking. You just gotta, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a guttural German accent. Boom. Klaus Schwab.
My last name is German. My dad's German, but I can't. Do
I
the
think when you said that I sounded like somebody when I was talking like that maybe it was Billy Connolly. Billy Connolly. That's who sounds like that.
Yeah.
That's not Sean Connery. That's Billy. Billy Connolly, not Connery. I'm not related. Not related to James Bond.
Well, I'm starting to get tired, so I'm gonna take off.
You know, I'm not surprised, man. Like,
Yeah.
I would have thought you'd been getting much more tired before now, though. Yeah, you
Well-
get me though.
Yeah, but maybe someone else will come on.
Nah, mate. What I'm gonna do, people, right? It's like 3:20 in the afternoon, and so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this one to a close. Yeah. We're all good with that, though. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching, and donate to Richie because this is his thing. And
it's not my thing, man. It's not my thing. It's just that I've got nothing else. I got no.
No,
other
I mean
form
this
of
is
income,
this is your
so-
show. This is your
Oh, yeah,
show.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So hook them up, and
Play this as our outro. What's this? What are you showing me? Oh, there we go.
it's a great stream though.
When you say played it, do you mean play my video as the outro? I can do that. I'm going to do that. But that's my Ko-fi. It's really for the music. It's not a paywall. It's just a way to, if you're in a position to be able to make a monthly commitment to donate to help support me while I'm trying to sort out my legal status here so that I'm able to work legally and earn money again, earn my own money again, at which point I'll remove all links and stop asking anybody for any help because I won't need it because I'll be able to fucking support myself, which is what I've done, for most of my life.
Things will get better for you, Richie. I was homeless for 6 years, then I had nothing, and then I've been doing a little bit better now. So
I've been homeless 6 times in 3 different countries.
Yeah.
Malaga was actually where I felt the best. I've never felt as optimistic as I did when I was living on the streets in fucking Malaga. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny how the world works.
Yeah, it costs more to be homeless than it does to actually get a place because
just all the stuff you need to do every day, it just adds up. It's like,
right, and being poor, you end up paying more as well. This is the ridiculous thing. If you've got lots of money, you can do deals and end up not paying as much as anybody else.
And once you're homeless, it's really, really hard to get out of it. It's like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
The only way I got out of it, I got a phone call out of nowhere from a friend who'd heard about the situation. Called me up and said, "Dude, I'm going to fly you here. I'm sending somebody with a ticket to come and meet you, to give you a ticket. Here's €500 to buy a wardrobe, because I only had the clothes that were on my back and I'd been in them for fucking I don't know how many months. And I was stinking, mate. I was proper homeless.
That's good that they did that for you. Yeah.
And it flew me over here, put me on my feet, and within 3 months, I got up on my own feet. Basically, in 3 months, I'd sorted out work. I was sorted out a car. I sorted out, I was paying my own rent and everything, and it just got better after that. And to the point where, in 2020, when the lockdowns happened, I was doing so fucking well. I'd turned down shitloads of work to work less hours for less money, because why did I need to earn more than I was earning, just to do 12 hours a week, but earn €600 for fucking 12 hours work a week,
Yeah.
But
how much is like a euro compared to a dollar? A US
it's like it's not very. It's like $1.
$1 a year. It's the same thing.
It's a similar exchange rate to British to euro. I think. I don't know. You get less euros for your dollar.
Yeah.
But I was going to say
your
dollar goes further, but not anymore. Like the price with inflation and everything, the fucking my shopping basket costs me twice as much as it used to.
You know what they're doing over here is all right, so they made it like illegal in most states now, where people can just walk out of the stores with $500 worth of merchandise and nobody says nothing, right? So people figured it out, and I see people in all the stores stealing. Like I see it. I don't steal, but I see other people stealing from the shops and everything, like left and right, putting stuff in their pockets, and nobody says nothing, and they just walk out. As long as it's less than $500, they can't do nothing.
You can basically just go in there, pick up what you want, and walk out.
And just walk out right with it in your hand, and they can't do nothing.
And if people can't see that, so that the opportunists and that the people, the grifters and the flakes,
they're doing it.
Fucking love it, because it's free food, free. Not thinking about, hang on, if they're doing this, they want to collapse the fucking system. Yeah. They want to completely collapse the system, because they're going to bankrupt these companies doing this.
So now, all right, I bought shampoo and soap today, $30 for shampoo and soap, right? I bought a normal food order that would cost like $200 is like $500 now. It's like, whoa! It's like everything's like wicked expensive because because everybody's stealing. But it might not even be that. It might be false scarcity. It might be them just, everyone's stealing, but they're using that for an excuse to put the price gouge.
The scarcity is completely engineered. All of it, totally engineered. There is no reason why.
It's happening everywhere.
Any scarcity of any food for any person anywhere on this earth. There's no reason why. The only reason is because of the greed of those individuals that have made food a commodity and floated it on the stock market.
Yeah. And
food should be a God-given right. Everybody should get food for free. Everybody should get food for free.
And you know what? They do have like food pantries here where you can go and get free food, but it's like all odds and ends. Like, it's stuff that you can't even make a meal with. You're like, whoa. You're like,
does the blackbird worry about his credit card bill at the end of the month for all the berries that he ate? Fucking, we are the only fucking animal. We're the only living creature on this earth that pays for food.
They give you like 12 yogurts that are going to expire, or they're already expired.
Right.
Like,
so when I was in Portugal, right? In Portugal, but I was homeless in the UK. Then I went to Portugal. Everything went tits up in Portugal, and I fucking ended up on the streets in Portugal. Not on the streets, but living in this shitty little fucking room, and only being able to get my food from the food bank. So go and get free because I could not afford. I could only just afford to pay my rent. So, and I'd go to the food bank for food.
I did it too. Yeah.
And the food they gave you was the food they had an agreement with this restaurant. It was a chain of restaurants. So they had this agreement with them that at the end of the night, the food that they would throw away because it's illegal for them to sell it the next day because of the health and safety rules, they gave them all that food. So it was chicken wings, pizza slices, sausage rolls, pastries, sandwiches sometimes. They'd put fruit in there. They'd sometimes put yogurts and stuff that were going out of date. If you ate them there and then, it would be all right. You just. But when you're on the street, you don't have a fridge either. That's the thing.
No.
You don't have a fucking fridge to keep
And
the
you
shit
don't.
in.
And you don't want to eat like 16 yogurts in one day before they expire.
No.
It's like you always. I give them out to other people. And stuff.
It would give me. I'd get I'd have. We call them loose poos in England. They give me the shits, Because it's sat there. It's sat there on their fucking buffet basically all day long under those heat lamps, and then they just chuck it into bags, give it to the fucking food bank, and the food bank puts it into bags and then dishes it out to people. So if there is anything that grows on food when it's been out for a while that can affect your stomach, bacteria, whatever, then it's more likely to have happened. So it's not surprising that you get bad.
I noticed that they give you tons of peanut butter, right? They always have like jars of peanut butter.
Peanut butter's expensive here, man.
Well, here they give it out like crazy. I have a whole cupboard full of peanut butter. Like I have like peanut butter that's going to expire.
Smooth or crunchy?
Both. You can get both, like whatever you want. But the thing
depends what you're having it in.
But the thing is,
on toast.
They don't give you jelly. They don't give you jelly, dude. They won't.
With jelly as well. With jelly,
how are you gonna have a peanut butter and jelly?
Smooth is better with peanut butter, isn't it? Crunchy's better on its own on toast.
I like the crunchy one because you can just eat it by itself. It's like eating peanuts, But if they give you bread, it's either moldy or it's gonna be
stale.
Yeah, it's no good. So it's like
here we go.
They give you peanut butter and like moldy bread, and then like no jelly ever. So you can't even make a peanut butter and jelly, dude. It's nuts.
Right. How long does it take bread to go off, even if it's sealed, to keep the cockroaches out? How long does it take bread to go stale? Because it used to be, right,
it's like
that
2 or 3 days.
Even with sealed bread, it would only last 2 or 3 days, right?
Yeah, the fresh bakery bread, it's like 2 or 3 days. But then if you buy like the bread that's like processed and stuff with bleach and everything, it lasts.
I've lost the date, right? The date was on the thing that wraps around, and I've lost that thing, so I don't know what the date was on this stuff. But I promise you, this bread is at least 2 months old, right? At least 2 months.
Is it good still? Is it moldy? No. Yeah, see, that's the stuff that doesn't go bad. It's weird.
It's not moldy.
It's not
Not moldy. It's not anything.
Is it good for us?
It smells. Doesn't smell like bread, right? Well, it does a little bit, but it smells like it's sweet as well. The thing about this bread is it's sweet.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's not like real bread, dude.
Right. No, it's not. But they call it integral. They make you think that it's fucking, integral, that it's brown bread. They say, this is brown bread. This is not fucking bread. This is 2 months old. It should be rock solid and moldy.
That's
rock
what they
solid
give us
and
too.
Fucking moldy.
They say it's wheat bread, but it just never goes bad. You're like, and then you don't even know how long it's been sitting there before you even got it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they can't even get a date on them. Like it's weird. They scratch the dates off. And
I mean, it does feel it's starting to go a little bit hard around the crusts. But you just cut the crust. The actual bread is still like you saw how it's still moist. There's nothing wrong with it, really. You could actually, I could whack this in the toaster, and I could have toast still with this bread.
Yeah, that's the only. With stale bread,
So
you can always heat it up. Sometimes
part of me is keeping
back.
this. Part of me is keeping this as an experiment, right, to see how long. And part of me is saying, "Fucking hell, if things get really, really desperate, and I've got absolutely nothing else to eat, and I just need to put something in my body. I've got a little bit of Marmite up there, and I'll just have a bit of toast of Marmite. It's not real food, but just to put something in my stomach, kind of thing. But
yeah, it's better than nothing.
Fucking hell, man.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you should move to America. You might do better. I don't know.
I don't know if I'd be accepted. Well, if the
you'd have to get.
If the mandate's still there,
no, it's done.
Right. So
no
all right.
mandate.
Well, in that case, then I'd consider it, but not until my dogs have passed.
If you got a citizenship here, you could get all the benefits here, and they're really good, dude.
Dude, I think that the immigration system's a bit jammed up. There's a bit of a backlog.
I don't know how it works. But
I don't think. I think it would take a long time. I mean, I could just go to Mexico and fucking hop over the border myself, get a phone, get given a phone, shipped off to.
The borders are just wide open. People are walking in left and right.
I love what.
Or you could go in through Canada, the upper border of Canada, and come in through like upstate New York. Like there's miles and miles and miles of forest. And people just come over on ski mobiles, from Canada all the time, and they can't watch the whole border there. That's the best spot to come into Canada.
I won't eat margarine, jolly man. I won't. Only real butter, only ever real butter for everything. Real butter. Well, clover. I do have clover sometimes, and that's not. I think that's.
We have something called "You Can't Believe It's Not Butter."
Oh God, yeah, no, I can absolutely believe it's not butter.
Yeah. It's crazy. It says it right on. You can't believe it's not butter. Like, oh my God. I like real butter. I don't care. If I eat.
Well, they lied to us about the fat. They lied to us about that. The real butter does not fucking cause heart attacks. Real butter does not cause cholesterol. Real butter will help you lose weight more than it will help you gain it.
Yeah,
because we need those fats. Animal fat as well. Animal fat. We need it. The brain needs the animal fat. And your body, you'll lose. That's why these carb carnivorous diets, you lose weight on these carnivore diets because of the fat in the meat. It helps you, and also it's only protein that you're eating, so you just end up shitting out.
Yeah, I eat meat. I'm not a vegetarian, and it's funny because there's a lot of people in the community that are vegetarian. So I'm I tread lightly. So when I was with No One's Flower, I asked her if she wanted to get something to eat, and I was like, "What do you eat?" Because I thought she was going to say she was a vegetarian, and she was like, "I eat cows," and I was like, "Yes, let's go get some burgers."
Right, Wise Man is our microbiologist. Our resident microbiologist, saying blue mold isn't toxic unless it's smelt, sniffed in nose, and there is a lesion wound in the nose where the fungal spores can propagate. 3 days, bread goes mouldy, throw it. Real butter. Blue mold is penicillin, right? Yeah. My mum used to say, what are you trying to do, Richard? You trying to grow penicillin in your room because of all the teacups that in the bottom, the bit of tea in the bottom had started to go mouldy because it had been sat there, the cups had been sat there for so long. Because we had 50 mugs to make tea from. So instead of washing up a mug, instead of washing up the mug that you used, we did always get a new mug down, get a new mug for a really long time now.
Yeah, we do
partly
that here
because of practicality. I just use one. I use this. This is it, and I don't even wash it every day because I don't
Yeah.
believe in that bullshit about But I know that my body, my immune system, is next level. It's
Yeah,
fucking
me
next
too.
level. Do
Me
I know?
too.
Do you know? I know that because when I was in hospital after my car accident, my leg was an open wound for it was an open wound for a long time, really. But while I was in the ICU, it was an open wound, and there was this fucking really virulent. It was like it wasn't Ebola, but it was it was this skin infection that was
Yeah, like
going
Winter
around.
Hill.
That was going around the thing. It was like it was eating. Anybody that had had surgery, if you had an open wound, you were really likely to get it, basically. And I didn't. I think I was the only person that didn't have to get treated for it in the end. And then they said, you've got a really good immune system because you've got a gaping open wound there. You should,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I've survived 4 near death. No, I've nearly been killed 4 times, man. So either I'm superhuman, or it really wasn't my time yet.
Yeah, I believe that, maybe we have a destiny and we're all, we all have our time.
We all our destiny is to be, and just by being will help what's coming next to come, because it's all about consciousness, isn't it? This is all about conscious awareness. The more people become aware, the more they become conscious, the more careful they, and caring, and it's just better people, man. Less programmed, less fucking programmed and indoctrinated, and able to work with each other and stuff. That's why they don't want us doing that. They want us divided and fighting with each other and programmed. Because the moment you start thinking critically and ignoring what they're saying and using your own fucking discernment about
They lose control.
things,
They lose their power.
They lose all their power.
Yeah.
Then we just got to deal with each other.
They realize it too. It's funny when you see the look on their face once once you tell the cops, like, man, my tax dollars pay your check. You work for me, dude. And then I'm always like, thank you for doing my job for me today. And I'm really adamant about it. And you can see as soon, and then you're like, all right, am I being arrested? You're dismissed. And then they walk away, and you're like, that's the walk of shame. You can see.
The trouble is that rubs them up the wrong fucking way, man.
Here they just walk away. Like they know when you have a camera out, they know better.
What you could do is what I'd like to, I can't do it here. Can't do it with the police here. But if I was in the UK, I absolutely fucking would do this. If I was approached or had a police officer trying to talk to me or anything, I'm just gonna pretend I can't hear them. I can see them, but I can't hear them.
Yeah.
And then I'll just have to say, look, I'm really, really sorry, but obviously you're here acting in your acting it as you are acting as either a police officer or a police constable, but unfortunately, I'm a living man and I'm unable to speak to the dead. And operating in that function, you are a fictional corporate dead entity, and so unfortunately we can't communicate. So thanks very much. Have a nice day. See you later.
Wow, that's cool how that works.
Just be really nice. Always be peaceful. Always be polite. Never be aggressive. Never be confrontational or provoking.
It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard to bite your tongue when they really do something bad
but
to you.
if you're going to play the living man thing, though, that's what I'm saying. If you're playing the living man thing, you have to be honourable, peaceful, right? You can't break the peace. You just have to be really nice and polite and say,
I know.
and also ask questions. Right, instead of making statements, ask questions. So instead of making claims,
to get their
just
reaction.
ask questions. But whatever question they ask you, you ask. They ask you, "What's your name?" Am I obliged to tell you that my name? Have I? You know, and they say,
have I committed a crime?
yes, you are. Yes, you are obliged to tell me that. And you say, isn't it true that, you know, because I haven't actually committed a crime? Like, obviously, I don't know why you're here and why you want to talk to me, but you know.
Yeah. Over here we say articulate the crime. Articulate the crime. Explain it to me. What did I do wrong? And if they can't articulate the crime, you say you're dismissed. You got to dismiss them. Once you say you're dismissed, they're supposed to walk away. You know. Here.
Okay. Thanks very much. You're dismissed now.
Yeah, and
at
they get
ease. At ease.
At
sunshine.
ease. Exactly. And then they walk away with their tail between their legs, and they know that they have no power over you, and they get this look on their face like, "Oh, I just lost all my power."
What's your name? Well, my friends call me Richie, but just for this interaction, you can call me sir.
yeah. I try not to tell them my name most of the time, but you know, you don't have to tell them. You can make up any name.
I did that, right? I did that just when I took my driving license, when I took my test. The guy introduced himself to me, said, "Hello there. My name is Martin. Whatever. But for the purpose of the test, you can call me Martin. What would you like me to call you? How would you like to be addressed?" And I said, "Well, I think for the purpose of the test, it'd be appropriate to call me sir." and he just looked down his nose at me and then looked to his pad and sort of made this little note. And I was like, right, okay then. Yeah. No, sorry, it's all right. You can call me Richie. My name's Richard. No problem. Then smashed it. Aced the test, right? And at the end of the test, and I'm not kidding, this is exactly what he sounded like, right? If I can impersonate anybody, it's my driving instructor, the guy that did the test, not my instructor, the guy that took the test. So at the next junction, I would like you to make a left turn. That's how he spoke to me. Like, in a moment, I shall strike the dashboard like so. And when I do, I would like you to stop as if a small child has just walked out in front of you. So we get to the end of the test, right? And I park up. And he sits there and he makes his notes. And he's just sort of making his noise. He said, "Right, Mr. Richard, Mr. Avery, I regret to inform you." And I was like, fuck. Because the way he did it, and he did the pause. He went, "I regret to inform you that you have actually passed." And I just I thought, fair play to you, man. Because I think he was actually being funny. That was his little joke back at me for saying, "Yeah, you can call me sir."
Sometimes the cops over here, when you do an audit, they get like, they argue back and forth with you, and then afterwards they just like shake your hand and everything's cool. It's weird. It's like they wanted like getting the back and forth on the YouTube and get themselves on YouTube, and then afterwards they're just like, "All right, see you later." You know, it's weird. It's like, if you're really professional about it, they treat you good.
Right. If you're smart, it's not if you're smart. One way to do it, right? One way to actually get through to them is to engage with them on the human level. And you find it extremely difficult to, like, they will not tell you their first name.
They glitch out.
They won't tell you their first name, right? But you ask to see their warrant card, and it will be on their warrant card. So they give you their warrant. You ask for their warrant card. You see, he's called David. So you say, "Okay, David, thank you for that," and address them by their first name. It's a psychological thing. It takes them. It puts people off guard. It puts people like that off
We have
guard.
we have something here called like Section 94, Chapter something. I don't know. It's a law, 98D, Chapter 98D, and once you say that to them, they're supposed. It's like programming. Like you say that to them, and then they're supposed to hand you a business card with their name. It's like in their badge number and everything, but they don't usually do it. But they'll identify themselves after you say that. Once you start saying Chapter 28, Section 98D or something.
So once you know their name, address them by their first name, because if you're addressing them by their first name, that's the person. That's not the corporate entity. The corporate entity is attached really to the surname. So if you address them by their first name, like only a friend, it's like, yeah, my name is Richard Avery. My friends call me Richard.
I think my computer's about to crap out on me because it's telling me battery's low, but it's been plugged in. I think we've been
listen, dude. We were going to bring this to a halt anyway. We're going to bring this to a close. So I'll just say thank you very much.
Thank you
brother.
for having me on, and great stream, man.
Great stream. We're 7 hours again. 7 hours and 10 minutes.
We'll get some more of these done. Like next time I see you on, I'll come in and I'll put my channel in, and we'll get a bunch of people in here again.
Yeah, excellent, man. Nice.
Yeah, we'll get it done. It's cool. We do.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just saying we had a good stream. It was great.
It was brilliant, man. Thank you very much, and loved that version of Creep.
Yeah, we gotta. I need you to play the guitar that you were playing the other day. Just all the, like with the plucking the notes out, and then even if you have the drum track, even better. And then I'll play the bass and the rhythm guitar. And then you could sing. I'll write down the lyrics, and you can sing them because you can sing better than me. And I'll do the backup vocals, and I'll mimic your voice a little bit, and it'll sound good. And Super Sidewinder will mix it. He'll engineer it.
If we send the separate WAV files
up on the MU, he has a folder for you in the MU.
Yeah, I know. I still haven't fucking joined.
Dude,
that, man.
you should go in. It's cool, and we have all of our music that we're working on in there in folders, and you could pick a song and help us with it. Like, that we're trying to get as many musicians involved as possible. Like, I don't want to be on every song. I just want everybody. I just want a place where all the musicians in the community, especially the ones that don't get attention, can come in, like the underdogs. I want the underdog musicians from the community that are really good, that like just sit there and jam all day and nobody pays attention to them, to come in and just stop making music together. Everybody just make bands. Just
like Darby Jack. Do you know Darby Jack?
Yeah, I know who he is now. I didn't know who he was before, but
I didn't know who he was until Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Yeah,
that's how I know who he is.
He has a folder in there too. We have a ton of people.
I'll definitely get on that, man. I will definitely get on that.
Mojo Shop. He's gonna be playing bass and guitar. He's good. He's really good, and we have a lot of really older musicians that have really experienced that are good. And Super Sidewinder can engineer pretty well.
Do you know, I've been performing to people since I was 21 years old, where I was working in Greece as I started a band. I was doing it professionally in Greece when I was 21 in 1999, 21 coming on 22, and so I've been doing it since then. I've been performing to people since then. I've been playing guitar since I was 11. Wow. I've been singing since I was 17. And I've been singing performing to people since I was 21. And I'm 46 in a couple of months. So 25 years.
Well, that's
the
problem.
I've been singing and playing to people for 25 years.
We don't have a real singer. I can't really sing. Like I can do backup vocals.
Singing's my thing.
That's what we need.
That's what I say. Is like, I can play the guitar. I can play the guitar. Technically, I'm a guitarist, but I'm a singer.
Yeah, that's what we needed. This whole time we've needed a singer. There's a whole bunch of songs we're working on that we need people to sing, and I can't sing them. I can sing.
I'll get it.
Stuff.
I'll definitely get on it. I've got the email that's got the password and everything in it.
Yeah, it tells you that it's like not secure, but it's completely safe. Trust me. It's it's Super Sidewinder's own personal server, so that's why it tells you it's not like connected. It's like his. So, and it uploads the waves in a second. So we just need the drum track, and then we all play on the same drum track.
Hobbs is a musician as well. Hobbs is a bit of a...
we could use him too.
Hobbs is a bit of a producer. He's I'm sure it is you, isn't it, Hobbs? You're a music producer.
The more music we can put out, the better. Like he produces music, like engineers it.
Give your cat a hot chili. Watch it consume it. You're evil.
The more people we can get involved, the better. The more music will get made.
Because chilies and peppers are fatal to dogs, so are they not fatal to cats as well? Yeah, I will get on that. Absolutely get on that, man. In the meantime, big shout out to the chat room. Thank you very much. Big shout out
everybody.
to Rumble. Who have we got? We got 12 people still in Rumble.
Wow, Rumble's good, huh? I might start a Rumble.
Yeah, I don't know if they're lying about so nobody's chatted since LVA Paul said responded to is on squared, eyes on squared, I don't know, saying Jesus wouldn't use the language that you do, and LVA Paul said, is that required to be saved? Do you have to be Jesus? And that was a while ago, man. That was a long time ago. Nobody's really been chatting. There's never anybody really chatting in Rumble. Yeah. Which is fine. But does that mean that either they're not logged in, or there's 10 people that are that are viewing, but can you does it, like YouTube only registers the views of people that are logged in? If you're not logged into your channel, where's he gone? I thought you were still there. I'm chatting away, and I thought you were still there, man. I think maybe his battery died. No, Richie, give your cat a hot chili. Don't jam it in its mouth. Just let it do its thing. It will eat it, and it's not fatal. It's bad when it's shitting out. Yeah, your computer died. That's what I thought. It might be that. So, thank you very much, peeps. If you would like to support my channel, I'm going to play the advertisement for Ko-fi again. And if you'd just like to make a one-time donation, there are links in the description. This isn't necessarily for anybody in the chat now, but for people watching on the replay. Thank you to those to you guys that have donated today to my PayPal. PayPal is always good because I get it like the next day, or if I ask for it in the morning, I get it by the end of the day. Now they've got really good with that. Tippy Stream is every Monday, pays out every Monday, and I honestly wouldn't be asking you if I wasn't able to get my own money and earn my own money. And you don't know how fucking humiliating it is to not be able to earn your own money, and you have to ask everybody, strangers, people that are just watching you on YouTube. But I'm really, really, really grateful for any help, and you don't have to fucking support me financially to support me, man. If you just like what I'm doing, you think anybody else would get on with it, then share my stuff on your social media and all that stuff that they say with the YouTubers that they're supposed to say, Thank you very much, peeps. Love you loads. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Sorry, I bleed up chats a bit. No, you don't, man. I love you.